I love Lucy. Lucy is my girlfriend and wife. Very, 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 very real. I was told Lucy is my GF and wife. It's very real? Chatty, is this true? Lucy is wife, Lucy is life.
Halt, criminal scum! You sneak into my streaming room, and you think you're going to get away scot-free? You bitch! You bitch! I caught you! I caught you! You will never be free! You are not allowed in here, and you know it! You know you're not allowed in here. What do you think you're doing? Say hi to Chatty. Say hi to Chatty. That's your father. Say hi. Yeah, say hi. Okay, that's enough that shit.
Hi, Mello.
That's what you get. It'll happen again. Come back in here, and I'll give you the humiliation treatment again. In front of your father. Hi, Mello. We came home with the milk. She won't fall for that one. I've already taught her that you guys can't be trusted and that you'll abandon her at the first sight of trouble. She knows already. She knows about her father. And there's nothing you can do about it, Chatty. There's nothing. This is mimicking real life too much with, like, the mothers who, like, after the divorce, they're, like, in their kid's ear, and they're like, your father, he's a bastard. He's a piece of shit. He's garbage. You can't expect anything from that man. I'm doing that with my cat, with you, just for fun, just to, like, relive all of it. And she doesn't understand a word of it, but it helps me, like, play out the trauma onto a creature that, one, is defenseless, and two, can't even understand it enough to be traumatized by it. Continuing the cycle of fatherlessness. What else can you expect? Wait, okay, so I wasn't paying attention. How quickly did I make my drink and piss? Okay, I had the speed run. Ah! I didn't close the lid properly. Anyway, so anyway, how fast was I? Did she spill it everywhere? No, just a little bit. But I really don't like being wet, so it feels more like a lot. Wow, today is starting out amazing. Holy shit. Mello's final gambit got you to forget the lid. That bitch! She was plotting it. All of it. She can't be trusted. Chatty, it's over. I have to get rid of her. She has to go. She's here, committing subterfuge. Against you, against me, against the entire community. Don't get rid of our daughter? Come and stop me, bastard. Take that back, Lucy. Chatty, I'm gonna take Mello, and I'm going to sell her on the street for 2 pennies, so that I can use those pennies as a prop on stream and say, here's my 2 cents. And then I slap it down on the table and I give my horrible opinion. That's all she's worth to me. I can't even joke. I love Mello. I would never do such a thing. I would never do such a thing to my daughter, Chatty. Never. I'm a good owner. I'm full of love and I feed her every day. I'm just like the best cat owner in the world, and I only get mad at her every day, but that's because she's a brat! Good afternoon, Chatty, or good morning, or good evening, or extremely good morning if you're Australian. Hi! It's me, Lucy and Pyre! How's it going? My cat Penny is watching with me. You named your cat Penny? Oh my god. She is the penny for your thoughts. Did you get off Twitter yesterday? Funny thing about that post. I pretty much failed right after posting it, but it's a process and a journey. Yeah, you relapse. Well, here's the thing about relapsing. It's like, look, the first step. Look, I can pull this up for you. So there's like this thing in addiction. It's where you look. I have a point. Okay, there's like the 12-step process. Okay, I'm sure I know what I'm talking about. And then step number 1. What is step number 1, Chatty? Step number 1 is honesty. Honesty. You have to admit you have a problem. You have to admit you have a... Turn that chatbot off! You bastards! Anyway, you have to admit you have a problem. And I've admitted I have a problem. I have a high cortisol addiction. I am not what Marcus Aurelius would want me to be. Then again, I am a woman, so I'm like double what he would not want me to be. But I'm working on it. And you know, I heard a quote from Marcus Aurelius as well about anger. What was it again? I don't want to quote it wrong. It's something anger is when you're like rage baited by another man, so he basically owns your asshole. I don't know. There's like a quote about anger, and it like made me woke. Like I became the woker right after I read it, because I was like, he's so truing. He's so truing. Okay? But, dude, I can't... That's not the quote that I read. That's not the quote that I read. Did you read that book entirely? No! I'm in the process! I'm in the process, okay? I'm not there yet. I'm working on it. Ayo, last of the 5 good emperors mentioned, Roma Buzanai. I can't speak English, Chatty. I'm supposed to do a 5-hour stream today. How the fuck am I gonna do it? How am I gonna make it through? I'm looking at the clock. It's been 10 fucking minutes and I'm already fucking up and I can't speak words. How is this going to work, Chatty? I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. Speak Japanese? All I am is a circus monkey to you fucking people. You come and you want to see me do little tricks and do backflips and smack my belly and fucking bang the cymbals together and nothing else matters to you. Okay? That's it. That's all you're here for. And normally I would say bass, but I'm a woman, so that makes me irrational. And I really wish that sometimes you guys would just like lie and be like, no, Lucy, I'm here because you're actually funny for real. Nice tummy, Lucy. Thank you. Thank you. It's technically not visible, but I guess it's so skin-tight it may as well be. It's okay, it's just a hopefully cozy react stream. Nothing wrong with making a few slip-ups and speaking. If I'm not perfect, every day, I will end it. And by it, well, let's just say, everyone's peanuts. You're always perfect. Thank you. Thank you. It's true. I don't ever stutter on stream. I don't ever stutter on stream. My God. My God. I can't find the quote that I was talking about. But guys, okay? Listen to this. Listen to this, okay? Look. I'm about to show you where all of these iconic quotes come from. They all ripped it off of my bro Marcus Aurelius. And then they claimed it as their own, but it wasn't their own. That's not what... They said something different. And he said the original, okay? Everything has just been ripped from him and stolen in remix, and not even in a good way. Scurry Cashew, hi, welcome. Here it is, okay? Tell me if you've heard this one before. The best revenge is to be unlike him who performed the injury. Wow. I've heard this before. I'm sure he didn't come up with all the shit in his book either. You have an earlier example? Do you have an earlier example? Than fucking 5 billion BC? Do you have one? Do you agree with that one? I don't know, Chatty. Let's be philosophical. Fuck it, it's not a react stream. Today's philosophy stream day. Lucy Pyre's philosophy channel. Everyone sit down and let's start talking about a trolley problem, okay? Here's a trolley problem for you. Imagine that you're a doctor, okay? Now, ignore the fact that we would be terrible doctors. Just imagine that you're a doctor and you're good at your job. All right. So you have two situations. One, you have 5 patients. They all need organs. They're all on the list. And they need them. They just can't get them. They're just not there. But a guy comes in. Okay. He comes into the emergency room. He's in a bad state. All right. He's currently like comatose. And there's like not really a sign that he's going to wake up anytime soon. The odds of him ever waking up are low. But they are real. And he just so happens to be an organ donor, all right? So what are you gonna do, Chatty? Are you going to take that man off of life support and save all of the 5 patients that you have and take his organs and put them in those people? Or are you just gonna leave him? Because he could wake up and it's not your not your place to do that. Which one is it, Chatty? You saving the 5 or you saying goodbye to bro? No, kill all 6. Okay, Tanner, well this violates the Hippocratic Oath, which would make you not a doctor anymore. That's not an option for you, okay? Oh, and just to totally clear it up, you will never be found out for what you did to the comatose man. No one will ever know. No one will ever know, Chatty, okay? It's your little secret. Ugh. I say bro because the chances of him waking up are really high. What? I said that chances are low. I said the chances are low! Seen the Wendigo vid, kill the one guy. Really? Wait, there's a Wendigo vid about this? Why do you guys know? You guys seem awfully familiar with what men on the internet are talking about. You spend a lot of time listening
Lucy
to other men, letting them talk to you.
Why?
Interesting. Thank you. Hi. Well, you see, that's because I'm not a useless piece of shit every day, just most of the days. Every so often, I can get, like, vaguely close to my scheduled start time. It does happen on occasion, don't get too surprised. It might even happen once or twice again this year. It might even happen, you never know, actually. Also, nya, 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 nya. What if per se we had a black market organ dealer on standby? Well, that wouldn't be the same fucking trolley question now, would it? That would be adding elements that are not part of my fucking trolley question, wouldn't it? Hypothetically, if there were a black market organ donor, you would still be violating the Hippocratic Oath. You baka? Okay, I don't think the person who's like on the black market with their organs being sold consented to the selling. Do you? Do you think they consented to that? Are you just trying to cause maximum pain and suffering for everyone involved? What if we had your problem but completely different and everything worked out? You may find this like a very silly thing, but this is how a lot of arguments on the internet go, okay? This is how a lot of arguments on the internet go. It's just one guy who just reads what you say and he's illiterate, so he misinterprets it completely and he's like, but it's not like that. But it's not like that, man. Like, it's not actually, like, it's called a hypothetical. It's called a hypothetical. Okay, it's a test of your morality, a test of your reflexes, so to speak. Hydration. I don't know why in the normal trolley problem I'd kill 5, but in the organ donor trolley problem I'd give the one guy the chance to pull through. You're a freak, Radaran! You're a freak! Okay, so you don't... Alright. You seem to be the type of person who just refuses to take action. I think that's your problem. So, right, with the original trolley problem, it's do I push the lever and kill only one person, or do I not push it and let 5 die? I can sort of understand not pressing it because you don't want to be responsible for anyone dying in the first place. But then you turn around and then you also don't want to be responsible for anything at all, even though you're the doctor and it's your job to save people's lives. That's fucking crazy. It's your job to do surgeries. It's not like you're going out of your way. You're probably gonna be doing 5 surgeries that night anyway. It's a choice of like, what do you want to fucking do? Don't think about it as if, oh, well, if I do this, then I'm hurting someone. You're fucking hurting someone anyway, or like you're going into someone's body. Like, man, you gotta open up your third eye and shit. But what if I fuck it up and waste their organs? You're a doctor! You're a doctor! See, this is like... This is that example of like the argument on the internet. I'm not even crazy. I'm not even joking, bro. I'm not even joking. This is really what it's like. Redaran, I forgive you, but you need to think twice about this shit. You gotta think twice about this shit. But what if I accidentally give them a boob job? You wouldn't do that accidentally. And I thought that was like a shoe on head comment, honestly. And I was about to be like, yeah, you would. It wouldn't be an accident, but you would randomly do that to people. I feel like Shu is the truest psychopath that we have, Wait, did I say shoe on head? Sorry, guys. My 16-year-old YouTube viewing habits came out. Shoehorn aplenty. My bad. Shoehorn aplenty comment is really what I thought it was. I think he's the highest psychopath that we have in our community. I truly do. I don't think he has thoughts other than sexual towards women. It's a common mistake to make, Lucy. It is a common mistake to make. If you have a shoe in your username, it's kind of already taken. I'm sorry, man. I hate to break it to you, but that's kind of... The rights have been stolen from you. Hydrate. Falcon J, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, by the way. I appreciate it. What? Are you going to heaven? I'm not going to heaven, actually. Probably not. On account of the fact I'm, yeah, maybe you can see it. But, like, probably not happening. Anytime soon, at least. Who knows? Maybe I'll ascend to heavendom. This is true. One shoe to rule them all, one shoe to bind them. Holy... The shoe of Mordor casts it into the flames, chatty. Do it now. It's a limbo for this one. I'm not going to limbo either. I'm in hell, man. I'm in hell. So whenever I complain, just remember, I literally wake up in hell every single day, and I have the right to complain whenever I want. Oh my god. Chatty, there's more Marcus Aurelius quotes. I'm just read them off, okay? It is not death that a man should fear, but he should fear never beginning to live. Shit could not have been this serious back in his day, though. Like, what did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? Like, you can... Am I supposed to believe there were people back in ancient Rome who were spending all their time brain rotting on the internet and just jerking off every single day? Was this a thing? Wait, but that was Diogenes and he was based. Diogenes was base. He was just like laying down on the street jerking off. And like Alexander the Great was like, he's so base. And I agree with him. So what the hell? What kind of stick is up Marcus Aurelius's ass? He's mad. He's mad for no reason. What are you so mad about, bro? And then there's goofy Socrates. He's not goofy. Come on. Okay, worst philosophical takes of all time. This must have a result. Other than Retorans, of course. Top 5 most controversial philosophers. I just know there's gonna be a name on here. I'm not sure if that's a philosopher, though. I'm noticing a theme on this list. Not exactly what I was looking for. The worst ideas of 5 great philosophers. Awesome. This is what I'm looking for. Sexism. Don't make me say it. Don't make me say it. Don't make me say it. It's really funny because you'll just be reading like some really well thought out takes on life and society, and then they'll have a little segment where they're just like, by the way, everything I just said does not apply to women. Women are basically lesser people. I mean, I hesitate to even say people. There's just something wrong with them. There's something sinister and disgusting, and they lack the capacity for higher levels of thought. And I cannot stomach the idea of a woman being considered my equal. So just want to put that out there. Like, if you're a woman, like, please stop reading. I don't want you here, and you'll never be me. You will never have a penis. So when they call a woman a shadow of a man, I am a shadow of a man. Sniffing his armpits with every step he takes. And then when he turns around to look at me, I disappear. Because I'm back in his shadow. You can't turn to look at your shadow, Chatty. Your shadow's always behind you. You walk a lonely road, but you're not actually alone. You're with Lucy, the only love you've ever known. Hydrate. Are we sure Lucy isn't a ninja? I could be. I could be. I am, in fact, wait, did you make sure to invest in Noochcoin? It's the latest, greatest new form of currency. Guys, I don't know. Wait, should I? Guys, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I heard he got hacked. Okay, so everybody knows my fucking moderator got genuinely hacked by the Mr. Beast coin. I don't know how this happened. He got his dick grabbed by Mr. Beast, and he's being swung around by his penis as we speak. Nothing we can do about it. Rest in peace to him. Please tell me he DM'd me. No, he did not. He did not DM me, so I'm safe and fine. Discord is having a big wave of scammers. It appears to be external to Discord. Yeah, I'm not really sure how that works. As far as we know, he didn't click on any weird links. I would just be extra careful downloading and touching stuff on the internet right now, Chatty. God knows what's going on. But then again, maybe he did and he's just embarrassed. Like, maybe he did and he's just embarrassed and he's just like, oh god, I really thought Mr. Beast wanted to give me $1,000, but if I say that, I'm gonna get made fun of, so I just gotta hide it. I have no idea where I got this. I don't know, I didn't touch it, I swear. I swear. Ah, my penis! Poor guy, man. Hydrate. Here's a CAPTCHA scam going around. A CAPTCHA scam? Oh god, where? There's CAPTCHAs everywhere, so that's genuinely a genius scam. You go anywhere on Google and it's like, prove you're a human being. Prove you're a human being right now. Do it. Click 5 fire hydrants. Right now. Right now. If it asks you to open command prompt, don't. Chatty, every time I open my computer, a bunch of command prompts show up and then disappear. What could that be? Probably nothing to worry about. Smile. I fail those all the time. I hate them because, like, does anyone else get confused about those CAPTCHAs? How many pixels of a fire hydrant do you need in the photo for me to click on it? Like, does this little tiny sliver of the fire hydrant count, or does it not? Or I really don't fucking know, man. Click the sidewalk? What? Does this work? Yeah, there's several fucking puzzles. There's too many, it's annoying. It's an interesting first impression and I like it. Don't get comfortable. Hundar. Don't get comfortable. But welcome in. Just don't get comfortable. I don't want to be responsible for it if it happens. Aristotle lazy cosmology. What? Okay, let's see. Wait, so Aristotle was quite perhaps possibly a flat earther. Understood. Alright. One idea that doesn't have any supporters these days is his view on the cosmos. Aristotle placed the Earth at the center of the universe, of course, argued that all the planets were perfect, blemish-free objects, so true, and that these objects moved around the Earth in perfect circles in their own fixed celestial planes. Obviously, Aristotle lived a long time before modern astronomy, but his reasoning was particularly poor. He determined that the Earth was unmoving and that everything else must move around it by observing the locations of stars at different points in the year. He reasoned that if the Earth was moving, then the stars would appear slightly to shift locations in the sky as the Earth moved. A phenomenon known as parallax. What the hell is parallax? This sounds like some shit that I would come up with, to be fair. Like, for example, do you guys want to know my astronomy knowledge? Alright, here's my perspective. Why do I not think the Earth is flat? It's not because I'm super intelligent or I paid attention in science class. It's because I look outside and I see the moon and the sun, and that's round. So we're probably round too. Probably. I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'm feeling pretty good about my inference. How do you know it's not just a flat disk facing us? Well, you know, usually there's not a lot of flat disks in the world. Usually disks happen to have like weight and 3D dimension. So I'm just going based off of probability. It used to be a flat Lucier, but now we all know better. Stop with the bait! I've already explained 30D isn't that big. I can't trust any of you with any fucking information about me or my life, or because you're just gonna twist it and make it into this crazy thing that it's not. I hate it here. Every day I wake up and I fight fucking demons. Lucy has her own moons. What if I fucking started crying for real and I just ended stream? Would you feel bad? Would you feel bad? Would you fucking feel bad, or would you just be like, finally we broke her down in a stream. Finally it happened. I've been waiting for this moment. I've been waiting for this. Okay, Aristotle's kind of Immanuel Kant. Scientific racism. Oh. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? Oh, okay, I read it. Alright. Oh, so that's where that comes from! No, that's so interesting, though, because I didn't know that he was responsible for it. And I used to be in speech and debate, if anybody remembers, and I wasn't on the debate side of it. I did, like, the speech part. But there were people who were on the debate team, and they were constantly quoting Immanuel Kant and like for their arguments and shit. And I was now I'm thinking back on that, and I'm like, yeah, sounds like Southern little town nowhere high school activities. Sounds like it. That checks out. It certainly checks out. What the hell is privately managed imperialism? What does this mean? I can't comprehend the concept, so I'm just gonna move on. We live in the best of all possible worlds. Devised mechanical calculators and described designs for computers had one stinker of a solution to the problem of evil. We dwell in the best of all possible worlds. Wait. So this is like... Okay, his argument essentially was that an all-powerful God, all-knowing God, could make any universe that he wanted. If that God is also perfectly good, like the one Labries believed in, God would pick the best universe possible to make. As a result, this universe must be the best universe that can exist. You know what? But is he wrong? But is he wrong, guys? I mean... But is he wrong? I mean, if you believe that God made the world and that God is perfect, then he couldn't have made a shitty world, so this is like as good as it gets, right? Yeah, this is the best we got, I think. This is the best we fucking got, Shadi. Shrug. I'm in the same universe as Lucy, so must be. Aw, you're glazing me. You're glazing me, Chatty. I'm gonna glaze you back with a different substance. So we gotta make the best of it. Go for it, yeah. This is, pretty crazy. You described evil as the absence of good. You posited that any evil that does exist is required for good to exist. I don't know, guys. This one's not even controversial to me. It genuinely just sounds like... It just kind of sounds like he's making a little sense. He's making a little bit of sense to me. It took 7 days, one of which was a day off. I would say pretty rushed to be a quality product. Right, but, like, he's fucking God, so, like... Honestly, if it even took him 7 days, I genuinely think he was being lazy about it. He should have just simply snapped his fingers and made it happen. He was basically in the Sims mode design, and then he took like 7 days to totally finish it and be like, yep, that's what I want my house to look like. And then he like, click, and then he began the game. And he just like let it fucking simulate by itself for ages. Actually crazy shit. Hundar! Chatty. A tier 3 subscription. That's a lot of pressure to live up to. We're all Sims to God? Yes. I imagine it is much like that. And he sits in his gamer chair, which is rotting underneath him, and is covered in his piss stains. And he laughs every single time somebody dies in a car crash. And he's the one trapping you in a swimming pool and taking out the ladder, and he thinks it's funny. He thinks it's funny. That's right, Chatty. God is a lot like you and me. God is a lot like you and me. We are just the same. Unrelated question, does Lucy have 2 moons and 2 planets? Also, thank you, Honda. I appreciate it. Hope I don't totally disappoint you, Uwu. Look. So if a woman is a planet, right? Right. If a woman is a planet, then her breasts would be the moons, and her skull would be the planet itself. And the moons revolve around the planet. Wait, no they don't. Wait, do they? Oh my fucking god, I just realized I don't know how moons work. Wait, okay, so hold on. So moons do revolve? They do? Okay. Cool, they must. Yep, that makes sense. They must revolve. Well, then again, I guess they don't. Wait, fuck. Yes, moons are in orbit? Shadi, I haven't done science in 5 billion years. When I tell you I know practically nothing, I'm being dead ass. Like, if you asked me basic questions about the water cycle, I probably could not answer you. The science education in the South is not very good. This is a very common thing to deal with. My biology teacher didn't want to teach us evolution. She was like constantly... what word would you use here? She was like annotating it while she was teaching it. She was like, some people believe that. Some scientists think that. Some extremely incorrect and misled individuals will tell you that. And that's how she would teach us evolution and science. So you can imagine they didn't really put their whole pussy into teaching us scientific knowledge. So yeah, I really don't know how moons work. Not really emphasized in my education. Well, we know what side she was on during the Scopes trial. What is a Scopes trial? Question mark. I genuinely don't know. Quick TLDR, Moon was created when the Earth was formed after another planet crashed into our planet. That's fucked. The moon is in constant orbit around the Earth and it's slowly going away every year. No! Come back! Why would you tell me that? I'm devastated. Genuinely. It's leaving? 3 centimeters per year? Imagine 3 centimeters getting added to your waist per year. That's a big fucking deal. Do you think the Earth can't feel that in a cosmic, romantic sense?
Birds,
that the moon is slowly abandoning it?
Again?
And every time you touch yourself at night, it gets another centimeter further away. With all the men masturbating on the planet, do you know how quickly the moon is going to leave us? We won't even have it by the time we're dying. Random, hi. Eventually eclipses will be bigger than the sun. I'm not sure what that's supposed to look like. Does that mean eclipses stop happening, or what the fuck does... I've never seen an eclipse IRL. I've tried. There was like a time when I was in university where there was supposed to be an eclipse, and they were like handing out these nice goggles or whatever so we could look at it. And it didn't actually show. It didn't actually show. You haven't? Nope, I have not. Very sad. Very sad. Would mean they're longer. Well, that's a good thing then, right, Chatty? Maybe we should be happy that the moon is moving on to better people and better things, and that it's breaking up with the Earth, and it doesn't need the Earth anymore because it's a strong, independent woman. Think about the moon, man. The moon has been fascinating humanity from the beginning. It's so beautiful. She is her. She is her. Women want to be the moon. You can only wish and lust for the moon. You can never truly fucking touch it. The moon is the fucking moon, okay? Like, I'm genuinely devastated thinking that one day the moon is going to be substantially harder to view from Earth than it is right now. That's actually fucking devastating to think about. I don't know how long that's gonna take. We might be extinct by then anyway. But like the idea that there will be humans on the planet who like look into the sky and it's like a tiny little bead. Oh, that hurts me. That hurts me deep on a like metaphysical level,
Lucy
I
P.
think.
Hart, Lucy P. Hart.
Nobby Nobs, thank you for the 1-year anniversary. I appreciate it. Hydration. My girlfriend became the moon. That's rough, buddy. Imagine being Sokka. Oh yeah, guys, have we all heard about the Avatar movie getting leaked horribly? Have we all... I guess we've had enough time go by that we've heard about this happening. Yeah, when does it come out? I don't even know if it's gonna come out anymore. It's like the whole thing is just everywhere on the internet and people keep posting it over and over again. Did you watch it? No. I've seen like little clips that people have posted and I've seen screenshots. I haven't watched it. I guess I'm waiting to see if there's like going to be an announcement about it or anything like that. Like if they ever plan on releasing it in theaters, I'll pay to watch it. I'm not paying a Paramount subscription. I don't know, man. It's super fucking sad to me. I feel really bad for the people who were involved in the production of it. And I hate corpos. I hate corpos. I hate corpos. The only good streaming corpo is a defunct and canceled and no longer in business corpo. I want to look up your LLC and see that it's been fucking closed, okay? That's the kind of good streaming corporation I want, man. Fucking total streaming corpo death. Ugh. Theatrical release was canceled in like last year. That's so fucked up, man. That is so fucked up. I feel so bad. And Avatar is such a strong series with such a strong fucking fandom. Even to this day, there's no reason they couldn't have released it, at least in select theaters. It's so fucked up. It's such a disservice to the people who worked on it. It was a part of my childhood. Indeed it was. But I've been seeing discourse. I've been seeing discourse about Toph growing up to be a deadbeat mother. Dare I say, it makes complete and total sense. Look, I don't know who watches Toph and sees like extremely devoted housewife, caring, stay-at-home mother from her. I'm honestly shocked that she even had kids. Why even bring it up, though? Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what happened in Korra. I never watched that shit. I only watched the original Avatar. But that's like the least controversial thing I've ever heard about Korra. It's not news that she was. Yeah, but people are complaining about it now for some reason. Lucy, may I ask a question? Yes, you may ask a question about my huge voluptuous tits. Go on. It's okay. Alright. Also, you already asked me a question by asking me if you can ask a question, so... But yes, go ahead. About my 30D titties? Okay. I'm gonna add 30D to the blacklist word list, and you'll instantly fucking die if you say it to me. Not just her having kids. Wait, not just her having kids, but all of her kids have different dads? No way! No way! Sokka, you absolute piece of shit. Why couldn't you just fuck her? Why couldn't you just fuck her, dude? She would have settled down. She would have been normal. She would have just... Why? Why couldn't you do it, you fucking dumb bitch? Sokka wasn't one of them, he had Suki? Oh my god, Toph, I can't... She's literally a femcel, but not a femcel.
Too excited and one of those things comes up and hits you in the jaw?
No. My tits have never caused me any problems. And that's because they're petite! Despite what the bra cup would have you believe. The band size. Check the band size, you baka! Check the fucking band size! I'll kill you! High cortisol, Lucy? Yeah. I am high cortisol, and I'm ready to admit it, and I need help. I need help, chatty. I'm addicted to cortisol. I'm addicted to reading rage bait. I'm addicted to reading hatred on the internet. I'm addicted to spiking my cortisol. I'm addicted to being angry. And I used to think that I didn't inherit my biological father's anger issues, but I have them in me. The only difference is I don't punch people. I keep all the anger inside. You're my therapist now, Chatty. How do I fix it? How do I fix this problem? Bacon Bits, welcome. And my model keeps freezing. It's a great day. It's a great day. I'm gonna crash the fuck out all over everyone. If Lucy was lying about her boobs, what else is she lying about? I didn't lie! High cortisol! You're spiking it! You're
Cheers,
spiking
big fella.
it! Oh, I must drink to forget. Dude, what if I was lying about drinking gamer subs all this time and you guys found out like I'm a major funking and you found out I'm a major fucking drunk and the only way that I can stream is by being like off my ass. Imagine that every time I took a sip I was drinking from a beer can and I was like a terrible alcoholic and I have like major eye bags under my eyes at all times and that's why I don't leave because I'm like a functional alcoholic who just drinks 24/7. What then? What then? If you're this hyper while being drunk, holy. I'm not drunk is the thing, but imagine if I was. Wouldn't that be crazy? I'm this lucid while being... But then it would make sense. Then you guys would have an excuse. You'd be like, that's why she was stuttering. That's why she can't speak properly. That's why she stumbles over her words. She's fucking drunk. She's fucking drunk, dude. That's why. So you're 21 then? Dude, I can't believe Lucy Pyre's lying about her age. She was lying about her breast size. And she was also lying about her age. And she was lying about drinking gamer subs. She was actually drinking... Wait, what if gamer subs release an alcoholic... Please, gamer subs, don't do this, but it would be funny if you released an alcoholic drink. It would be funny, but don't do it. I mean, I would laugh, but don't do it. Don't do it, but it'd be funny. It'd be so over. It would, and my voice is going. What the hell? They won't do it because 4 Loko got banned. What? 4 Loko? Nani sore? What is that? Oh, wait, is that the thing with the alcohol and the caffeine? The powders work well as mixers. I mean, I guess so. I feel like gamer subs is actually pretty versatile. Like, you can put it in a lot of different fucking things to enhance the flavor. Riptide, welcome. Hi, what have you been sipping, wifey? Strawberry lemonade, bitch! Call it Lucy's 32 Bs. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, then what should the flavor be? A cake? Because the cake is a lie? Ha 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 ha. You are so funny. You got the whole squad arming. You got the whole squad arming, bro. Look at the chat. Wow, that's so funny. We're all laughing. Lucy cake does sound delicious. It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. What? If the way is hasty, you gotta do the cooking by the book. You know you can't be lazy. Never choose a messy recipe. The cake will turn out crazy. If you do the cooking by the book, then you'll have a... Break it down, bitch! Let me see you drop it low! Bring that ass down low! Bring that motherfucker up! I need to memorize that part of the rap. I miss Lucy singing. I probably literally did it yesterday. Holy physics. Corbin, welcome. Is this your first time seeing my physics? Don't get used to them. I swear I'll delete them soon. They'll be gone soon, I say, knowing that my next outfit will take a while to be rigged onto the model. Oh, I don't know if I've mentioned this to you guys already, but I'll mention it again since it's like genuinely important and I'm like super scared and afraid. Hydration. Oh. Okay, gamers. So here's the situation, in case I haven't mentioned this before. There's a reason why live 2D models won't really be getting updated for a hot second, or at least it will take a while. Yeah, so it won't be like within the next few months probably, if I had to guess. if it happens this year, probably at the end of this year is just my estimate, but I'm not 100% sure. The reason why is because Celia has been having issues with my model whenever I get like a new outfit, because she apparently rigged it in a way that like she doesn't use that method anymore, but with the old method that she rigged it with, it's like very laggy whenever she adds new stuff to it, and it like runs at 7 FPS, so it's really hard for her to do it. So she wants to redo, I think, pretty much the whole model in terms of like animating it. So I'm talking about everything. My face, my hair, my eyes. Those things will probably be, I mean, I would be incredibly impressed if she's able to perfectly replicate exactly how it looks. But it will probably be slightly different, and we're, like, those of you who watch me all the time, we're just gonna have to get used to it together. Because it's going to be different. My request is that she tries to keep the face as much as possible the same. Because I myself will probably get freaked out if it's too different. I'll be like, what the fuck? Lucy, this isn't you. I'll be staring into the mirror, and the fucking Joker will just look back at me, and I'll be like, who is this? Who is this girl I see? Okay? But guess what, chatty? Guess what? This community is so fucking autistic, everyone freaking out about it. But like other VTubers just get deadass completely new models with completely new faces. So fuck you, okay? I'm doing my best to keep things as similar as I can. We're gonna try, but just so you know, it's like a big undertaking. It's a big deal, all of the shit that she's gonna have to do. So yeah. That's why live 2D model is kinda fucked. I could get a new or different live 2D model in the interim, but like low genuinely, Johnny, I kinda don't want to. Just thought about how cursed it would be for VTuber models to have eye physics that work like boob physics. Also cute model, mind if I burst into flames? Well, here's the funny thing about that. That's not that uncommon, actually. There's like swindle, welcome, hi. It's dependent on whether you think it looks good or not. But there are some people and some VTubers who get their eyes rigged to be extremely bouncy. Like, okay, look at my eyes. You can kind of see it in mine. Like, whenever I blink, my pupils, they like dilate and expand, right? It's nice, right? Well, some people do that, but like 10 times as strong. So they're like practically floating in their eyeball whenever they move their eyes. So There are some VTubers who do in fact have tit-like eye physics. It is true. It's super duper cartoony. I'm a cartoon, that's why! You got a good amount of bounce in your eye. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love to be moderate and to have balance. I love moderation and balance. I'm a big girl on moderation and balance, and I just called myself a big back, so that's great. That was accidental. I do feel like a big back. Yesterday, I fucked up. I ordered Dairy Queen. I apologize. I apologize to everyone for this terrible sin, and it won't happen again. I swear. And the reason why it won't happen again is not because I have morals about that or because I think I should like feed myself better, but because the food was way too mid. It was way too mid. I was betrayed. Why? And genuinely why? Why has processed food suddenly tasted disgusting as well? What happened? It used to be that we were putting poison in our bodies because it was cheap, convenient, fast, and it tasted really fucking good, and it was just really bad for you. That used to be the consequence. Now it's expensive, it tastes like shit, and it's bad for you. The only benefit it has, sometimes, is that it is done within 5 to 10 minutes. Not even all the time, though, because every so often you'll get in a situation where you go to buy food, and they're really fucking busy, so it takes forever. It's fucked up. And you wait for a long time until it's done. It's just, we live in, like, hell. We live in hell. We live in hell. There's no point in me spending extra money on food if it's gonna get to me, and then I eat it, and I'm like, this isn't even slapping. This isn't even hitting the spot. I'm never doing that again, chatty, okay? No more food for me. I've been awakened. I know better now. It's not worth it. GMP, thanks for the 200 biddies. And doing this ain't easy either. I spent months learning how to do anything in 3D, and these 2D live people do so much more. So give much respect to them. No matter what you get, I still love the Lucy Glad. Chatty, I love you. I love you. You love me. Let's give Chatty lots of kisses, and I'll grab them and put them between my tits. That's the only worth I have. Thank you for the Nya regime. Nya. 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 They took out the flavorful stuff that was bad for you and added filler that is equally bad for you. There's no point in buying slop if the slop tastes bad. It's just pointless. Like, I guess that's why places like Chipotle and such are getting popular, because they have the slop bowls. And it's not like it tastes amazing or anything, it just tastes like you would expect. It tastes like you would expect, right? It's really fucking hard to fuck up a little bit of chicken and rice and guacamole or whatever. You can't really fuck that up, so it tastes what you would expect like, right? And then you go to Dairy Queen and you buy 2 hamburgers because you're a fucking American, and you get a little Blizzard, a mint Oreo Blizzard small size on the side, and then you start eating it, and you realize 5 bites in that you've made a terrible mistake in money because it doesn't even fucking taste that good. How do you fuck up a burger? It's a fucking burger! It's a burger! Now, is Lucy talking about a real burger, or is she being extremely racist towards Americans and pointing at an American and saying, it's a fucking burger? Hydrate. Okay, my Dr. Pepper's dead, so now we have nothing but our gamer subs left. We're down to gamer subs. I won nipple tassels. Okay, what? At the burlesque show I attended last night, but those bitches put gross-ass peeps in my goodie bag. Spring fever sirens don't get chatty. Bastroman? Why were you at the Devil's Sacrament? Why were you there? Why were you... What? Careful of your cortisol levels. Well, it's being spiked and it's not even my fault. Was Dairy Queen one of the places that faked being different restaurants during COVID? What do you mean faked being different restaurants? By the way, if I sound stupid, I'm both dyslexic and non-English speaker. He's perfect. He's perfect, Chatty. He's perfect for us. Welcome in, Hundar. You're among friends here. I know some other people who are in your same situation. Dairy Queen sounds like a place that should exclusively deal in ice cream. This is low-key true. And even the ice cream was kind of mid, because it didn't have any Oreos at the bottom. And that's so fucked up. I didn't even finish it, because I was like, if there's no Oreos, I'm not eating it. If there's no Oreos, I'm not eating any of that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Just threw the rest of it in the trash, because it didn't even matter to me anymore. I shall be a shiny Pokemon, Hungarian plus furry watcher. You're a furry?! I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard not to... Cortisol, cortisol, cortisol. I should make like a lowering cortisol song. Like there should be a thing, like a safe word for stream where my cortisol is getting raised. Lucy, have you tried the mint ice cream at Costco food court? I have not. Why are you trying to fatten me up, huh? Why are you trying to fatten me up, Chatty? Stop telling me that there exists delicious food in the world. It's better if I don't know. Also, let me go back and do this quickly. Honor bringer, anonymous, asshole. Oh my god, I'm doing hiccups. Ugh, no, please. Please, please don't make me have hiccups right now. Chatty, say something stupid so I won't have hiccups anymore, please. Please. Please, Chatty. Please say something stupid. Something stupid. No, it's still happening! Hurry! Titties! Stupid! Extras here. Beans on toast is peak. Ew! I'm a stupid Canadian. Something stupid. I'm smart. Something stupid. Maybe it's working. Maybe it's working. Oranges are berries. Maybe that worked. Maybe that worked. You might have shocked my whole system with that one. Final Fantasy XIV is a stable game. Well, it's too late. I already got by oranges or berries. I think I'm cured. Okay, so I can actually do this. Sorry, let me start again. Navi Nobs, Dark and J, GMP, shut the fuck up! Handar MQ Blaze, Nat the Bug, Niachan Pyre, Darken J, Reaper Unreal, Sound Wave, Vlad Von Karstein again, Squee, GMP, JCD, Blah, Ace Bomber, County, Iron Fist, and Anonymous once again. Thank you guys for the resubs, gift subs, bits, and etc. I appreciate you all very much. Thank you. Thank you. Now allow me to hydrate and then we'll do our stretch, chatty. We'll do our hydration and our stretch. I'm a very good girl. Yeah, thank you everyone for keeping the stream running. Yeah, no thanks to me, right, Courtier Damocles? You and I are in a cold war right now. We're in a cold war right now because yesterday you told me I fucking fell off. You think I'll forget that? No, I got you written down on my shit list. I remember everything you fucking people say. You wanna know why? I'm not mentally well. A streamer normally should be able to just forget and let go of comments that people leave in a chat because there's like hundreds of them in a fucking day. But not me, not me. You and I are in this shit together. And if I fall off, so do you. I'm fucking kicking you off of the side of a cliff with me.
Here we go,
Hydration.
Lucy P. Head pats Lucy P. Heart.
I'm gonna add all the start times together on a chart, and I bet you it averages out to like 12:20. Okay, that's my estimate. 12:20, which is still in the first half of 12 o'clock, which makes it closer to being 12 than being 1. Let's just put that out there. I put my dick on the line. It's gonna happen. That's gonna be what it is. Lone Air, thank you for 31 months. Blah 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 blah. Lucy actually reads our messages. How the fuck would I do just chatting portions of streams without it? Am I supposed to sit here and keep reading you random philosophy bullshit, Shani? Is that what you want? You don't want me to respond to the things that you put down? You don't want me to respond to the things that you say? No, if you want to see some real cortisol maxing, let's go on Twitter. I'll open it. All right. Keep scrolling until I see something that pisses me off. The first fucking post. The first fucking post. The first fucking post, bro. I've never seen this person before in my life. In my life. What are they even talking about? Who is Angela? Who is Angela? The second space is also cortisol spiking. The third one is also cortisol spiking. Every single one is just a person voicing their opinion on some shit that I barely even understand. Your algorithm is fucked? How do I unfuck it? How do I unfuck my algorithm? What do I do? It should be easier for me, honestly. It's probably easier for me to scroll until I see something that doesn't piss me off. Okay, this one, 1 rage bait, 2 rage bait, 3 rage bait, 4 rage bait. This one's kind of funny. I can't say one of the words in here though, so I'm gonna paraphrase it. Not gonna lie, being the cucker is low-key scary, cause like damn, this guy really expecting me to fuck the shit out of his wife, and she expecting to get the shit fucked out of her. That is a lot of pressure. That is a lot of pressure. I never thought about it that way. That's a very high-pressure situation. What the fuck is your algorithm? That's insane. That is a pretty insane algorithm. With great cuck power comes great cuck responsibility. That shit ain't on my timeline, so this really makes me wonder what the heck you're seeing. Chatty! It's not my fault! I just engaged with rage bait by reading all of the threads! It's not my fault for my algorithm being fucked up and bad! I swear! Question for VTubers with boobs. Do you wear a bra IRL when you stream? Who the fuck wears a bra while they stream?
When you accidentally turn your head and
Nobody
make eye
does
contact
that.
with the cuck beating his meat.
Have you guys ever seen that one post where it's like, I'm in the cuck chair, but it's like a king cuck chair. So the guy who's cucking me looks over at me and I do a thumbs down. And so my wife grabs him by the throat and starts choking him to death and gets executed right in front of him. Yeah, the cuck of the Iron Throne, the cuck throne. I can't be the only one who's seen this post before. Not the gladiator thumbs down. Chatty, what if you were paid to be the main character of the NTR who is doing the cucking, but you get killed because you didn't do a good enough job Like, what if, imagine an NTR where you think it's going to be like a regular NTR, but then you like dick down the girl and she's like not impressed. She's just like, wow, that was... I mean, I guess being in a sexless, loveless marriage isn't that big of a deal, honestly. Like, at the end of the day, it's really not that much of a problem if like this is the alternative. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just go back. I'll just go back. You know what? I'm gonna apologize to my husband. I'm gonna fix our relationship. This is on me. I'm the fucked up one. And, you know, honestly, you should probably get some therapy. Doesn't matter, had sex. Is that really your perspective on it? Is that all men care about is fucking sex? God damn it, Chatty. I'm trying to feel like you see me as a real person. No, I'm not that deluded. Hydration? Dude, I keep forgetting to do my stretch. Let me stretch. Let me stretch. Okay. If you want to be seen as a real person, dress differently, whore. Oh. They don't want to hear that. Oh. I can't be shamed on the internet. I'm already victim blaming myself. At least I helped their relationship. That was definitely non-kosher therapy. Wait, even therapy has to be kosher? My god, religion is crazy. What? I understand this person. Chatty, should we cortisol farm some more live on stream? Somebody made a post that said, I wish I'd have a dick so I could rub my boner against the bed, and then somebody retweeted and said, everyone is saying just hump the bed with your pussy, and then getting mad at me when I say that it's not possible. Y'all will make me fucking draw it, because I don't know what kind of anatomy class you took. It's true. That's not really... You can't really, like... It's not on our stomach. Did you know that? It's like... It's actually not on our stomach. It's like between. It's like between. You could use a pillow though? Yeah, but that's not the mattress. And I don't understand girls who are able to use the pillow, although I wish I could because that sounds so cute and feminine and girly maxing. But I'm not one of those women, sadly. I'm not one of the pillow maxing women, very sad. I've seen video counter evidence. Right, so here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. There's this thing that porn actresses do, it's gonna blow your fucking mind. It's called lying. I know, it's crazy. I promise you the women moaning in your porn videos are not having as much of a good time as you think they are. Okay? I think they're probably lying to you about how good it feels to hump the mattress the way that you do. Okay? Use the guy's leg that's in bed. Well, yeah, but that's humping a leg. That's not humping the fucking mattress. That's not humping the fucking mattress, Chatty! That's not morning wood on the fucking mattress. Just accept that women cannot experience this. Just accept that women are fucking cucked by biology because they don't have penises. Why is this so hard for you to comprehend? You comprehend it in every other situation, yet all of a sudden, when it's about the morning wood on the fucking mattress, you guys got a problem with it? Morning wood on mattress when trying to sleep is actually annoying. You don't deserve your penis. Give it to me, Tofu. Give it to me. You don't deserve your penis. Don't ever fucking say shit like that to me again. Don't ever say that shit to me again. Oh, my steak is too juicy. My lobster is too buttery. Oh, it's so annoying when I put my morning wood on my mattress and it feels so good. Wow, I hate that for me. It sucks so much when I feel amazing just because I have a fucking penis and I turn around on my belly in the morning. Oh, fuck you. Piss me off. Actually, cortisol maxed. It's the only way some men can do a push-up. Shut up! Actually, genuinely cortisol max right now. I'm sorry, Chatty. I'm trying to get better. It's just not working for me. It's just not working for me for whatever reason. You can even pretend it's a springboard. I'm imagining the sound that like the Pixar movie intro makes whenever the little lamp jumps on the eye. That's what I'm imagining when you guys say that it's like a springboard. That's the sound it makes, right?
Or is it your skill issue?
Whore in corn lying, or is it your skill issue? I'm sorry, I didn't know you guys were capable of intervening. in porn videos. What does this comment mean? Chatty, what did this comment mean? What did he mean by this? Is that whore in porn lying, or is it your skill issue? What? Are you implying that we should go into the video and we should fuck her, right? Or are you saying that because I wouldn't react the way that the porn lady is, then that means that I lack skill, and that like because my pussy isn't on my fucking pussy mound instead of between my legs? Is that what we're talking about right now? Do I need to pull out the anatomical charts, man? Do I need to pull them out? Please don't say pussy mound again. What the fuck else should I call it? That's what it is. It's like where if if you're a whore, you have hair there, but like, cute, demure, feminine ladies all shave it bald. All right, that's the area I'm talking about. The Mound of Venus, the Vesuvius, the mountain or whatever, the woman mountain. Okay, that thing. It's literally pussy mound. I don't know what the fuck you want me to call it. I'm not gonna use these stupid ass terms that you just invented and aren't even fucking real. Okay, that's not where my vagina is. That's not where my vagina is. That's not where another VTuber's vagina is. That's not where your Oshi's vagina is, unless she's a monster girl, then maybe that is where her vagina is. I don't know. Alright? Not sure. Not 100%. But I will tell you right now that my vagina's between my legs! You may have heard of it before, like the idea of spreading your legs in order to get inside of a woman. If it was on my fucking pussy mound, you wouldn't need to do that, would you? You could just fucking put it in with my legs crossed! I'm not cortisol max, guys. It's all for a bit. It's all for a bit, guys. It's all for content. Guys, it's all for content. Guys, it's all for content. It's all for content, okay? It's all for content. Lucy, your levels? Dude, I bought a heart rate monitor on Amazon, but it's genuinely shitty, so I want to return it, and I want to just say fuck it and get a Fitbit instead. And then we can do heart rate monitor streams. That'll be so fun. And you guys will see what I'm operating with on like a regular day. It'll be great, and it'll be so parasocial for us. What did the reading say when you tested it? It wasn't that bad. It was like 70, 80, resting. That's pretty good, pretty decent for a girl who doesn't work out. Yeah, just get a Fitbit or an Apple Watch. Yeah, just spend $200 on an Apple Watch. How much is a Fitbit compared to an Apple Watch? Which one's cheaper? I'll get that one. That's my logic. Fitbit probably works, yeah. I bet that one's cheaper because it's not fucking Apple. Bet that's what's cheaper. Fitbit, usually, I don't want it to connect to my phone all that much, but I don't think I have a choice. I tried Bluetooth with the watch I bought, and it played shitty sound out of it. I started playing a YouTube video and it was coming out of my watch, and I got pissed off and I couldn't turn it off. Your headlights travel down south and start singing the sound of music on your mountain. What is this if not an attempt at rage bait? What is this if not an attempt at rage bait? You guys are gonna make my rebrand so impossible. When I come back to you, when I have my mental breakdown and I come back in like 2 weeks, and then I'm like, guys, I've decided I have to not get angry on stream anymore. And to break the habit, I'm gonna gift a sub every time I crash out on stream. And then I'm gonna learn how to not yell so I can preserve my voice. And then there's gonna be some stupid ass piece of shit comment from Shoehorn like this, talking about headlights traveling down south and singing the sound of music. What the fuck am I supposed to react to that with if not rage? That's literal rage bait that you're sending me, bro. That's actual fucking rage bait. Let's say going bankrupt speedrun. If it has to be done, it has to be done, man. I'm over here like scheduling my mental breakdowns. You laugh, but that's what it's like when you're a functional depression person, okay? When you have functional depression, you're over here scheduling your mental breakdowns. You're like, nope, I can't go crazy yet. I have to keep it together. I still have things that must be done. Hydrate. What's your next one scheduled to? I'm thinking May. I'm thinking May. I'm feeling May. May feels like a good time to have a crash out. Even in the name, it's like, may I have a crash out? Yes, you may, Lucy. You may have a crash out. You may go on a sudden and unexplained hiatus and then crawl back to the internet and apologize and say that you've found God. That can happen to you. We can have a Memorial Day weekend crash out. Memorial Day is coming up? Memorial Day, huh? Memorial Day. The memories. They're all flooding back. Coming up on a year since my last catastrophic crash out. When you say words! When you say catastrophic, do you mean like it upended your whole life? Or are you gonna do a salute stream? When you said salute, my mind went somewhere completely different. And I was like, why the fuck would I do that? That's crazy. But you mean like literal salute for like veterans. Okay. Yep, guys, everyone post salutes in the chat, please. Please post my salute in the chat. I would appreciate that. I got it just for you. Got it just for you, chatty. It is our salute, and we say good day to you, and we move on. Happily. Thank you. Look at that. Everyone, respect for the veterans. Respect for the veterans. Nothing but respect in my body. I'm full of respect. Wake up, respect. Go to sleep, respect. Take a shower, probably not respectfully. I have to shower today. I don't want to. I don't want to shower today, Chatty. Hold me and tell me I don't need to shower. Hold me close and say it's okay and I don't have to do it. Tell me not to shower. Showering is evil. Or solitude stream where you shower. No! I don't want to shower. Wash off the yeast, girl. There's no yeast! Doesn't it feel nice to shower with hot water? But imagine the moments before when it's cold and the moments after when you're dripping with water and you have like wet hair and you realize your life is just over until your hair is dry, because then when you go to sleep, if you go to sleep with wet hair, then you die. You die IRL. There's no going back from that. You die IRL when you go to sleep with wet hair. It sucks. You have to soap up under those mountainous D cups. Stuff could get caught under there. My tits are such a size that nothing has ever gotten caught under them in my life. Even at my heaviest. You fucking piece of shit. That's what your 30D looks like, by the way. What about your booty cheeks? That's a completely different story. That's why I just live in the shower. Can't get cold if it's always scalding hot. What the fuck is your water bill, man? I wish I could jerk off in the shower. Because, like, all of the toys are always like, guys, I'm waterproof. Yeah, this bullet, baby. Waterproof. You can do whatever you want with me. But I can't watch hentai in the shower. I can't watch hentai in the shower. Because it's just not a thing. It's not that easy. I don't have a setup for that. Pretty sad. Skill issue. You gotta get a waterproof phone, girl. Well, technically my phone is waterproof, but I'm not trying to risk it like that. Get a waterproof baggie? I mean, that's cool. That's definitely an option. That's definitely a fucking option. Is that what I want to do? Is that what I want to do, chatty? And then, like, here's the thing about that. When you're a guy, it's like you can just stroke it. Are we really supposed to just be standing up and jerking off? I like laying down. Like, if I'm jerking off, I want to be fucking lazy. So I don't really want to stand for it. But then it feels awkward to, like, crouch. It's just awkward in general. Phones are waterproof, but not showerproof. High humidity rooms can break them. Yeah, let me just risk it, guys. I'm just gonna fucking use my phone under a fucking shower spray. No problems, no issues. Just go right for it. You know you can sit in a bath, right? If you sit in a bath, I was going to say you should probably die. That might be a little bit extreme. If you sit in a bath, you shouldn't die right now, but when you die, you should go to hell. Yeah. That's disgusting. And when I found out that Emiru takes nothing but baths every day, it really made me feel better because, like, even though she's a Stacy and she's, like, really physically attractive, you know, it's possible for women to still have flaws despite having all of those natural benefits, like taking baths. Pretty fucking crazy thing to do. Baths are for enjoyment, not for cleaning. Right, exactly. And she only takes those. She only takes those, man! And you're telling me that this person is somehow cleaner than me because they bathe more often, but they're only using baths, bro. Dude, even people in ancient times knew that running water was how you cleaned a wound. Running water! Not still! A cat won't drink from a fucking bowl of stagnant water. A cat is smarter than you, Amiru, and let's start drama over it! No, just kidding. I don't want the smoke. Hydrate. I don't want fleshy smoke, unironically. You don't want to sit in your own dirt broth too long. It's true. I don't want to sit in dirt broth either. Or maybe that's why soap exists. Two things can be true at the same time. Soap can help get rid of germs, and running water can be much better at getting rid of germs than stagnant water. Pure cinema, the way that truth exists in many different forms. It's crazy that two things can be true at the same time. Totally crazy. That's why you shower first, then take a bath. Well, once again, we're back. We're back to the fucking situation. Retinal, unpin your wait, did they redeem it again? There's another Nya redeem. Nya, 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 Nya. Oh, I heard that Negapada gacha game is shit ass. Shit ass from a butt, but like if they sponsor me, I never said that, just so you know. Cause like if they reach out to sponsor me, I'ma say yes, cause I like Negapada. So like if they sponsor me, I never said that, but as long as they don't sponsor me, then I did say that for sure, 100%. I've heard it's just ass. How bad can it be? Like $60 for an outfit? Oh wait. That's the industry standard now, I think. Are there enough characters for a Nekapara gacha? I'm not sure how they're handling it. But they do have the main 5. I'm positive. Like, that's come on, guys. If anything, I think a lot of gacha games make a mistake by having too many different characters. I think at least when your game is starting out, you should start with, like, a very strong core of a few characters, and then, like, build up on those over time. I feel like the more characters you add, the more diluted the game begins to feel. Yep, look at FGO, they have way too many now. FGO is going on because Fate autism is just so fucking strong that nothing else matters. You can't overcome Fate autism no matter what you do. Fate autism is the love, it is the life. We had Love Live Gacha off of 9 characters, so exactly, and that was back when it was at its peak. Love Live was at its peak when it had 9 characters, okay? And then when we had 18, it was still manageable. And then when we got to 27, guess what? Everything went to total shit. Many such cases! Many such fucking cases, man! This happened all the way back in Toho, even for gachas. People mainly only care about the earliest characters, much less the newer. This is how it works. The old guard will always remain supreme. You gotta feel for the new guard. It's hard to overcome them. It's hard to reach that level. Dude, some people are talking about K-pop idol groups and like the most popular members and then the least popular members. And it reminded me genuinely that as much as I admire idols, I could never do that shit, okay? I could never do that shit. At least not in a group, okay? Because you look at this shit and like the most popular idols, they'll be like, Kia! Kia! Oh my god! And everyone's screaming, and then like the least popular idol will come up, and then people will be like, that's fucking crazy. You can't even try to cheer for the other, like, even if you don't like that's fucking crazy. I feel so bad for them. I feel so fucking bad for them, man. I'm like, what did they do? What did they do wrong that made them so much less popular? I don't get it, man. K-pop fans can be mean, yeah. They are mean. Have you seen the way they fucking talk? They treat their idols like they're perfect, and then they'll be completely evil to like regular people. Like there'll be some fucking idol and they'll be like, oh my god, he's perfect. He's the best. He's so cute. Oh my god, look at him. He could never do anything wrong, never hurt a single fly. By the way, men are the most evil, most destructive, most sinister, most disgusting creatures on the planet. My cashier was a male and spoke to me, and I haven't been the same since. I can't fucking even right now. Oh my god, Jumin would never do this shit to me. Fuck him. Fuck that cashier. Fuck that cashier for not being Jumin. This is literally how they act, by the way. I'm not even exaggerating. Hydrate. They will defend boy groups like crazy. I do think that the boy group obsessed people are crazier than the girl group obsessed people, and I'm not sure why this is. I'm not sure what it is about the boy groups that attract so much mental illness, but it's intense. Hi, Lucy. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, thank you. Hi. Self-checkout, baby. You know, I saw that there was a self-checkout that had an option to tip. What are we tipping for? I'm just getting confused. Like, America is losing its fucking marbles. Why are we tipping at a self-checkout? Why is that even a fucking option? Huh? Excuse me? That robot works hard for the money. Tip corporate greed. Literally, that's what this fucking is, man. I need tipping culture to die. I need it to fucking die. Virixico, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Just the tip. Chatty, your tip is too big. I can't handle a tip this big. The IRS is watching. Just gotta move out of America. Yeah, it blows my mind that other countries don't have to deal with this whole thing where whenever you go out, whatever the price of something is, you pretty much need to tack on more money to it because you will be expected to tip. So, like, for me, if you want to get your hair done, expect it to be $20 to $50 more expensive than you actually paid for it. Pretty much, and my tips would honestly be considered low by some people. I may be considered a low tipper for that. Many such cases where I'm considered a low tipper for adding $20 to $50 on top of a hair appointment or a nails appointment. Gonna start putting a tipping option at the bottom of each business email. Aw, Chatty, that's so sweet. That's so sweet of you. You should do that. It would probably be really funny. It'd be really funny. Add your Venmo. Add your Cash App at your fucking emails and be like, if you want to tip me for this email.
Tip $4 at a time, so the IRS doesn't watch as hard.
So true. So fucking true. But that was $3 at a time. You tip with cash, they don't report it and keep the money. Yeah, well, I don't carry cash, sadly, so all my cash tips are getting reported, sadly. It's all reported because I don't carry dollars around with me. That would require me to go to an ATM, which would require me to walk outside, which would require me to go and be out in the open and get sunlight, which is impossible. Nope, I get all of my sunlight from a vitamin D supplement at this point. I never even paid $20 to get my hair cut. What? Where do you live? That's normal? It must be normal for men. I don't think a single time in my life have I ever paid less than $40. Men can get cheap haircuts. Is it because you guys just like don't care and you're just trying to like get it out of your face and you don't care how it looks? Is that the reason? Rose going to the barber college? The barber college is fucking crazy. No, but like, you can actually get some pretty interesting hairstyles done as long as you let them do whatever you want. Like, if you go to a salon, I think they'll do it for free. Like, you go to them and you're like, you can do whatever you want to my hair and you can take pictures and I'll be like your hair model and you can do whatever you want. Then you can get a job done for free, but you have like no control over what they do with your hair, which is scary. Which is scary. I just cut my own hair. It's fun to learn. You cut your own hair? Guys, new attractive male trait just dropped. New attractive male trait just dropped. I never thought about this. But the idea of a chatty cutting their own hair, new attractive male trait just dropped. Ah, that's so male-coded. Hydration. Yeah, sit in the shower like a gremlin shaving my hair? Wait, what do you do with the hair shavings? Chatty, don't ruin this for me. Tell me that you throw the hair away and you don't just wash it all down the sink and let that shit get clogged, right? You do throw it away properly, right? You toss them out? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I was about to get so scared. I thought you were about to be like, I'll just leave it in the sink.
And then the water, over time, gradually just like puts the hair down the sink so I don't have to look at it anymore.
Daddy, please throw out the hair. Please throw out the hair. That's all I ask for, okay? Just throw out the hair. That's it. That's it. Dude, one thing I remember when I was little, okay? When I used to have a stepdad, whenever I would go to take a piss and then I would like wash my hands, he would leave his beard shavings in the sink. So there would just be like little bits of black beard shavings all over the sink. And it's gross, Chatty. It's gross! Disgusting! Disgusting! I think he was just like a gross person in like general though, because I did tell you about how he would like put cigarettes in water bottles and it would turn the water like the most disgusting, like genuinely. He would fill them up, by the way, with cigarettes, and it would just be the most disgusting fucking shit in the world. Disgusting fucking shit in the world. Lucy, are you admitting the trauma? I don't know. I'm sharing details because I find them interesting and it's like funny to me. Like I'm out of the situation, so it's funny to me now. But I feel like if I say this one, everyone's gonna be like, Lucy, you're a victim. Guys, chill. Guys, chill. Chill, guys. Everyone, can we all agree to be really cool for a second? Hydration? Wait, maybe you guys will be like, my dad used to do that too! Dude, my stepdad would walk around all the time in nothing but like fucking boxer briefs. And his dick was just out all the time. It was just there, like in your face, all the time, all the fucking time. Am I the only one who had this experience? Am I the only one who had this experience? It just, bro, common? This is common. This is common? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Chatty, surely this is common, right? You're a victim? Nope, many such cases? That's a US South thing? Oh my God, it's the culture. It's the culture, Chatty. There's no way that's normal. I'm getting a lot of dick out is weird. I don't mean literally that it was out, but rather that he was just wearing underwear. And when a guy has a dick, right? You know, like it's kind of just like constantly visible. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's normal. Yeah, my dad never did that. When it's hot, it's hot. Redoran! What are you talking about? Why would you use the word hot in this context? You should probably rethink the way that you phrase that. I think I know what you're trying to say, but don't use the word hot. Yeah, you mean the word temperature? Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah, I bet you fucking do. God forbid a working man be comfortable at home. Yeah, by making the children in the house uncomfortable? Is it worth it to you, Chatty? Is it worth it to you, Chatty? Is it worth it to you? It's normal if they are about to go to sleep. My dad did that. I'm not talking about being about to go to sleep, bitch. What the fuck? Could be worse. Malcolm in the Middle taught me that. Man, I never watched Malcolm in the Middle because they were so mean to Malcolm. Lucy, why did you immediately correlate hot to that context? Because all I read was when it's hot, it's hot. That's what I read. That's why I correlated it to that. He didn't specify when it's hot outside, it's hot. Just do it back to assert dominance. I don't have a dick. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. I don't have a dick. Why am I even watching them? You're a glutton for punishment. You love suffering. Big tits, no dick, where will it end? I don't have big tits! My breasts have never touched. Even when I grab my boobs and I push them together as hard as I can, they barely touch. She lied as she breathed. I didn't lie! Cortisol! I gotta start putting you motherfuckers in your place again. I gotta start timing people out again. I gotta start teaching people how to treat me again. BOG, welcome. I can make them touch. I saw a post that really awakened something in me as well. It was like, if your girl is flat and you claim that she can't give you a tit job because she's flat, then you're not really about that shit and you don't actually like her. Because you should just, like, be rubbing your dick on her flat chest. And I was like, that's so true. That's so true. That's literally so true, because if you don't do that, you don't even love her. Why would you give me 25 gift subs from that? Why the fuck would you... This man is base! Average Infantry, thank you for the 25 gift subs. I appreciate it. Blah, blah. That's a crazy amount. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I agree. If a man isn't willing to do that and he insists that flat women cannot give him a tit job, he's just not a real lover for real. He's just not a real lover. His head is not in the game, and he's not serious. Ugh. Flat Paizuti is an experience many men miss out on. Yeah, Baditson, you want to enlighten all of us? You want to enlighten all of us since you talk as if you have a lot of experience? No, go ahead. Tell us how many fucking women you fuck every day. Fanny, hi. Welcome. What did I walk into? I'm sorry, that was an NPC comment. You are the NPC of the day. I apologize. I apologize. You should degrade someone over their lack of anything on their body. That's shallow AF. This is true. People don't want to hear it, but this is true. So true. If you ever make fun of a woman for not having big boobs, that's because you're a... Don't make me say it. If you make fun of women with no boobs, it's because you're... Because you're a beta! Oh! Because you're a beta! I said it. 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 If you don't like women with small boobs, it's beta behavior. It is. You're not allowed to have preferences. No. No, you're not allowed to have preferences. So-called preferences is just an excuse for beta instincts. Flat is justice. I agree. I agree. What about boobs with no women? That's fine. It's okay. If you have moobs, you're in demand. I mean, here's the thing about men, right? They have like a weird scale, okay? If they get fat enough, they will have boobs, right? They'll have like soft titties. If they get muscular enough, they get titties again, only they're firm. But they will still bounce up and down when they run, much like a woman's breasts. But they're very much breasts. The middle man, who is neither muscular nor fat, has no titty. What does this say about society? It says something, I'm just not sure what. When you get older, they turn into moobs again. Chatty, I honestly think, and I gotta say this as a person who likes breasts on women as well. I think one of the hottest things in the world is when a man is jogging and his fucking tits are bouncing up and down. That's so fucking hot, bro. You got women who are obsessed with a man's arms or hands or whatever, and I'm obsessed with his fucking tits bouncing when he runs. And it's like, they don't even recognize it. They're like so stupid. They don't wear bras or anything, so they don't realize how silly their titties look. Like, they genuinely look like anime girls out there because none of them wear bras, so they're just like... I'm so masculinely running, except I don't realize my tits are bouncing up and down. I would never wear a bra. I totally don't need to. Like, that's how you fucking come across, man. That's how you come across. So you like men firm titty or soft titties? I'll take them however I can get them. I'll take them however I can get them. Hydrate. There was a Seinfeld episode about this. What? There's a fucking Seinfeld episode for everything, isn't there? Gotta wear band-aids on the nipples. I am not gonna be Barry! I'm not gonna wear band-aids on my nipples. You wanna know why? Cause that shit would hurt. That shit would hurt coming off. Owie. Owie, owie, owie. And again, they don't stop the jiggle. But apparently Barry is flat enough that she doesn't have any. But that's fucking nice. Because I have to be somewhere in the middle of the road where I have boobs that are neither big nor small. They're just tits. They're just fucking tits on my chest. Just sitting here, doing nothing special. We could kiss it better if it hurts. I'll have you know that though I look like this, I have no OnlyFans. There will be no nipple supping Supping. Ah! Gamer subs code Lucy 10% off. There will be no nipple supping. No nipple supping. No nipple supping in my chat. No nipple suppers. No nipple supper. God damn it. I wish I were a good streamer. Why not? Because I fucking said so! Because I fucking said so! You've been talking about your boob size for 3 days. You need therapy because people won't fucking let it go. I would have stopped talking about it if it weren't for Chatty continuously saying 30D, 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 you have fat tits, big tit, Lucifer. I don't have any of the metrics of fat breasts. I don't have any of them. I don't have any of the criteria, and yet everyone's insisting that because I have a 30D, that makes me big-chested, even though I explained to them how fucking band sizes work, okay? My tits are small enough that despite not having a bra on 90% of the time, they have retained their shape, and they do not sag, because there's not enough gravity acting upon them to ever make them sag. My tits will be long-lasting. The shelf life of my tits is quite fucking high. Lightning YTS, welcome. Hi. Hello. That's just good genes? That's not good genes! It has a lot to do with size! There's been a little bit of controversy about women with big breasts lately. And about how they look when you have huge giant breasts, IRL. Big ol' natties, as they say. If your question is, are they all saggy like that?
Lucy P. Hart.
The answer is pretty much yes. Not Webster, thank you for the 13 months, I appreciate it, blah blah. Once they naturally reach a certain size, it's just not really realistic for them to be quote-unquote perky or like upright because they're just too heavy for that, and breasts are 99% fat tissue. So it's not a muscle. They're not gonna stand up on their own. So yeah, I have had the great pleasure of seeing large woman breasts. I know, this may shock you. I have seen large breasts. I've had the pleasure, okay? It's almost like I'm a woman and I've been in locker rooms before. Lucy, are you staring at other women in locker? No, absolutely not. It was, I accidentally saw it in the corner of my eye. Anyway, I've seen many breasts of many sizes, okay? All the large ones, they tend to sag. There's like a certain size you get to where they're just like, they stop being upright. I don't know when that cutting off point is, and I'm sure it differs slightly from woman to woman. But there's a point where it's just like, it's gonna sag. It is what it is. And that's why a lot of bras exist, Chatty. It's to keep them upright and keep them in the upright position so that they look perky, you know? And more in place. And so they're not hanging down. Like, the bigger the tits get, the more ridiculous it gets, because some fucking tits will hang all the way down to the fucking belly button, bro. Zorthus Hen, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. And not Webster, thank you for the 13 months. Wait, did I say that already? If I did, it doesn't matter. Okay, and this has been my rant about tits and how they sit on a woman's chest. Ugh. Why do you think saggy is bad? I don't necessarily think saggy is bad. I'm simply saying that it's normal for large boobs to sag, because there's been a little bit of controversy. There were two things that happened. There was a picture of some girl on the red carpet with like her big fucking natties out with no bra, and they were like, you know, saggy, right? And people were like, that's disgusting, but that's just like what they look like. That's just what they look like when they're real. If they're that big and they're not sagging, they're not real. I'm sorry to disappoint you. They're just dead ass not real, if that's what they look like. My great-grandmother used to throw them over her shoulders. Can you throw them over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Does your chain hang low? Why are people commenting on someone else's appearance? This happens anytime you're in public. Okay, you go outside and people comment on what you look like. That's life, man. That's life. Oh, and then the second one was like, I think there was a video of this woman showing like how she deals with like her fucking saggy tits. Her saggy tits. She was putting on like, I think like nipple covers or something to like keep them steady and still, and like a bodysuit type of thing. And then people were like, oh, it's so gross. It's so gross. It's just, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. They just look like that. Sleepy Saber, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Cringe Empire. Women just aren't very aerodynamic, unfortunately. But, like, look at the fucking statues of ages old. There's, like, fucking statues of big natties in Africa. And they're, like, they look exactly like those women where they're, like, fucking sagging. And back then, do you know how many loads were blown over that statue? You know how many fucking loads were absolutely spilled on the fucking cave floors to those statues? Insane loads. Insane loads. That wasn't crazy shit, okay? Nobody even knew what a fake boob job was back then. That was the peak. That was the fucking peak to them, man. Hydrate. The old Aphrodite art was her with them saggy jobs. Oh, Aphrodite's saggy tits on my face. Aphrodite's saggy tits on my face. Many Greek loads were blown. Many Greek loads were blown to this exact thought, Chatty, and you can do nothing but cope and seethe. You can do nothing but cope and seethe, okay? What the hell does sag mean? Like when gravity is acting upon something, alright? When gravity acts upon something and causes it to, like, be lower down. I don't know how else to describe sagging to you. To be fair, the beauty in Africa is much different than today. I've heard some cultures is the longer the neck, the more beautiful. There's a lot of crazy beauty standards over the world. A lot of crazy things happening. There's foot binding. That's a goodie. Don't ever look that up. It'll fucking traumatize you. There's like this one thing where there's like, I think they put like this type of jewel in like, okay, they like make a, is it a hole? I have no clue how they do it or where they place it. I don't remember. But like they put something that like over time elongates, I think, the mouth until it's like very, very, very saggy. And it just keeps getting larger and larger. Yeah, the disc on the lip. Yeah, that thing. I think that's what it is. That one's so terrifying to me. Very, very scary indeed. Oh, and back in the day, they used to blacken teeth in Japan. And it was like a sign, okay? It was a sign of being high class in society, okay? You had black teeth, you were royal. You were royal. You had blackened your teeth. Crazy as well to me. I don't want to think of Lucy's holes. Yes, you do. Don't fucking lie. Don't fucking lie. Don't you fucking lie to me. If you're here right now, you are thinking of one of my holes. Either my mouth hole, which I'm yapping out of right now, or a different one. It's none of my business which one that is. Your future husband, thanks for the sub. That's an incorrect username. You can't be my future husband if you're technically already my husband by being in my chat baka. Yeah, it made your skin look lighter by contrast. I read a post that said it was for a different reason. But I guess I can see that too. So you have small boobs, how about ass? Well, I used to think my ass was good and I've been complimented on it before as opposed to my boobs, which I've never been complimented on. But I'm starting to doubt that. I think I just have like a decent ass for a white girl. For a white girl! That song, but replace guy with girl. And that's how I feel. I'm just not confident in my body anymore. It's over for me. It's over for me. I believe you when you say you've got mega booty wife. I'll fucking claim that. Stolen valor doesn't matter. I don't care if I'm stealing valor. This is real to me. This is real to me! Lucy, ass is the perfect circumference. Oh, you really mean it, Sadie? You really, really, really mean it? You think my ass is perfect despite never having seen it before? Lucy probably has fashion boobs, which many women are jealous of. What the fuck are fashion boobs? And it doesn't matter if you have fashion boobs, if you don't have fashion body. You can't be a model unless you're a clothes rack, okay? That's the goal of being a fashion model. You just need to wear the clothes and be as small as humanly possible. We've seen it in our hearts. I should ban this dumbass fucking moderator. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them. One of you literally got hacked. I'm just gonna remove all of you. One of you is gonna give away the fucking launch codes to the server, and then I'm gonna be out of my fucking career. So fuck you, bitch. It's over. It's over. No more mods. We don't need them. We don't need them here. Dimples of Venus makes a butt 10 times more attractive too. What are dimples of Venus? Are you talking about cellulite? Dimples of Venus. What the hell is that? I've never heard of this before. What is this? Okay, Chatty, I'm gonna share with you what this is. Please don't overreact to a picture of a woman. I know we get easily excited here, but
I can confirm that Lucy got best ass by vibes alone.
Thank you.
I trust Lucy on this. So
Thank
no
you.
more questioning on if her ass
As
is good or
you
not, or she'll be banned
should.
from the club.
This is apparently Dimples of Venus. I've never seen these before. These are real? Then again, I've never really looked at myself in the mirror, so I don't know if I have these or not. It's where the man's thumbs go? What, you can't find out where to put your thumbs without them? Thanks, Chatty! You're giving me a new insecurity! I don't think I have these! I'm not the perfect woman! I'm worthless! I'm worthless! I'm not perfect! Why? Why, Teddy? Why would you do this to me? The man's hands go all over. What do you mean? That's what I'm saying. Cause like, what do you mean you need to have a place that shows you where the thumbs go? Just put your fucking thumbs there, dumbass. Hydrate. Cortisol maxing? No, that's like whatever the thing is that makes you sad maxing. My amygdala is going off. I think I stopped maturing mentally at like my teenage age. Like for real, so I am 18 forever. And that's why I get rage baited so easily. It's because my amygdala is like stuck in teenage position. So out of whack. It's just incurable, probably. That tends to happen with women. Are you being judgmental right now? Are you being judgmental right now? Because I'm feeling judged. I'm feeling awfully judged. Didn't you kill that thing in Bloodborne? What thing? Cortisol. I've been the same for like 15 years, but that's because of my environment. Man, we gotta find a new environment. Though it is true what they say, wherever you go, there you are. There you are. If your problems are internal, then you have to fix the internal. And that's the hardest thing of all. Didn't Koss fight with that thing? That was his fetus, I think. He like he took out his placenta and then he used it to like try and kill you. And did pretty good. My theory that the majority of VTubers are emotionally stuck in high school is slowly being proven. You needed that to be proven to you? With the amount of high school level drama that goes on around here, I do genuinely think this is quite true. But it is, yeah, high school never ends. I think this is a lot of people. It's not special to VTubers or anything. It's basically all over and everywhere. And I think, you know, when you give a lot of people who are not socially well-adjusted, well-adapted, any crumb of clout, no matter how big or how small, they don't always know how to act. I'll include myself in there. Why am I frozen? Unfreeze me! Unhand me, foul beast of internet connection. Lucy, ass so flat it can be seen from the front. If you're trying to fucking rage bait me, you gotta try harder than that. Mods, time him out for 5 minutes because he failed at rage baiting. That's pathetic. That's pathetic. You gotta do better. You can do better. I think a lot of people don't know how to react to sudden fame too, so that's understandable at least. I guess I'll never totally understand that because why would you start doing things on the internet if you didn't at least want to be or have a little bit of fame or clout, right? Like for me, before I even had a single shred of clout, I was already preparing for like how I would keep my privacy and shit. I was like, okay, I gotta do this before I get started, and I gotta do this, and I gotta do that, and I gotta clean up this little area because this is like kind of maybe too exposing, and if anyone... Yeah, so I did all of that before I even posted my first YouTube video because if I ever became successful, if there was ever even a chance, it only takes one schizo, right? It takes one schizo to undo the whole operation, guys. One fucking schizo. I think it would help more VTubers, and not even VTubers, just content creators in general to realize that. You only need one schizo. You only need one schizo who's willing to do the work. Stress. I think VTubers should hire actors to pretend to be them to go to cons and stuff. I'm gonna hire a fucking hot bitch to do that. Are there any extremely hot white women who would be willing to work for very low pay, minimum wage per hour, But I will pay for your ticket to the con, and I will fly you. So it is fair, in my opinion. Any extremely hot white women who will be cosplaying, yeah, with big tits, fat ass, who will be cosplaying and would like to take me up on this offer, I can train you to act like me. Don't worry, we just need like a 2-minute session and everything will be totally fine. And then you can go to a con, and then everyone will think that you're me and I am you. I got gym tits. Do I work? Yes. Jade Pyre arc incoming. I would never let a chatty do this job. Never! Never! Never, ever. Get that idea out of your skull, man. But they need vocal cords of steel. Chatty, can you imitate my voice? I've heard people try to make AI voices of me, but my voice is so fucked and inconsistent, it just never really ends up sounding like me for some reason. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. No, I've tried. When he just casually admits to breaking the rules. Hydration. Ugh. I can't. Your voice is so unique. You can't imitate perfection. Oh my god, thank you. I'm so unique. I really appreciate you calling me unique. I totally believe you. You wouldn't just say that to make me happy and get attention from the streamer, would you? You wouldn't do that, right? YouTubers are just people, okay? We choose to love them because they create and entertain and bring people together. I love my Lucy. Glad and hope she can do this for a long time. Thank you. But I wish that I could take a bunch of VTubers and just like smack them. Just smack them over the head. You know? Just smack a couple VTubers over the head and say, "You're being a baka!" And like move on. Like lovingly. Like not in a mean way. Like in a, what you're doing is baka! Stop that! And then just like smack them and move on. It'd probably be into it too. You think I should just tell people? Should I just say something? No. I gotta mind my business. I mean, you're genuinely unique though. Literally no VTubers come close to your kind of content. Do you really mean this, Furihime? Because, you know, for as many people would say something as kind and sweet and nice to me like that, another person will come up and say, "She's a run-of-the-mill VTuber e-horse slut! VTuber, Lutuber, fucking hormones in my ear, makes my cock hard and then does nothing about it. Doesn't even have the common decency to start a fucking OnlyFans. Fucking e-horse slut VTuber, too loud, too annoying, loud equals funny bitch!" There's like the duality of man is just like so impressive. Like some people hear me and they're like, "That's so unique," and then others people would just hear a void. They just hear a void. Can't say I've encountered a Lucy clone. You can't clone the original! I mean, here's the question. Why would anyone... I mean, here's the thing. If what they say is true, if copying is the greatest form of flattery, then what does it mean if you're never copied? What does it mean if you're never copied, then? Interesting. Let's take this thought to its logical conclusion. JPJ, hi. Welcome. Lucy's so unique is why I'm here, and she's my only Twitch sub. Lucy, don't think like that. I have to take things as negatively as humanly possible. That's how my brain has been trained. Anything that could be interpreted in a positive sense will be twisted to be negative. That means you scare people, and that's its own form of flattery. Good artist copy, great artist steal. Steve Jobs. Well, my favorite thing about Steve Jobs is how he rejected regular medical care for his condition and chose a holistic approach, and then when he found out it wasn't working, he regretted it deeply. Oh my fucking god. I literally saw a screenshot of the last message he ever wrote. Hold on. Steve Jobs' last message. And it was really fucking sad, genuinely. Okay. Wait, this is not it. This is not it. Okay, the last email, sorry. Probably not last words, but like his last email. Here was his last email, chatty, that he sent to himself, and... The last part is great. Okay. I grow little of the food I eat, and of the little I do grow, I do not breed or perfect the seeds. I do not make my own clothing. I speak a language I did not invent or refine. I did not discover the mathematics I use. I am moved by music I did not create myself. When I needed medical attention, I was helpless to help myself survive. I did not invent the transistor, the microprocessor, object-oriented programming, or most of the technology I work with. I love and admire my species, living and dead, and am totally dependent on them for my life and well-being. Sent from my iPad. The fucking sent from my iPad fucking is the cherry on top. Is the fucking cherry on top. No way, his writing is this fire? His writing is this fire? Holy shit! Holy shit! In his last moments, Chatty, he knew he was not a god and that he should have allowed other people to help him. Wow. How very teenage girl of him. Shut the fuck up! He sounded a little bitter. I don't know, he actually sounds not bitter. He sounds... What's the word here? He sounds a little bit remorseful, but also like he's accepted his fate. I'm not really sure how else to put it. Morose? Yeah, morose is a good word. Morose, reflective, at peace. He's like not entirely at peace. Yeah, humbled maybe. Resigned, yeah, resigned. Resigned is probably the word that I would use. It is melancholic. It's like a bittersweet message. It's like, it's sort of a tribute to humanity and the achievements that humanity has managed to make. But at the same time, it's a reflection on his own folly, right? Telohapsis, welcome. Steve Jobs definitely wasn't given super cancer for refusing to toe the line. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Is there Steve Jobs conspiracy theorists? You guys think that somebody gave Steve Jobs super cancer? Because he didn't what? Because he didn't what? Wait. No. Somebody explain this. Okay. Chat GPT, explain the Steve Jobs cancer conspiracy theory to me. Here we go. Wait, no, but I got nothing from that. Well, shit, it's probably because I didn't put it in Chat GPT. Okay, let me ask actually Chat GPT. Maybe they'll actually have an answer. Explain the Steve Jobs conspiracy theory to me. There isn't just one. What? How many are there? 1. He could have been cured but chose alternative medicine. This is the most common theory about Steve Jobs. What's true, he did delay surgery for about 9 months while trying alternative treatments. So it's true. Doctors and biographers have confirmed this. Okay, so how is this a conspiracy theory? Apple hid how sick he really was. Another theory claims Apple deliberately concealed Jobs' health to protect stock prices. This has nothing to do with, like, it being fake cancer. What? Chatty. Okay, is there a conspiracy theory that Big who? Big Microsoft? Big Microsoft? Is that a thing? Is that a fucking thing? Big Microsoft had him killed with super cancer? Big tech? Who did it? Who did it, Chatty? Who? I don't understand. Okay, is there a conspiracy theory that someone gave him super cancer? Yes, that idea exists, but it's firmly in fringe conspiracy territory, not supported by any credible evidence. Oh, Chatty, even ChatGPT is in on the cover-up. I believe this now. Even ChatGPT is in on this cover-up. This is crazy. This is crazy, Chatty. Wow. Wow. Whoa. Okay, so here's the thing about this. You don't need to give somebody super cancer to kill them. You can just kill them. You know? Like, there's probably much faster, more efficient ways, all things considered, to kill a guy or take him out. They wanted him to suffer. Give him Ebola. He'll definitely suffer. 100%. Give him rabies. He would suffer like crazy before he died. Like, why cancer? That sounds really expensive and complex and hard to just like give somebody fucking cancer. How's the cortisol spiking today? Oh, it's been spiked quite a bit. Quite a bit, Techno Jolt. It's been spiked, but I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna get better, I swear. It's a process, man. It's a process, and I know everybody believes in me. Everyone knows that I can do it. I believe I can do it. Chatty believes I can do it. Chatty does not believe I can do it. But I believe I can do it, and that's what matters. Do you want to watch reacts to calm down and lower your levels? We'll start reacting in a moment, Chatty. What, you're not enjoying this chat time together? You're not enjoying talking about Steve Jobs' conspiracy theories together? But now, what is super cancer? I don't know. Fucking extra super strong, crazy, mecha overlord cancer. I don't fucking know what it is. It's like cancer of something. Cancer to the umpth degree. What's super strong, crazy, mecha overlord cancer? It's called B? Okay, hide your power level, bro. Hide your fucking power level. Mods can't be doing this shit in my stream. A stream where Lucy doesn't get rage baited and screams at Chatty. Not real. Oh my god, they gave him the G virus. That's fucking crazy. Zeal, welcome. Hi. It's like cancer, but you say super when told. True. Stage overload cancer in every place of every type. That would be super cancer. Isn't that what Deadpool has? He just deadass has cancer everywhere, as far as I remember. If Lucy doesn't get rage baited by Chatty, where will she get her stream content from? Don't expose that my only form of content is getting angry and yelling at chat. That makes me look stupid. And unfunny. Gotta keep that on lock and key. You're funny when happy too. Oh my god, the glaze! Are you trying to make up for the fact that you said that I fell off? You trying to make up for that? One compliment can't undo everything you've done. One compliment can't undo it. Lucy yelling at Chatty is how she retains most of her female audience. Is this true? Women, speak up! Yeah, all three of you, women speak up. Women, can the real women in the chat please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. We're about to have a problem here. And then I shoot everybody who stands up. I shoot all of them. Everyone died. And everyone fucking died. That's a deep state theory right there. That I only have a few female fans because I yell at people. This is quite possible. Guys, I wonder why I don't have a lot of female fans. I've been thinking about it, and it's just so hard to figure out. Let's think on this together. Could it be that the reason I don't have a lot of female fans is because I talk a lot of shit about women? At first glance, I don't really come across as a girl's girl. Do I? But I'm totally a girl's girl, okay? Depending on how you see a girl's girl. I'm definitely a girl's girl. No, okay, let's read a tutorial. How do you be a girl's girl? How to be a girl's girl 101. All you need to know. Let's see. 1. Compliment other women sincerely and often. Now, I was gonna make a joke about how I failed the first step, but like, I do that relatively often, right? Like I do that like relatively often. I compliment other women sincerely. My friends. Do my friends count? Do my friends count? Does it come from the heart? Yes. Why would I lie about it? Chuddy, you guys are making me seem weird. 2. Share beauty secrets and tips freely. Bao is not a girl's girl. Bao is not a girl's girl. I expose her. My experience with Bao the whale wouldn't tell me where she gets her peptides from. That's it. That's the Google Doc. Would you be pissed if I, like, put my experience with Bao the whale and then you open the Google Doc and all it says is wouldn't tell me where her peptides were from, which I could have easily fit into the fucking Twitter post? How mad would you be? How fucking angry would you be that I forced you to do a secondary click for that? She doesn't want to shower. But share the beauty tips, girls. Share the beauty tips so you're not a girl's girl. 3. Celebrate other women's wins without envy. I'm a girl's girl. I'm a girl's girl. 4. Support women-owned businesses. I don't really pay attention to that. 5. Offer a tampon or pad when someone needs one. I'm a girl's girl. 6. Defend women in male-dominated conversations. I'm out. Tap out. Tap out. I tap out. It's over. That's it. Dirty Dimmadome, thank you for the 2-year anniversary. I appreciate it. It was a good run. It was a good run, Chatty. 5 out of 33 isn't that bad, right? 5 out of 33 is not that bad. You gave it the good old college try. I sure did. Sometimes guys say rude or mean stuff about women. When that happens, I speak up. You don't have to yell, but you could say that's not cool or that's not true. It lets other women know they're not alone. It also shows the respect matters. You have more power than you think. Guys, we've got to be less sensitive. We've got to just, like, roll with the punches. I don't know what to tell you. You've got to just, like, chill. Alright? Not everything that's said to you needs a reaction. In fact, sometimes no reaction is the best reaction. If a guy is saying something you don't like, don't talk to him. It's that easy. I swear. Says the reactionary. Well, yeah. I do as I say, not as I do. Do as I say, not as I do. That's not true, Chatty. I know when to ignore things. Let me stretch, by the way. Ugh. You better give me credit where it's due, Chatty. A lesser streamer would be in YouTube reading every hate comment, responding to everyone with like, well, actually, I put thought into this and you're wrong because blah, blah, blah. And like, you have no life and like, oh, you're like, then look, I deserve credit for not doing that. Now give me the credit. This misogyny is approved by me. I'm not a misogynist. I'm not a misogynist. If I were a misogynist, would women hang out with me? No. I'm not a misogynist, Chatty. Okay? I have other women, and they're all up in my DMs. She lied. I have a lot of women in my DMs, and women love me. I'm not a misogynist. How can I be a misogynist? As we've learned, women are never attracted to misogynists. Ever. That doesn't happen. Hydrate. Ugh. Dude, today is a crazy stream day. I might actually take a piss before we start doing reacts, because, like, I did not expect to need to piss this early. You know? I wasn't expecting this. You yap for hours and not touch the game you're supposed to play. Oh. You vibe well with women, Gladge. Okay, you know, that started off as an insult. And then he was like, it's a good thing, Lucy. Gamersubs takes better from Lucy's cup. Oh, it's gonna make me piss, Chatty. Somebody's getting turned on right now, but I just genuinely low-genuinely need to piss. I'll think about it, okay? I'll think about it, whatever. I'm looking at the rest of this. Recommend job opportunities to other women. Do nepotism. A lot of this is just like being a good friend. Genuinely listen when another woman isn't speaking. Why would they put impossible shit on this list?
Take your credit, Queen Wife Lucy.
Advocate for fair treatment and pay. Chatty, I think that there's something behind this girl's girl thing. There's something behind it. I just can't put my finger on it. I just can't put my finger on what they're trying to do with this shit. Candy Jones, thank you for the 1-year anniversary. I appreciate it. Wabwa. 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 I have to piss. Chatty, where do you want me to pause while I piss so that you can feel less alone? I don't want to piss on stream. Hey Lucy, thoughts on the wage gap? My thoughts on the wage gap are... Wage gaps are, like, totally cringe. The only gap that you should have is one between your thighs. From my head being between them. Oh, sorry. My XP's kinda low. I just, like, only if you want me to. No pressure or anything. Luke, hi, welcome. Hydration? How many women's did that one earn me, by the way? Lucy is a male feminist. Chatty, I'm starting to think people weren't lying when they said that a man who acts like he really cares about women's rights might have an ulterior motive. I don't know where this is coming from, but I'm starting to get a vibe. I'm caught a vibe, and I think other men were not lying. I think they were dead ass, okay? But what the men fucked up on is they would always say things to these men like, you know, it's very common. A man is like caught defending or being nice to a woman, and then somebody will reply to him, and they'll be like, she won't fuck you, bro. That's not true. She might fuck him. That's not true. That's not true. She might fuck him. She might just fuck him. Don't ever say that to a man again. Okay, a much better response is hope she sees this, bro. Hope she sees this, bro. Because she might fuck him. Don't ever say that she won't fuck him again. That's not true. Not 100% true. You never know, Chatty. Okay, I'm gonna pee. Please time me and let me know my time when I get back. All right? You can start counting. 1, 2...
Boobies.
Congratulations, Chatty! It's time to play child support.
Complete. Complete. Piss has been evacuated. Never to return. Anyone else here fried chicken? I was muted, right? I was muted, right? I was muted, right? I did press the mute button properly, right? I did, right? Yes. No. You were muted. I heard that, sorry. Okay, I'm killing everyone. Goodbye. None of you can last. None of you can remain here. Everyone must die. I hate to say it, Chatty, but I believe everyone in this situation simply has to go. You have to go. I mean, yes, it was muted. Chatty, what if I brought you into the toilet with me and you heard me piss? Would I be banned? Is that considered fetish content? But what if I did it because I just wanted to feel closer to Chatty? It wasn't like being weird. It was just, you know, like wanting to be together and be friendly. No, it's just to be friendly. Cause then like, no, because think about it this way. You want to talk about being a girl's girl. It's like, you know, not that it's happened to me often. But when you go to the bathroom together and you're pissing next to each other in the stall and you're like talking to each other while you tinkle and you both hear each other tinkle, it's just like, it's like female feminine bonding. We could have that moment, Chatty. I could bring you with me and then we could like bond over peeing together. And then we could like time our piss together, right? You would have to make it seem wholesome to avoid a ban probably. I don't think it matters. Oshiroi? Face powder. That's what that name means. Swiggy Z, hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Oshiroi. We'd have to pee at the same time. Yes. Let's do it. When you piss at the same time as me, I swear that it doesn't promise your soul to me and no other. I swear you will be safe. You're warm. Ah, you bitch, just react! Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, Lucy, I'm sorry. Jesus. Fuck. Why is she so mad? Chatty. I've got a lot of fucking videos to react to. But I did mention that you submitted a bunch of
It
high
doesn't matter
cortisol
what we do
shit,
together,
and I did not
just
lie.
so long as it's with you.
Aww. He's lying. What does he want? What the fuck does he want? Why is he lying? Look at that, Chatty! Oh my goodness! What is this video? Soul versus Soulless Resident Evil 4 comparison? What could this be about? No way. I definitely haven't heard anybody talking shit about the Resident Evil 4 remake, and then talking shit about the people talking shit about the Resident Evil 4 remake. Well, I'm sure this will be a very low cortisol video for us to start things out on. Let's get right the fuck into it. Soul versus Soulless. Oh, I know this is gonna be a banger. We know here, wifey. Oh shit, sorry, my bad. That's on me. Now you hear it. Nice CC, by the way.
Lárgate, cabrón. Sorry to have bothered you.
Leon don't know Spanish.
Freeze!
Freeze!
I said freeze!
I grabbed my leg. Ow, my leg. Ah.
No fucking way.
What am I supposed to get from this, though? What are we being shown here?
Just keeps getting worse.
What am I being shown here? Yes, this is the Crobe Cat video. Get used to it. He's not a zombie. I'm assuming the reason that they submitted this one instead of the most recent one is because the most recent one is age restricted? Why the fuck is the most recent one age restricted? What happened? Were people reporting that shit? Like, there's a penis! I swear there's a penis! Resident Evil 4. Don't even. He's completely right about this one. This one is 1,000, 1 billion, a bajillion% correct. The old intro screen is objectively better. I don't give a fuck if you disagree. This one is correct. I don't care if everything else in the video is bullshit. This one right here is true! Truth nuke! 4! Love that. This is indeed soulless. That is a soulless intro. What part of the game is this? The last one? Oh, okay. Yeah, it is the last part. Wow. Yeah, I do prefer the original there. It's a bit too dark. I didn't realize they made it too dark. It's a little bit too dark at that one. Does it always look like that, or is this guy just like got really bad contrast? The fuck? Can you still not tell the graphics apart, Lucy? No, I can tell them apart. This one's about the same. Oh, I've seen this one. This one is definitely a lot different to me. I think it's missing the lightning. I think the lightning is what makes it so much different. Because this is like a very campy shot, right? Like fucking creepy-ass church. Very visible, cartoony lightning in the back. And then the second one is a bit too realistic. In comparison. Like, that's real lightning, but it doesn't look as cool. ¡Ahí! ¡Aquí está! ¡Mátalo!
Vayan por detrás. Who are these people? Bloqueen el paso. What are they planning?
What are you planning? Oh my god! one will be fine, probably. It's okay. It's serviceable. I do think they should have had him, like, took it a little bit longer on the cutscene to show the villagers and then the chainsaw guy. But it's fine. It's fine. They removed all the dialogue? Yeah, because dialogue is cringe, guys. Dialogue is cringe. We better get rid of all the cringe parts of Resident Evil. After all, everyone hates how campy the series is. Let's get rid of all the cringy parts. Lucy Player Feet, thanks for the 2 months. What the fuck is your username? This one's fine. It's fine. The village area is fine.
The big cheese. What?
The big cheese. I fucking love this. I love this fucking scene. I love when he runs at him to fucking kick him, and he just gets ground, and he's like, what? My plot armor doesn't work? My fucking plot armor? What happened? What? Nani? Masaka! And then he gets bodied.
Joder, not this guy. Who are you?
Who are you?
Stop right there.
Okay, yeah, this one is way worse in the remake. This one is way worse. That is not nearly as fun. This one is also a lot worse. I fucking hate this one. Okay, what? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Wow, Ada in the red dress. Oh, sexy. So hot. So hot. Okay, Chatty, let's use our big fucking thinking brain. Why do you think Ada waits for him to start running at her and then she fucking uses her little hook shot thingy to get out of the way? Because she's baiting him, right? Because she's baiting him. Very smart, Ada, very smart. Now what does she do in the remake? I don't know, Chatty, let's find out. She already left! Why is he going over there? I can't believe this. These are all dead bodies. I love this one! Guess there's no sex discrimination here. They removed all the sexism from this game. It fucking sucks. It fucking sucks! Better find her fast. He's so funny for that. He's so funny for that. And they got rid of it! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! That was so funny! It's not even... Dude, it's not even that sexist. It's just like... It's like the most tame milquetoast sexist joke ever. It's basically just like, wow, I guess they don't take any special exceptions for women. I better find her fast. So yeah, exactly. Dude, why would you take that out? It's not even Luis's fucking sex pest thing. I also heard some drama about this one where you shoot the water and the thing comes out and it fucking eats you. They were saying that the OG did it better than the remake, and once again, I agree. Alright, I'm gonna say something crazy. I think visually the remake looks better here, but it looks way less scary. Like, this looks like some shit that you would go to VR chat in, and you would idle in, and you would just be like, wow, this is so peaceful. This is so chill.
Shit.
Okay, I have a question. Is this whole video just like showing clips of the game with no commentary? Because if so, this is the funniest fucking thing ever.
Vámonos. Okay, ándale.
It is, it's great. And this is what rage baited people so fucking deeply? This is what rage baited people so fucking hard? I might have just met a legendary rage baiter, the likes of which we have never fucking seen before. This is amazing. To be fair, Cropecat's known for cherry-pecking the scenes. Guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but Resident Evil 4 doesn't have a lot of cutscenes. It's mostly an action game. 37 minutes comprises the vast majority of it. Policia! Destroyed! Wasted. Fuck! At least they let him say fuck. They let him say a bad word.
What was that?
God, this is putting things into really rough perspective for me. Velvet Viking, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Okay. I love this shot right here. That shot is fucking awesome where you see it coming up from below. Especially because, imagine it's your first time ever playing it. You don't know what's in there, but like you see this shot, you know something is about to rise up from the fucking water. In this one, it's like the game expects you to already know what's going to happen. It doesn't bother trying to put atmosphere in or trying to like foreshadow anything. It's just like, here it is. Biting him. Eat him alive.
What was that?
What the hell is that wave fucking effect? Look at this one, okay? This one just like immediately shows up, no cutscene, just fucking absorbs you. What is that? What is that? It looks like an action frame in a fucking manga. Love the music, love the music, love the music, love the music. Music's so good, music's so good, music's so good. Wait, where's the music? Is there not music? Wait, did he just silence the music? Is there music in this part? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Leon, it's been
Leon!
6 hours since
Honeycomb,
our last transmission.
may I smell your
I'm
feet?
starting to get worried.
Don't you mean lonely?
Condor 1? You've been radio silent for 3 hours. Are you alright?
They stopped making Leon awkward with women, which I hate. He's just over here and he's like fucking not sex pesting them and weakly trying to hit on them, and it's pathetic. He needs to go back to trying to romance Hunnigan, and she rejects all of his advances because he's lame as shit.
Yeah.
I hate the rewrite of Leon where he's like cool and suave and sexo and a sex god. He's not like that, bro.
I'm fine.
¡Rápido! ¡Rápido!
Rápido! Rápido!
¡Usa los músculos! ¡Rápido! ¡Apúrense! ¡Rápido! ¡Rápido! ¡Ay! ¡Se vuelve loco! ¡Mierda!
Mierda! Did you have a dog for this fight too, Lucy? Yes. Of course I saved the dog. I'm not evil.
Gloria a las plagas.
So is there not gonna be a scene where he kills a bunch of villagers here? It's just, I'm a big guy, fight me now? Yep. Okay. Jesus, that one's really bad. This one, I can't remember. This one's, they should have kept the chandelier. Jesus. I swear I'm not trying to just pick the original every single time, but like with these examples, I'm sorry, I end up picking the original like 99% of the time so far. What the fuck?
Sounds more like an alien invasion.
That's how the video was edited to be. Is this not what it looks like in game? Is this not what it looks like in game?
If you ask me.
If I open the game right now and I go look at that area, is it not going to look like that? What do you mean it's edited? I love the slow-mo here for no reason. And I have ADHD, so if I remember how a cutscene went, that means it's iconic.
You okay?
Leon, what's gonna happen to us?
Don't worry. We got into this mess. We can get out of it.
So true.
Moaning. Yeah.
Hey,
And is it toxic to say I liked that Ashley was kind of bratty and annoying in the OG? It just made more sense to me. You're telling me the president's daughter is like a well-adjusted individual?
trust me.
Not spoiled? Everyone here likes bratty and annoying? Oh yeah, I can tell. That's a completely different cutscene, but whatever. I mean, whether you think that one's better or not, I guess it depends on if you're a fake new Ashley enjoyer. Did they really remove this much music?
Hey, what are you looking at?
Peak. And they hated it. And they hated it. And they hated it. They hated it. They hated it for being based. They hated it for being based. They hated it, man. They fucking hated that shit. You wanna know why? Because it objectifies women. That objectifies women. That's so inappropriate. That doesn't align with my modern Resident Evil values of big, dommy, mommy, fucking monster titty, Dimitrescu, whatever the fuck her name is. It doesn't align. It's not the same anymore. Okay? Hot take. Sexism bad, and I'm glad they removed it. Was that a cortisol spike attempt? Was that an attempt at cortisol spiking? I let it pass through me. I would not let a woman control my emotions in this way. I wouldn't let it happen. I would simply parry. I'm not like that. I'm different. I'm different. I'm different. I don't fucking care if something is sexist. I don't care if not every single piece of media I consume isn't a paragon of moral virtue. I don't care if I'm able to look up a fucking girl's skirt in a video game. Not everything needs to be a testament to what good people we are. And it's a little fucking Easter egg. You won't even see it if you don't look up her skirt. So if you're one of those holy people who doesn't look up women's skirts at all, you'll never fucking see it. Okay? So if you don't want to see it in the game, simply don't interact with that mechanic. It's that easy.
Oh, you pervert.
You pervert!
Leon!
Small world, eh? Well,
He left that in because he knew it would rage bait
see
folks.
that the president's equipped his
He left this
daughter
one in because he knew it would rage bait folks.
ballistics, too.
How rude! And I don't believe there's any relevance with my figure and my standing. Who are you?
Oh, excuse me.
See, and Ashley's clapping back, too. Ashley's clapping back, too. She's like, my tits have nothing to do with me being lucky enough to be born the president's daughter.
Your Highness. Perhaps the young lady might want to introduce herself first before asking someone his name.
Her name's Ashley Graham, the
President's daughter.
Is she... Well, you know.
Don't worry. She's cool.
I love how they talk about it like they invited Ashley to a party and they're gonna do drugs and they're like, is she gonna tell the government about us? And he's like, nah, she's cool. She's cool, man. Bring out the weed.
Hey, I see you found your missing señorita.
Señorita has a name and it's Ashley. You are?
Name's Luis. Encantado.
Great. We all have names.
One thing I don't love... I always find it a little weird or cheesy, and I guess it's fine because it's Resident Evil, so it should be at least a little bit cheesy. I don't love it when there's like a character and everybody's speaking English, but because that character is like actually from a different origin, they'll just like randomly throw in words from like their native language when they're just like, me gusta Ashley Graham. Me gusta her. Me llamo Luis Sarah. It's campy and it's Resident Evil-y, but I've always thought it's so fucking cheesy in other situations. I I'm really torn on the kind of rewrite or like the redoing of Luis Serra's character, because like part of me likes it, but then another part of me is just like, man, he was never meant to be all that. I love his fucking weird head spots in this one.
Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. Yeah. Leon's so cringe.
Hasta luego.
Okay.
I thank you for your gift.
What? Wait, why no transformation? I didn't even realize they didn't even transform.
You want to get ugly? Let's get ugly.
Jesus Christ. It's getting so... We're only 10 minutes in. This is fucking crazy. Holy shit. I like his quote. I like his quote. That's one good thing I could say about the remake. I like his quote. I wish they had kept a more similar cutscene with that quote. That would have made it even better, but... I die. My eyeball falls out. As it does when you die. That's so pathetic! Why did they zoom in on it? What? What? I'm pissed! I'm pissed! There's some guy trying to tell me that he edited this. He zoomed it out on purpose so you wouldn't know. Yeah, pick up that eyeball. Nasty! Ugh. So disgusting. When you're playing Resident Evil 4 Remake, it feels like a serviceable game, but then when you have everything from before lined up next to it like this, it really puts shit in perspective. They really rushed this remake. They were just trying to get money as soon as humanly possible. Hey Lander, thank you for the 11 months, I appreciate it. I played both and forgot how much was missing. Me too, man, and I need to play it. I need to play the OG, like actually play it instead of watching it. I need to actually fucking play it. I need to know. I need to know.
You take that one.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
Ashley with her tiny baby arms pulling this crank. She's working so fucking hard. I don't think it was rushed, could be wrong. This just looks like microcuts, and whoever did the remake didn't understand horror, the significance of certain scenes or actions. I think that's also true, but with the way that some of the things are done, it feels like they also just like did not have enough time to add things that were in the original. I don't know. It's hard to tell where the decisions come in and then deadlines begin. They should have stopped remakes after RE3. They should have spent more time on RE3, and then they should have just left RE4 alone for a long time, okay? And then they should have started on RE5, because everybody knows RE4 did not really need a remake. It was one of those games that really did not need a fucking remake.
What's going on?
Come on.
Yeah.
It looks so good! Like, look at the fucking game, it looks so good! This hasn't aged poorly at all in terms of graphics. I mean, you could say talk shit about the gameplay if you must, but like, there's nothing wrong with the graphics. 57%! Krobcat low-key letting out his power level right here. With the gameplay, he's like 57% by the way. Damn, I'm even better than he is. Wait, no, he was playing hardcore, my bad. I love that. I am wanking my penor. Mr. Kennedy.
I was starting to wonder when you might notice us.
Who are you?
Me llamo Ramon Salazar.
There he goes.
The 8th Castellan of this magnificent architecture.
A most warm welcome.
Oh, what? What is that fucking auto caption? Oh, what now? Bro, why am I even using this? I thought this was actually going to be like a commentary video, but instead it's just clips. I'm turning it off. Use your fucking ears.
Such a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
He looks so much worse in this remake, and I've always thought that. I didn't need this video to tell me that. I fucking hate the way that he was redesigned here.
Mr. Kennedy.
Mr. Kennedy.
Who the hell are you? Me? Oh, please, call me Ramon. I've been expecting you, my brethren.
Look at his creepy little
No
yellow
thanks,
eyes.
bro.
My, we've got a
No, welcome.
feisty
Yeah, he looks like a
one.
grandma in the remake. Why is it so dark? This is not just a problem with Resident Evil 4 Remake. This is a problem with so many modern horror games. They are way too fucking dark and it makes it really hard to play. And that's not even a scary that much. It's just hard to play.
Mátalo. Ahí está.
Ahí está. Moldy STD. Moldy STD. Moldy STD. That's what I always heard as a kid. Dark equals scary though? Yeah, like loud equals funny. This one doesn't look too bad. It's not as dark, but certain areas are too dark. I think they could have just had the brightness up a little bit, but like an easy fix. The actual work they did on it, I think, is fine. It works.
Leon, they're here.
Ah, the entertainment.
Ah, the entertainment. Lame ass. Yeah, it's too dark. It's too dark in too many areas. What the fuck? He had to edit that. You had to have edited that. Surely he had to have edited that, right? Yeah, the ambiance is totally different. What? Wait, that's the same room? Okay. Iconic. Everything is so dark. Everything's so dark.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Sorry,
Just this
but
whole
following a
cutscene.
lady's lead just isn't my style.
Put them up
That was too sexist. They had to change that.
now.
Also, Leon got distracted and looked at her panties here and still got the upper hand on her. Just want to point that out. It absolutely happened that way.
You can stop right there, Leon. Wouldn't make me use this, would you?
I say nothing.
Well, after 6 years, that is one hell of a greeting.
I say nothing.
Ada.
You don't seem surprised.
I
Interesting.
say nothing. By the way, so the original scene it takes place in one very fast movement and they slow it down for dramatic effect, right? So basically Ada does a flip and then she goes to take out her gun and point it at him. And then Leon just puts a knife to her throat. And this one, they actually do like a little bit of choreographed battle here. But the way that Leon is striking at her makes it seem like he actually wants to kill her.
even though once he has the opportunity, he stops, so that clearly wasn't the intention here. But, like, if you know anything about knives, the way he's slashing at her would genuinely kill her if she had not dodged every single one.
Interesting.
Like, she'd be fucking dead.
Bit of advice, try using knives next time. Works better for close encounters.
Leon.
Leon.
Long time no see.
Try using knives next
She
time.
was too sexy for
Better
them.
for close encounters.
Not a bad move. Very smooth.
So who are you working for this time?
Oh, Leon. You know I don't work in town.
Oh, I can finally breathe. I can finally breathe.
So nice
I can finally
you could
breathe.
join us, Mr. Scott Kennedy.
So bad. What happened to his smug little smirk?
Nothing. If not,
What? Huh?
so nice you could join
Look at
us,
his little
Mr.
smug
Scott
emotion
Kennedy.
here. He thinks he has the upper hand. This guy's pissed. This is a completely different portrayal.
You are nothing. If not unyielding, Mr. Kennedy.
Soon, you will become unable to resist.
He's genuinely such a weak character in the remake.
Intoxicating power.
You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
If you become
It's okay.
unpleasant
It's fine.
to our eyes, you'll face severe consequences.
Oh, Almighty, grant me the strength to crush your enemies.
I'm sure
It's fine.
you boys didn't just tag along so we could sing Kumbaya together at some Boy Scout bonfire.
Then again, maybe you did.
Oh, you crazy American.
You crazy American.
Maybe you did. You have a strange sense of humor.
What? No American racism? Bring it back. Why even go to Europe if they're not going to make fun of you for being an American? The Romanian, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. Modia City! Modia City! Yeah, this one's just bad. This is just bad. You can't... What? Why is it so dark, bro? I don't remember it being this dark when I played it. Surely this is just a really dark setting, right? Bite me! Bite me! Oh, what the fuck? She can choke slam you? Wait, he taunts? Why is his taunt so cheerful in the remake? No. The difference in this taunt, look at this guy. This guy's like, come look at my fucking penis. And this guy's like, come on, let's play! Let's play at the Barbie party!
Got something that might interest you.
I love him.
Let's do some business then, eh?
Welcome.
Welcome.
I think this is one of the few things the remake did okay. The merchant.
A choice of an avid gun collector.
Salazar family crown. Elegant
Thank
crown.
you.
Thank
you.
Come back anytime.
Come back anytime.
I do think the voice acting is good. I do think that the merchant's portrayal is a little bit cheesy. It's more cheesy, sinister in the original. And this one, he just sounds like a happy guy who's happy to sell you his wares. You know? Like right here, you could...
Come back anytime.
Like he sounds a little bit scheming with that when he's like, come back anytime. And then when he's like, come back anytime.
Come back anytime.
Can you hear it? Am I crazy? I just like watching Leon reload guns. Is this normal? I love this one. Wow, peak. Okay, definitely I prefer the original's revolver reload. Damn! I forgot how graphic it was in the original. Honestly, I think this one's fine. I honestly think that this one is fine. I'm like, sort of okay with it because I do feel like the remake had to do some things different. I don't think they necessarily had to do a cutscene where it removes his head. I think this one's fine. Crazy! I forgot about that! Oh. Yeah, this one sucks. That one absolutely sucks. That one absolutely sucks. Got mauled. Mistaken for a toddler. No, Leon! Tell him you're not 3 years old! Hurry! Didn't. Just wasn't fast enough. Just wasn't fast enough. Okay. My hot take about the remake and the OG is I think that the process, like the actual gameplay of the regenerator part in the remake is scarier, but the environment of the regenerators in the original is better. Like, they're scarier in the original, but the actual gameplay you're forced to go through in the regenerator part in the remake, I think, is scarier. What the hell? You can barely see it. Until the lights don't stop me, how to stop. Oh. Yeah, I love that. It happens sometimes, Leon. Walk it off, walk it off. Walk it off, buddy. And there's nothing here, of course, in the remake.
The satisfying sound of one's impalement.
Don't fall for this old trick.
How dare you! No more games! Kill him!
Kill him! Ash is like, no! No!
Aquí nos despedimos.
What?
Señor
Translators in chat? I can't believe it's controversial to say that you think that they should have kept the QuickTime events and cutscenes in order to have that interaction still in there, and yet these are the same people who will defend having to hold down the R button whenever you want to lift a shelf. The clank, clank, clank is so scary, bro. Man, this part was so fucking stressful in the remake, too.
Don't come any closer!
How can she see them? Ashley, what do you see? What do you see, girl? What do you see that we don't? Got his ass. Got his ass. Got his ass. Leon's like, easy work, no sweat, easy clap. My god, they, I didn't even know they had that! Dude, I learned something new about Resident Evil 4! Oh, so they just completely got rid of that? Oh.
Been a long time,
comrade. People who shit on this scene and are glad that it got turned into a knife fight, I'm gonna be honest with you. I did not really enjoy the knife gameplay of Resident Evil 4 Remake. So it didn't really work for me. They should have turned it into a rhythm game instead of like having to pick specific buttons really fast. They should have turned it into a rhythm game where you're just like X, Y, 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 X, Y, B, triangle, 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 X, X, Y, Y, Y. Wait, there's no Y on the PS. Okay, anyway, you get what I'm saying? They should have made it a rhythm game.
Long time no see, rookie.
Major Krauser? What the hell? Why?
Why?
You're the one who kidnapped Ashley. You catch on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from.
Why is Krauser such a unit? He's huge, roided up.
What do you want?
Chris wishes he could be him.
The sample Sadler developed, that's all.
Ashley, it was you.
It was you.
Didn't I teach you?
He has to be editing this shit, man. There's no way it's this dark. Come on.
Or faster.
Not
good.
Slice.
Leave Ashley out of this. Oh, I needed her to buy Sadler's trust in me. Like you, I'm
American. So cool. Leon's ass shot, by the way. That's the real reason they changed this cutscene.
Enough talk. Die, comrade.
I think this cutscene is definitely more classic Resident Evil in the OG, which I guess makes sense. It is the OG.
Ada!
The bitch in the red
bitch
dress.
in the red dress.
I hate that Ada doesn't show up in the remake. Hate that. Stolen valor from
No
Ada
play,
Louise!
rookie.
Stolen valor!
You haven't changed a damn bit.
The huge bug penis destroyed in an instant. What? What?
Got some business to take care of.
He was looking at her fucking panties again! He did it again! Got his ass! Got his ass! Huh. Women. Pure cinema in the game right there! Pure
Thank you,
cinema!
hard handsome.
Shut up.
See you later.
No panties to look at. Me too, Leon. I'd be pissed too.
Story of my life.
What do you mean, story of your life? What does that mean in this context? He's supposed to say women.
Hello, stranger.
The merchant light fucking kills it. I can't. What? They got rid of that? Okay, thank God they didn't. At least they tried. Lord. Dude, you can tell I blocked out everything with regenerators. They scared me so much. Okay, this is pretty bad.
Fuck are you?
Why do they have- wait, why do regenerators have saggy tits in the remake? Did they always have saggy tits? Oh my god, I guess they did. That's the one good thing the remake did. It made it more obvious they have saggy breasts. They made me a noticer. What the? What? His transformation is so cool.
You're too soft.
to do what's necessary.
No transformation?
My name is Osmond Sadler, the master of this fine religious community.
I am Osmond Sadler, the speaker for our Lord.
Put his hood back on. He's roiding! He's roiding out! He's roiding! That was bad. That was bad. This one's fine, I guess. It looks
Mr.
pretty much the
Kennedy,
same anyway.
You entertain me. To show my appreciation, I will help you awaken from your world of cliches.
Forsaken.
He looks... Well, at least they tried to do some kind of transformation here. Look at his body hanging from his fucking tentacle monster scorpion legs. I'm sorry, does he not have the body hanging between it in the remake? It does, but it's hidden. I don't see it. That's like the biggest draw of the design. It's creepy having the dangling human body still underneath there with the fucking huge ass everything else. That's like the whole point of the design. He does, but it's too dark. Oh my god. Yeah, he's really bad in the remake. Why he moaning like that? He's taking some dick! Not so hard, American. I miss when Leon would climb on top of things to slice them.
Sorry, Leon. Hand it over.
Ada,
No questions asked.
you do know what this is.
He gave up too easy.
Ada.
You pathetic. Okay.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing personal, Leon. Luis and I had an
Nothing
arrangement.
personal, Leon.
Don't worry, I'll take good care of it.
Don't worry. I'll take good care of it. Imagine I did every stream like that.
Don't worry.
See you around.
I'll take good care of it.
Ada!
Gotta go. If I were you, I'd get off this island too.
She really pushed it.
What did he think she was gonna do?
Better get a move on.
Better get a move on. See you around.
Oh, Ada, they could never make me hate you.
Very cute.
Get on! He's stressing me out. You're stressing me out. Get on the fucking bike. Hang on, sweetheart.
You like thrill rides? You're gonna love this.
I can't believe it. They like added more Ashley and Leon ship tease in this game, and then they take it away by not having him call her sweetheart. What's wrong with you? R.I.P. Bozo. Too lazy to animate a cutscene for that one. You are dead. You are dead. Beautiful rainbow, which is confirmation that Leon is gay and he's ended up with Chris Redfield. R.I.P. to everybody else who liked anything else. It's over for you. Bro, they took out the rainbow. That's fucking crazy. They took out the fucking congratulations on beating the game rainbow. Why live? Why live?
Let's go home.
Panties!
Sounds like a great idea. Mission accomplished. Right, Leon?
Not quite. I still have to get you home safe.
Mission accomplished, right?
So, why would you tell me that I can't see Ashley's panties, but you show me something much more lewd, which is her literally covered in ocean water, fucking extremely detailed armpit? I'm sorry, I thought we hated sexism and objectifying women, and yet you invite me to objectify this woman very hard right now?
Mission accomplished. When you're home safe.
Thank you for saving me.
So, after you take me back to my place...
They removed Ashley
how
sex
about we do
pesting him.
some, overtime.
Sorry.
Curved.
Somehow I knew you'd say that.
Absolutely
but
curved.
It doesn't hurt to ask, you know?
You know, I could put in a word with my dad. Have you assigned to my detail, if you're interested.
She's trying to give him a job here.
You don't need me. You proved you could handle yourself.
Curved again.
Even if you could use a little...
Which is, by the way, this is the worst thing a man could possibly say to a woman is, I don't want to protect you. No, you seem like you can handle it yourself. You don't activate my internal and extremely instinctual male instinct to protect. And you can handle yourself. They made him curve her worse than the original. I'd rather him just say sorry, you know? I'd rather sex pest Leon and have him say sorry than like, no, you're a big girl. You can handle yourself. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, Ashley. I know you can do it. This is absolutely brutal. If you're a woman, you know how brutal this is.
It's in knife safety. Come on. Let's go home.
Let's go home to America.
Where's my rainbow? Where's my rainbow? Where's my rainbow? Where's my rainbow? Where's the fucking whimsy?
Bruce to Condor 1, do you read me?
So, who was that woman anyway?
Why do you ask?
Come on, tell me.
Curves Ashley and then immediately tells her that he's not over Ada, but they removed this from the remake so that Leon would look like less of a pussy and people could keep reinserting themselves into it and saying Leon loves them.
He loves
like a part of
me.
me I can't let go. Let's leave it at that.
Where's the rainbow? Where's my rainbow? Show me again! Show me again the rainbow! Even the OG got rid of the rainbow after that! It's over. Okay, the credit scene in Resident Evil 4 OG is so much creepier. It is so much creepier sounding. Do you hear that? It's so fucking spooky. It gives me chills listening to it. It almost sounds like you're going off into space. And you're about to get murdered by an alien. Oh shit, I forgot you could even do that. Remember this too? You could just let the car kill those people. They removed a lot of choice, didn't they? Ah, memories. How do you get this ankle with mods or something? That was so stupid and cheesy. Why'd they get rid of it? It would have cost them nothing to keep that. This scene is so funny. Removing this, by the way, is a sin and evil. Like, this is actually what's going to send the Capcom devs to hell. You go to hell when you don't recreate this scene. They're literally cursed to be reborn as like an ant because of this. They may never escape the cycle of samsara. They got rid of this? Wait, did they get rid of that? They got rid of the cool fucking laser scene? The laser was in the Ada part? Why?
Hunnigan, is that you?
Finally, the line's jack free.
Hey, Hunnigan, no glasses.
Forget the glasses. What's the status of the mission?
I've rescued the subject. We're returning home.
You did.
I just want you to know that Ashley has to listen to this right after he fucking curb stomped her in every possible way. Like, either he says, sorry, no, or he says, I don't have male instinctual biological desire to protect you, so absolutely not. In no fucking universe is it going to happen. And then she has to listen to him on the phone with Hunnigan sex pesting her.
Leon.
Thanks. You know, you're kind of cute without those glasses. Give me your number when I get back.
May I remind you
He
that
has
you're
no
still
play.
on duty.
He has no play.
Story of my life.
He's supposed to have no play. They gave Leon too much play. Bring back Leon with no play. Leon, no play. Doesn't matter what he looks like. Doesn't matter how strong he is. No play. No bitches. No hoes. Constantly rejected. Every single time. Now, I'm sure the comments are going to be very reasonable. They just hit the second tower, sir, 5 days ago. I wish that I could watch the fucking newest video, but I can't. It's age restricted and I don't want to log in. Where did it bring you? Back to me. It was an interesting directorial decision to sleep Ada's via a Xanax before every recording session. That's what the director wanted. I just want you to remember, okay? You can shit on the voice actress as much as you want. That is what the director approved. Most likely, this is what the director told her to do. They were completely satisfied and happy with it, okay? You should be more mad at them than you are mad at her, all right? The director A-okayed all of this shit. All of it. Love how chill Leon is in the OG. Not exactly nonchalant, but confident that nothing will go wrong and he will find a way. I think he's just faking it till he makes it. It wasn't the technology. Essentially, it was the attention to details. True, an art direction that made the original RE4 one of the greatest games in history. So fucking true. You can't even choke Ada in the remake. So true! Why didn't he include that? Why didn't he include that? You can't even go beast mode and like get your eyes red and like grab Ada by the throat and choke her out and like look deeply into her eyes while you're choking her and let her know how things could have been and how you could be doing this in bed right now, but instead you fucking found each other again in some crazy place in Spain and now you're infected with a crazy virus that's turning your penis red. Disgusting. She could have been with you, but she wasn't. Is that what women want? Maybe it is. I mean, we'll never know because they didn't add it to the remake. Ambient sound is really something you don't appreciate until it's gone and don't have it. Truing. The fish jump scare got me so good as a kid, but having it be a cutscene ruins it a bit, I think. It's too slow. Part of the reason that it was so important is because it's a fucking sudden jump scare. It happens out of nowhere. There's like no time to react either. It's just suddenly happening. Fat loser, hi. Welcome to the chat. Are you into dogs? Is that your problem? Chunky Mans, hi. What's 33 plus 34? Let me guess. Is it 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, I got a little carried away there. Let me hydrate. Anyone here if the Crobe Cat decided one time wasn't enough and needed to hit that run back? Haha. And the only thing people can do is seethe. All you can do is fucking seethe on Twitter and nothing else. They hated him because he told the truth. This is so true. This is so true. Why did he delete some comments on this video, though? I highly doubt this actually fucking happened. He didn't! The commenters were ashamed and deleted the comments themselves! Any insults, slurs, or negative comments are auto-deleted by YouTube. This is true. This is true. This is true. He told bullshit only. Resident Evil 4 is a product of its time. This is so sad. Yeah, a lot of the music being removed is really sad. Getting rid of Salazar's hat was the biggest mistake. He looks so lame without his hood on. This video hits differently after a second RE4 remake video. I'll have no idea whatever it says. Every time New Anus speaks, I'm expecting to hear number 15. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. Sometimes you may expect Leon Kennedy to come to where you are doing a spy mission. And as it turns out, that's exactly what you'll get. I'm going to save you, Leon. Wait for me. They removed the playfulness in her voice. It's, sorry, you don't know this, but it's misogynistic for a woman to be playful. It's misogynistic for a woman to have a voice that's sultry and playful and, arousing. That's misogynistic, and we have to get rid of it. It's very sexist to ask women to be sexy when they play a sexy game. That's sexist, okay? I'm not... Look, if I feel my penis get hard, I force the woman to do a remake. It's for her own good. It's for her own good. USS Johnston's Last Stand. Maybe this will be peak. Maybe this will be peak.
It's October the 24th, 1944. On board the destroyer, USS Johnston, Commander Ernest Edwin Evans is proceeding with the usual routine. Evans is loved by the crew, who call him Big Chief.
Big Papa!
On the commissioning ceremony for USS Johnston, he told his men, "This is going to be a fighting ship. I intend to go in harm's way, and anyone who doesn't want to go along had better get off right now."
That's crazy. They want you.
Today, the
They
carrier
want
group
you.
is
They
providing
want you
air
as a new
support to the
recruit.
landings of
They
Leyte
want you.
Gulf,
They
leaving
want you.
destroyers like the Johnson with little to do. But all of that is about to change. A radio transmission from a patrolling plane warns of an incoming enemy fleet. The Japanese center force has slipped through undetected and is barreling down upon them.
Not
I
undetected.
can see
They just
Pagoda
detected him.
I can see the biggest meatball flag on the biggest battleship I ever saw.
Meatball flag! That's the funniest shit ever!
Flare across the fleet. All men are called to battle.
Describe the flag? Oh shit, I failed geography. So it's like, imagine a square plate, and there's like a meatball in the center, and the meatball is like bleeding, outwards. Oh my god, they're Japanese!
Battle stations. Lookouts are on high alert. Planes on patrol are diverted to engage the enemy, and planes on the carriers are hurriedly prepared for takeoff. The fleet are ordered to head for a storm in the distance. A lookout then makes the dreaded call.
Okay, make the dreaded call.
Ships are on the horizon.
Rising from the waves are
Massacre.
23 vessels
Oh my god,
of the
what the
Imperial
fuck?
Japanese Navy.
That's
11 destroyers,
crazy!
2 light cruisers, 6 heavy cruisers, and 4 battleships, one of which is the biggest battleship ever. The mighty Yamato.
Nani? That's so fucked up!
The American fleet is completely outclassed. With their 7 destroyers and 6 carriers, the Yamato alone weighs more than the entirety of Taffy 3 combined.
Taffy 3.
Gun-
Bro, it's literally that image. You know the one with like the buff Shiba Inu and then the like baby beta Shiba Inu? That's the fucking Taffy, dude. That's the Taffy. It even has a name that sounds kind of beta. It's like the Yamato. And then you're up against the Taffy. I like laughing Taffy.
Military officer of the USS Johnston, Lieutenant Robert C. Hagan, would later state, "We fought like David without a slingshot." Immediately, the aircraft
sums it up.
carriers launch every plane they have, with whatever ordnance they have fitted. Commander Evans leads the USS Johnston as they zigzag in the water between the carriers and the enemy fleet, deploying a smoke screen, a wall of smoke to cover the carriers. Above him, planes roar into battle as soon as they take off. The cannons fire for the first time on that fateful day. They're
Who fired the
color-coded
first
so that the
shot?
Japanese can find the range accurately.
Oh, that's crazy.
The fleet can do nothing but pump smoke and run. Their weapons are out of range. But a different story is taking place in the sky. The fighter pilots of the American forces charge into battle, armed with high explosives and depth charges.
Dude, aerial combat is so hard for me to visualize in my head, probably because I haven't seen many portrayals of it, but I imagine it's even more chaotic to actually be involved with it. Like, there's so much shit to pay attention to.
They're unfit to attack battleships, but they're undeterred. Explosions rock the decks of the Japanese ships, devastating exposed anti-air emplacements and personnel, but doing little against the ship's main cannons. Back on the Johnston, the situation is worsening quick.
I imagine so.
Both the splashes of colour and the Japanese fleet itself are rapidly closing in on the Americans. But fortunately, the Japanese misjudge their range advantage and they wander too close to the destroyers.
No.
Commander Evans sees that the smokescreen is good enough, and finding himself in the rear of the formation, he orders,
"Rudder, hard left."
What does that mean?
and the
Shall I
USS
explain?
Johnston charges, zigzagging against the enemy without any orders from the Admiral. Once they got within 19,000 yards, Commander Evans orders, "Fire!" and the ship's 5-inch turrets
Go left.
unleash their
Naruhodo,
limited
thank you.
power. They attack the nearest cruiser they can see, firing upon its weaker superstructure. Their power may leave a lot to be desired, but the American accuracy helps use them to the fullest. The Johnston's
Quality
gun
over
control
quantity,
radar
baby.
is making
Quality
the difference
over
in the heavy
quantity.
haze. They tear through the superstructure of IJN Kumano, starting fires and sending shrapnel across the deck as 14-inch shells splash around them.
Splash makes
One
it
of the
sound
enemy
so
shells
innocent.
impacts inches away from the bow,
Stop splashing
showering
shells
the
at
deck
me.
in red dye, including Lieutenant Hagen. He wipes it off his eyes, shouting,
Oh my god.
Looks like somebody's mad at us.
As the USS Johnston turns back,
bet that looked
Commander
metal as shit.
Evans orders the launch of all 10 torpedoes towards an enemy battleship as they continue to pump smoke into the air. The fleet finally reaches the storm, but the Johnston is still fighting. She's dumped over 200 rounds into the enemy
God
ships
damn!
when their luck runs out.
No!
The Yamato fires her 18-inch main cannons straight at the Johnston. 3 of the highest caliber shells to ever see combat in the high seas crash into the destroyer.
Not like
Evans
this.
holds on as the impact shakes the entire hull. He hardly has time to compose himself when an explosion throws him to the ground.
No.
3 more 6-inch shells from the Yamato's secondary guns have slammed into the ship, with one of them impacting and detonating behind the bridge. The explosion has tore through the bridge's port wing and has sent shrapnel flying. Evans opens his eyes laying on the floor. He's been struck several times
Yikes.
and is bleeding.
Bro.
Around him is an apocalyptic scene of bodies and destruction. Standing up, Evans places his left hand on the floor and realizes he's missing 2 fingers.
Bro, I'd crash out.
Still, he pushes through the pain.
I am truly not meant for war. If I look at my hand and I'm missing 2 fingers, I'm deserting. Okay, I'm deserting. Bye! I'm jumping into the water. Bye-bye, bye-bye, I'm swimming away.
And returns to his post. He orders the Johnston to retreat for the cover of smoke as fast as possible. As the USS Johnston limps to safety, Evans looks back just in time to witness a huge explosion off the bow of IJN Kumano. Several of their torpedoes had been hits. Medics arrive at the bridge and Commander Evans is quickly tended to. He has his injuries bandaged but refuses painkillers, telling the medics to save them for the others. His shirt in tatters, Evans rips off what's left of it. Simultaneously,
They made him such a Chad in this animation, dude! They're like, his chest was hairy, and make sure he's glistening with oil, and make sure he rips it off like fucking Superman.
his shirt in tatters, Evans rips off what's left of it.
Ain't no way.
Simultaneously below deck, the technicians are working their magic. Johnston had lost power to the aft of the ship.
I think
which
this
had
might be
taken out 2
embellished.
guns.
Are you denying history right now? You know what happens to history deniers? They get killed. They get muted.
Steering, and the radar. They bring it all back online in just 10 minutes. Flooding compartments are isolated, and the condition of the ship is successfully stabilized. Meanwhile, the air battle rages with force. There is no organized waves, just a chaotic swarm of planes and tracers. Fighters from nearby
I'm
Taffy
already
2 had
chaser.
joined in the fray, and even more of Taffy 1 arrive one by one to aid Taffy 3's plight.
Oh my god,
They're
thank God.
suffering from the same improper loadout issues as the Taffy 3 fighters, but they harass the enemy for all it's worth. Back on the Johnston, Commander Evans receives a
It's
translation
dripping in
from
oil
Admiral
still.
Sprague, ordering all destroyers to charge for a torpedo run. The USS Johnston is crippled and out of torpedoes, but Evans orders his men to charge anyway. They'll cover their brothers. They push into
Their
the
brothers.
smoke-covered battlefield.
Men.
Visibility is terrible, making Evans wary of friendly fire. He orders Gunnery Officer Hagen not to fire with the radar, only if he can see the enemy.
Until you see it with your eyes, Hagen.
Shortly after, an unmistakable pagoda mast belonging to the battleship IJN Congo emerges from the fog. Hagen shouts,
I sure as hell can see that.
Fire!
The USS Johnston's crew opens up onto the battleship with all they have, peppering the enemy's superstructure as they dodge the 14-inch return fire.
I think I understand men.
Back with the fleet,
Ships
the
are
aircraft
cool.
carriers have taken an absolute beating. They've been wrecked by the incessant shelling. Amidst the destruction, they spot the cruiser IJNS Haguro firing upon escort carrier Gambier Bay.
No!
Evans orders to cease fire on the battleship and refocus to the Haguro. He knows they are still unlikely to do much, but they'll try and draw their fire and buy the Gambier Bay some more time. Once again, they open
My
up on the enemy's
God,
superstructure,
they've got nothing left and
attempting
they're
to
still like,
inflict
we're
whatever damage
participating!
they can, but the cruiser ignores the little destroyer as they relentlessly punish the carrier. Annoyed, Evans scans the waters for a target they might prove effective against and quickly spots 2 columns of destroyers headed for the rest of the carriers. Evans can tell a torpedo charge when he sees one. Japanese
Oh my
torpedoes
God.
are exceptionally powerful. Just one can tear a destroyer like his own in half.
That's cool and
two
terrifying.
is a likely death sentence for a carrier. The charge must be stopped at all costs.
He's got to
They
parry
open
it.
fire on the leader of the formation.
He's got to
the
parry
light
it. He needs
cruiser
to use his
Yahagi.
Gundam laser to
Her
destroy
armor
it.
is much more easily pierced than the giant battleship and cruisers. They wreak havoc upon the ship with the help from fighters and bombers unloading up and down the deck. The Yahagi suffers greatly and turns back to retreat, being relieved by one of the destroyers. Quickly, both the Johnston and the planes switch their targets, and the new leader is lit up with lead. It too
Lit up
turns
with
back,
lead is a
and the rest
crazy
of the
sentence.
charge joins it in retreat. They drop their torpedoes
Pure
towards
cinema.
the carriers, but the excessive range means the torpedoes stop and sink short. Evans can't
Holy
believe
troll.
their victory and mutters,
Now I've seen everything.
but the Johnston had no time to
Why is
celebrate.
this guy a fucking
For
Chad?
they've been
Why is he a movie character? Why is he dead ass, just like not human?
avoiding heavy fire from almost every direction. They dodge and weave, but it was just a matter of time. A shell strikes against the bow, knocking out the forward turrets and starting a fire. The damaged Johnston slows to a crawl, and she becomes easy pickings. Another shell strikes her, followed by another and another. Evans lost all control in the bridge. Power is completely out. The fires are spreading, and an ammo storage near the bridge is lit up. Unwilling to give up, Evans abandons the bridge and runs through smoke and flames to the stern. He opens a hatch leading directly to
I'm
the
so
rubber
invested.
equipment,
I'm so
where 4 men
invested.
are cranking it manually. He barks directional orders at the men, trying desperately to lead the ship to safety
Like that.
as the battle still rages around him. Shells zip past, and 2 guns of the Johnston fire away to the bitter end. In the middle of it all, he spots
And he
another
stood there
Allied
with his
ship
hands on
sailing
his
by.
hips just like
The
that,
USS
nipples out,
Samuel
nipples
E.
blazing.
Roberts, returning from her own heroic deeds. The 2 captains lock eyes, and Evans waves at his peer.
That's
who is
Yowie.
bandaged and
Now
gun in
that's
hand
Yowie!
as the
Now
ship
that's
sails by.
Yowie!
A few minutes later, a shell pierces and explodes within the last operational engine. USS Johnston is now a motionless, burning wreck. Standing defiantly on her stern, beaten and bloodied, Commander Evans knows the USS Johnston's time has come. He orders to abandon ship. It's the last time he was ever seen.
No!
The men run across the vessel, spreading the word and deploying life rafts before jumping into the sea below. A Japanese ship approaches the Johnston as it slowly rolls over on its side. The terrified men expect a bloodbath, but instead, they see the Japanese captain standing on the bridge.
Oh my
He
god!
salutes the brave sailors and continues on. The 141 survivors
God.
would be picked up from the water after 28
He said peak recognizes peak! Peak recognizes peak!
48 hours of floating adrift. Thanks to the heroic actions of the entirety of Taffy 3 and the aerial backup, the Japanese center fleet was turned away at all odds. Their victory thwarted the Japanese attempt of using battleships to crush the Allied landings on the Philippines. But it was hard fought. Over 1,000 men died across the entire fleet.
My God.
And 900 more were wounded. Not a single vessel escaped without damage. Of the USS Johnston's 327 men crew, only 141 would return home. Commander Ernest Edwin Evans would be posthumously awarded
Is that a
the
better
Medal of
survival
Honor
rate than
for
the
his
Titanic?
actions. He was the first Native American in the US Navy to be awarded the Medal of Honor.
That's actually fucking crazy. Actually fucking crazy. And I'm proud to be an American, well at least I know I'm free. And I'm proud to say for the men who died and gave that right to me. And I proudly stand up next to you with my hairy nipple chest. And I'm proud to say I love this land. God bless all USA. Peak. Peak. I love these little stories. When your cortisol levels are too high, there's only one cure for it. This is literally me right now. That's literally me right now. Wait, just kidding. I'm more like down here because I calmed down after watching all this shit. That is a cute model. Thank you, Silva. Are you talking about me or this demonite? Oh my God, that's so literally me! I'm lowering my cortisol. Chad, does watching my streams lower or raise your cortisol? 1 for raise, 2 for lower. Also, apparently it sucks to be a Witcher. Full disclosure, never watched the fucking TV show, never played the game. So I don't know what this is going to be about, but I'm sure it's going to be enlightening for me.
You open your eyes for the very first time in the year 1165. And
Holy shit, that's early.
You're a human boy. But here's the
You made
thing. Your face
Literally being born a human boy, and that year was low-key winning the lottery. Like, you won the 50-50, man. You won the 50-50.
It was already sealed before you were even born, and you have no idea. Your parents are peasant farmers in the kingdom of Temeria. Your father works the fields, your mother tends the house.
Many such cases.
And they're not wealthy.
Many
but
such cases.
They're surviving. You have 2 older siblings, and life is simple. Hard, but simple. But that's all about the change. To explain why, we need to rewind to 7 years before you were born. One evening, your father was traveling to a neighboring town when something attacked him from the darkness. A creature
That's a dinosaur.
with leathery wings and razor-sharp talons.
That's a dinosaur.
He was thrown to the ground,
Why did
certain he was about to die. Then,
Did he
out of
fuck him?
nowhere,
Did he fuck
a
your
man
dad?
appeared.
Did he fuck your dad?
So, with
Hold
leathery
on.
wings
Did he
and
fuck your
razor-sharp
dad?
talons.
Look
He was
at that.
thrown to the ground,
What?
certain he was about to die. Then, out of nowhere, a man appeared. He had cat-like eyes that
How do you
seemed
think
to
he was
glow
born?
in the dim light,
What?
and he carried 2 swords on his back. One steel, one silver. The stranger fought the creature with inhuman speed and precision, killing it in minutes. When it was over, the man revealed himself as a witcher.
No way.
A professional monster hunter. And for saving your father's life, he was now owed a great debt of gratitude. So the Witcher invoked the Law of Surprise. You see, the Law of Surprise is an ancient custom as old as humanity itself. It's a way of claiming payment through destiny. The law dictates that a man saved by another is expected to offer to his savior a reward that is unknown to one or both parties. The words are simple. Give me that which you already have, but do not yet know about.
Chatty, give me that which you have, but do not yet know about. I don't know the answer to this riddle.
It sounds harmless, strange even. Why not just ask for money? For someone as desperate and poor as your father.
Oh my god, we're getting TTS.
The Battle of Samar is also known as the last stand of the Tin Can sailors.
The Japanese thought they were fighting fleet carriers and battleships, and when they realized they were destroyers they fled, fearing that the Americans were luring them into a trap. The Johnston is currently the second deepest shipwreck discovered. The deepest is its brother, the Samuel B. Roberts, which also has a video.
That's crazy. You should put it on the Reddit.
This law of surprise seems like it's not a big deal, but he's very, very wrong. The Witcher nodded and disappeared into the night, and your father went home thinking he'd just gotten away with something. But when he arrived, your mother told him she was pregnant. She'd only just realized it herself.
Dude, that fucking monster fucked her too!
Your father's blood ran cold. He had something he didn't know about. An unborn child. You. Thanks to the law of surprise, you had been claimed before you even existed. 7 years pass. You grow up on the farm,
Man, that's fucked.
chasing chickens.
Oh my god, he was
helping
playing
the
Stardew
small
Valley.
chores, sleeping warm and safe in your family's house. You have no idea what's coming. Then one day, a stranger arrives at your door. Your father recognizes him immediately. He's the Witcher who saved his life.
What, he doesn't
7 years
age?
ago. The Witcher looks at you, then at your father. I've come to claim what's mine, he says. Your father's face goes pale. Your mother starts crying. You don't understand what's happening, but you can feel the tension in the room, the weight of something terrible and unchangeable. The Witcher explains that you were promised to him through the law of surprise.
So why couldn't he just like purchase a little marble or something after that happened and be like, I didn't have this when you first came. So you can have this. I didn't have this at the time. So you can, yeah, here's your marble.
You belong to him now. The law isn't enforced by soldiers or courts. It's enforced
Has to be the
by
first
destiny,
surprise. Damn, he should have told his wife to surprise him with a tiny gift.
by tradition.
Wife, can you surprise me with a piece of bread in like 2 years? Just like randomly get it for me after I already forget.
And by the fear of what happens when you break it. They say that refusing the law brings great misfortune, and that one way or another, fate will kill you if you refuse. Your
That's
mother
crazy.
considers refusing, but witches have a reputation, and your father owes this man his life. Besides, feeding 3 children is hard enough. The Witcher offers them a small amount of coin. Not much, but enough to make the winter a little easier.
That's crazy.
You watch your mother cry as the Witcher takes your hand.
That's crazy.
You don't want to go. You're 7 years old and your comfortable life on the farm is over. He takes you north towards the Blue Mountains, leaving behind everything you've ever known. You travel together for weeks, and during the long journey, he explains what you're going to become. And the news doesn't sound good. He tells you the world is crawling with creatures from other dimensions, and your job will be to hunt them down and kill them, one by one.
Imagine telling a 7-year-old this, hey man, you're gonna fucking die.
For the rest of your very long life, but only if you survive. He teaches you how to identify tracks, how to move silently in forests, and most importantly, how to survive when everything wants you dead. And while your life is about to get drastically more complicated, building a real life business doesn't have to be. Thanks to today's sponsor.
Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Having any vampire issues, the description, and a
That's
one-year
crazy.
friend. An ancient fortress in the Blue Mountains of Cadween that is only accessible by a treacherous mountain path. The climb is cold and dangerous, and you're terrified the entire way. You finally arrive at Kaer Morhen. It looks impressive.
Hey, what?
Until you realize that this will be your prison for the next few years. When you walk through the
Kaer
courtyard, you
Morhen.
see around a dozen other boys,
Karen
aged
Morgan.
from around 7 to 12.
Is that the new Ashley
Like
Madison?
You, some were given in exchange to pay off a debt, but others were sold by their desperate parents or are orphans who had nowhere else to go. You also see older witches with scars all over their body.
Yeah,
fingers
that's what
burned,
happens.
And a face with the kind of 1,000-yard stare that comes from seeing too much
You are the
death.
chosen one.
These men will be your mentors.
Thank you,
This massive
Kylan.
stone fortress you're in
I'm the
is
Witcher.
partially ruined and never fully rebuilt.
You're
That's
all
because
gonna die. I
centuries
can't
ago,
save anybody.
Kaer Morhen was attacked by a mob led by mages who feared and despised
Thank you for the biddies, though.
witches. The fortress was sacked, and most of the witches and
Very kind.
apprentices were slaughtered. The School of Wolf, which trains witches here,
damn.
never fully recovered.
So this is
Where there used to
Hogwarts,
be
but, like, in the
hundreds of
Witcher
witches,
universe.
Now there are maybe a dozen old ones left, and they only take in a handful of boys.
Are they
every
also
few
racist
years.
against
The
non-Witchers
training
like in
begins
Harry Potter?
Immediately, and it's beyond anything a child could ever handle. You wake up before dawn every day for physical conditioning. running up and
Yes,
down
no,
mountain
no.
paths
Yes,
with
yeah,
weighted
yeah.
packs,
Other way around.
combat drills with wooden swords.
Oh, they hate the
learning to move
Witchers.
silently. And
Me
building
too, bro.
endurance.
You stole my
the
son.
witches who train you are cold and distant. If you can't keep up with combat drills, you get hit hard. You're also taught to read and write, which is actually unusual because most peasants are illiterate.
True, that is
Witches
weird.
need to read bestiaries and contracts, recognize magical symbols, and understand alchemical formulas. You study monster biology, learning the differences between neckers and drowners, how to identify a Bruxar versus a higher vampire. What
They're
oils
definitely
and
monster
potions
fuckers,
work on
these
what
Witchers.
creatures. As a Witcher, you have to memorize hundreds of books to know how to hunt and kill every type of monster out there. The training is brutal, and the other boys become your brothers in suffering. You share the same dormitory, eat the same terrible food, and get the same brutal punishments when you fail. Which happens a lot. But it's not the worst part.
Children
the
aren't
worst
perfect?
part is knowing what's coming. You see, Witcher training has two phases.
Oh,
First,
no.
there's the physical and mental training that lasts for years. You're taught swordsmanship, specifically a Witcher's style that uses both a steel sword for humans and mundane beasts, and a silver sword for monsters.
Okay, pretty
born
cool,
or
pretty
altered
cool,
by
pretty
magic.
cool.
You also learn alchemy, how to brew potions and oils from monster parts and herbs. But
Pretty
all of this
cool.
is just preparation for the second phase, the trial of the grasses. It's a deadly, inhumane, and
Oh.
downright evil rite of passage that
Nani?
will either turn you from a Witcher apprentice to an actual Witcher, or
dead.
kill you. And at 12 years
I
old,
knew it.
it's your turn. The trial of the grasses.
You're
is
old
a
enough,
series
dude.
of
No.
alchemical
Back in 1100, 12 years old, dude, you're fucking pushing into the casket already. You may as well.
mutations that transform a normal human into a Witcher. It involves ingesting a combination of mutagenic compounds, extracts from rare herbs and monster essence that fundamentally alter your biology. The process is excruciatingly painful and has a mortality rate of around 7 in 10. That
Damn.
means most boys who undergo the trial die screaming. You train for years
That seems a
knowing
little
this is
silly.
waiting for you. You watch the other boys train alongside you, becoming your friends, knowing that most
Aw,
of them will
they're
be dead before they
friends.
even become teenagers. You're brought down to the laboratory beneath Kaer Morhen. It's a cold, stone-filled room with alchemy equipment and tables with restraints. They strap you down and give you the first mutagen, a foul-tasting liquid that burns your insides going down. Within minutes, the pain spreads. It feels like your blood is boiling, like your bones are breaking and reforming, and like your eyes are melting. You scream until your throat is raw, then pass out from the pain. Once you wake up,
Chatty, they should turn this into a video game. I think that would be cool.
they give you another mutagen. And the
Hydrate?
process repeats for days. And unfortunately, surviving the trial of the grasses isn't enough, because there's another trial waiting for you. The trial of dreams. They
A
give
woman
you
will tempt
special
him, I know it.
mutagens that awaken and expand your senses beyond human limits. These mutations change you fundamentally. You begin to see in darkness, hear heartbeats from across the room, and
You become a
smell
vampire.
things you never could before. But the process is so intense that most will lose their sanity or die before it's complete. When you finally wake up from this nightmare, everything has changed. Your eyes develop cat-like pupils that can see
Oh my
in
god,
near
he's a
total
cat boy.
darkness. Your reflexes become superhuman. You can react faster than any normal human. Your strength increases, your bones become denser, your metabolism changes, so you can survive on less food and water and can tolerate poisons that would kill any normal person. Your emotions become muted, not intentionally, but as a side effect. You'll still feel things, but they'll be distant, controlled. You're also rendered completely
Damn.
sterile. Witches
He took the
can't have
antidepressant
children.
meds.
This is a permanent side effect of the mutations. Out of the remaining 6 boys who were still alive when you began the trial, 2 survived. The other 4 died while strapped into the table. One boy's heart simply stops. Another's internal organs shut down. The third starts convulsing and doesn't stop until he's dead. Their bodies are buried in the courtyard with all the other boys who died during previous trials. Normally, you'd cry.
6'7"!
but
There's
now
6'7"
you just feel nothing.
gravestones!
You're a different person now. But hey, at least you also got some cool magic powers to make up for the psychological trauma. These powers are called signs. Simple combat magic that witches can cast with one hand. With Igni, you can create fire with your hands to burn
You
your
don't
enemies.
say.
Queen creates a magic shield around you. while art is a telekinetic force that can
Oh
knock
my god,
enemies
this
back or
totally
even break
feels like it
doors.
should be a video
Odin
game.
lets you create magical traps that slow down monsters. And the final one, called Axie, lets you influence minds and calm hostile
So which one of these
creatures.
is the shittiest?
You also learn to create potions that are so toxic they would kill normal humans instantly. You can use them to heal wounds faster, accelerate your reflexes, or to increase your
The
strength.
slow one?
But each one you drink
Sounds
makes
like
you
it.
feel like your entire body is burning. If you drink too many of these potions, you'll poison yourself to death. Your training continues for several years. Fighting against simulated monster attacks and
terrifying.
preserved specimens, never live monsters, which would be far too dangerous to keep. You're also given the Witcher Medallion, a silver wolf's head on a chain. It vibrates in the presence of magic, serving as an early warning system. This medallion identifies you as a Witcher of the School of the Wolf. After surviving the trials and learning to use your new abilities, you still aren't a Witcher. At least not yet. You still need to pass the Trial of the Mountains. As your final test, you and the other
No, I don't know what
surviving
that
boys
is.
are sent to complete a dangerous journey.
Dude, what the fuck is the point? They've already trained their whole lives and they went through the 70% chance of death trial, and you fucking make them climb a mountain for what? There's a fucking sadist on the team.
First you need to swim through freezing lakes near Kaer Morhen. Then you need to sneak through the caverns where an old Cyclops sleeps without waking him up, or he would crush you. After that, you need to climb Troll's Head while fighting angry rock trolls.
If it was Sekiro,
to
you would just
finally
be
get
able to
a
kill all of
circle
those.
elements where you activate your medallion to complete the trial. Which, honestly, after everything else you guys have been through, wasn't as difficult as it sounds. You're even given a horse, the traditional armor of your school, and 2 swords. One made of silver to fight monsters, and one made of steel to fight men. You can finally start your own journey and travel wherever you want. You're expected to make your own way in the world now, taking contracts to kill monsters and getting paid for it. But here's the problem. People hate witches. You see, witches are mutants. You look human, mostly, but things like your cat eyes give you away immediately. People are
So
deeply
true.
uncomfortable around you. They think you're unnatural, that you're barely a human anymore. Parents tell their children stories about witches to scare them into behaving. The priests of the Church of the Eternal Fire calls you an abomination. Your first stop is in a nearby village, and you immediately feel the weight of every person's stare.
No way. Dude, The Witcher is a metaphor for being gay. And if you can't see it, you need to open your Wokler third eye.
People see you as a soulless murderer that's closer to a monster than a human. They'll only deal with you when they absolutely need something killed.
They're also
And even
sterile?
then,
No
they'll
way!
treat you like
No
a
way!
necessary evil. You continue and eventually find the village notice board where you see that a local farmer wants you to investigate some monsters who had been stealing their grain and attacking travelers on the road. That sounds easy, so you take your contract and approach the farmer, telling him your standard fee. But here's your second lesson about being a witcher. People are incredibly cheap. Even though you're literally one of the few on the continent that could kill these monsters. People will try to negotiate your fees down to almost nothing. Most of them would rather risk their families being eaten by monsters than pay a fair price for professional monster hunting services.
They're fucking poor. What? They're fucking poor. They're farmers. What are you talking about?
You end up accepting the contract for half of what you originally asked. Because being picky means starving. And starving means being too weak for the next contract that might actually kill you. But hey, you got your first mission as a Witcher. That's a start. You start looking for clues of the monsters with your enhanced senses and find some tracks of what appears to be neckers. You track them
I don't
down
like
to their
that word.
burrow and prepare for your first real fight as a professional Witcher. Neckers are only about 3 feet tall, but have claws like razors and teeth that look like needles that could easily rip you apart. They're individually weaker than most monsters, but they are pack hunters that use underground tunnels to surround their prey. The fight
Can you
begins,
say that?
and the
He's
monsters
a
are way
Witcher. He has
faster
the
than
pass,
you
I
thought.
guess.
Their claws tear your leather armor like paper while they appear and disappear from hidden tunnels, surrounding you in seconds. You have to use everything that you learnt to fight. You use poisons, signs, and every sword move you know. When you finally kill the last Necker, you're covered in blood.
Why
It's
does
mostly
he
from
say
them,
it like
but
that?
a lot of it is also yours. Congratulations, you survived your first mission as a Witcher, and you only nearly died in the process. But this is just the beginning of your long and painful career. Over the next few years, you take contract after contract, learning that life as a Witcher is basically just travel, isolation, and trying to remember which book contains the information you need to kill whatever is trying to eat you this week. You fight drowners, which are fish corpses that hide underwater and try to drag you down with their claws.
The names of these monsters are just so on the nose. Drowner.
So they can eat you. You also save sheep on a farm
It drowns
from a griffin,
you.
a 10-foot tall monster that's half eagle, half lion, with talons that can punch through your armor.
Right,
One contract
just
almost
a
ends your
griffin.
career when you barely survive fighting a strigger, a cursed woman transformed into a 7-foot creature with enough strength to break stone walls and speed that makes her nearly invisible in
A what?
darkness. You fight with her all night, and you only win because the curse breaks at dawn. You survive all of this, but unfortunately, when you're not actively fighting monsters, life on the road isn't any better. You spend months traveling from village to village, sleeping under the stars or in dirty taverns where people whisper about you behind your back.
Can you at least buy a
Most of the
prostitute
time,
every now
you're
and then?
completely alone with
For
just
human
your horse
connection?
for company. And even when you do interact with humans, it's purely for business. Finding work becomes harder than you thought. Even though there's a lot of monsters out there, almost no one has the money to pay, or
Yes,
they'd
let's
rather
do
just
it.
hope that the local guards would deal with them. When you do find
What do you
real
think the
work,
pay is
fighters
for?
try to negotiate
Eating
your fees
food.
down, and some villages won't even let you stay overnight, forcing you to camp after you've just risked your life saving them. Your reputation grows fast, but unfortunately,
Look at him, he's gaining clout.
the tenure of your contracts does too, and you start
It's
facing
over.
enemies that could wipe out entire armies. You're hired to eliminate a lesson that's been corrupting an entire forest. And when you finally find it, you understand why these ancient spirits are considered among the most dangerous monsters a Witcher can face. They're
Chatty,
massive,
what is that?
8 to 10 foot tall beings with a body made of twisted wood and moss, with a giant deer skull as a head. The Leshen doesn't just fight you directly, it also commands the entire forest.
Rudolph
turning
looks like
wolves
it.
into its guardians, summoning ravens
Dude, he's summoning
to see
ads.
all your movements, and causing roots to come from the ground to capture you. Fighting one of these feels like battling an
captured
entire
by the
ecosystem that
tentacly
wants you dead,
roots, Witcher
but you
Sean.
really understand your limits
Please
when
no.
you face down a higher vampire. These creatures look completely human until they turn their hands into massive claws and move so fast it seems like they teleport from one place to another.
Oh my god.
They can also crush bones like they were nothing.
I would be
turn
terrible
invisible
at this
when they
game.
want, and on top of that, they
I'd be
can
the
almost
worst.
never be killed. Only another high vampire or an extremely powerful witcher might truly destroy one. In this fight, your confidence is absolutely rocked when you realize that some monsters are simply beyond a witcher's ability to handle. Sometimes winning means knowing how to run away and hope the creature doesn't follow you. The biggest problem with being a witcher
Keep the pay,
is
though.
dealing with humans. Not every monster contract is actually a monster. Sometimes you arrive at a village to kill a beast and discover it's actually just a person cursed by magic. Or sometimes there's no
fucky.
monster
That
at all.
sucks.
Just superstitious peasants looking for a scapegoat. You try to be neutral. Witches have a code. Take payment, kill the monster, don't get involved in politics.
Oh my
But
god, it's a
neutrality
VTuber!
is harder than it sounds. When war breaks out
Like this, you may think that this is not what every VTuber is like, but every single VTuber does at least this one step behind your back where you can't see it.
involved in politics. But neutrality is harder than it sounds. When war breaks out between Temeria and Nilfgaard, both sides try to hire witches as
What monster have you fought recently on your contracts, Lucy? Trolls.
assassins. When you
Lots
refuse,
and lots of
they both
trolls
see
all
you
around.
as an enemy. The years pass. You're 30 now, then 40, then 50. Witches age slowly.
Damn, that's
the
rough, buddy.
mutations extend your lifespan considerably. You'll probably live for over a century if something doesn't kill you first. But that's really not as great as it sounds, because everyone you might care about ages normally.
What,
can
you
never
care
have
about
real
people?
relationships. You're sterile, so that means no family. You're constantly
Damn.
traveling, so you don't have a permanent home.
See, it
You're
really
feared
is
and
a metaphor
hated,
for
so
being
that means
gay.
no real friends outside of the other witches. You meet people, have brief connections, then move on. You're also dealing with the emotional effects of the mutations. You still feel things, anger, satisfaction, affection, but they're muted. It's like experiencing emotions through a thick pane
Through
of glass.
Lexapro?
Some witches say this is a blessing,
Prozac.
that it helps them do their job without hesitation. Others say it
Wellbutrin.
makes them feel hollow. By your 60s, you're a veteran. You've killed dozens of monsters, survived dozens of injuries that really should have killed you, and earned a reputation. People know your name, not in a good way, but they know it. But you're also just tired. The constant travel,
tired,
the
man.
injuries, the loneliness,
Life.
it wears on you. Some witches retire to Kaer Morhen, spending their final years training the next generation of boys who'll probably die during the trial of the grasses. Others keep working until something finally kills them. You choose to keep working. You're 73 now, which is old for a human, but middle-aged for a witcher. You take a contract for a fiend, a massive, antlered monster with hypnotic powers that's been killing travelers on a forest road.
Damn, I
You
think it's
track
the
it
end of the
for
road
2
for us,
days
Chatty.
and finally corner it into a clearing. The fight is brutal. The fiend is strong, fast, and its hypnosis almost gets you twice. But you're experienced, and you know what you're doing. You dodge its charge, roll under its legs, and drive your silver sword up through its
We're
chest.
strong!
The fiend collapses. You're about to finish it off when you hear a noise behind you. It charges before you can react. Its antlers catch you in the chest, and you feel your ribs crack. You've survived 73 years, dozens of monsters, and this is how it ends. Killed in a forgotten forest because the village who hired you didn't mention there might be more than one. The fiend's antlers come down. You manage to cast Queen at the last second, but the shield breaks, and the next strike catches you in the throat. You die there in the forest, alone. Just another witcher who didn't make it home. The villagers eventually send someone to check on you. They find your body, and they take your swords and medallions to sell.
That's crazy.
Even though the medallion won't work for them. And they bury you in an unmarked grave. They're just relieved that
At least
the
they
monster
bury you.
problem is solved. But that's what it means to be a witcher. You're taken as a child, put through training that's basically designed to kill you. You can't have a family, can't settle down, and can't escape what you've become. You lived a long time, but you spent most of it lonely, injured, and knowing that eventually
Damn.
some monster will be faster or stronger or luckier
Mom
than
didn't
you.
want this
And now
for
that you're
me.
dead, no one will remember your name. You'll just be that witcher who died near the village. And people will just be glad that you killed the monster and died before they had to pay you.
That's crazy! Should we play The Witcher? Genuinely? No Witcher has ever died in his own bed? He should, though. He should die fucking. He's sterile, so he can fuck whoever he wants and face 0 consequences. I bet his body just, like, automatically kills any STD. HIV? Parried. Gonorrhea? Parried. Chlamydia? Parried. Syphilis? Parried. Just go around and be a fuck god. Everything will be fine and then you can die in bed because you'll have a fucking heart attack from fucking too many bitches. MILF, Hag, and Cougar explained. I'm probably going to have quite a lot to say on this subject.
Hello students, my name is Professor Lando. I'm
Ligma
an
University.
educator here
All
at
right.
the esteemed Ligma University.
Right.
Now, whether it's furries or femboys, or twinks to twunks, I teach about the important subjects.
Right.
And in today's lecture, we're taking a look at a slightly older topic. And
Why is it all furry shit?
a question. What exactly is the difference between a MILF and a hag?
If you would please check the syllabus, Professor, you said that you would not show us more furries after we got into the second half of the semester. My check, it is April?
Now, I assume most people are familiar with what a MILF is, but in case you're unfamiliar, I think it's a good time for a quick refresher. I noticed that my old video on the subject has some terribly decent audio. Not exactly sure what happened
April's
there.
still first
But it
quarter.
being
No, it's not!
4 years since then anyways, I thought it would be
Cortisol.
the perfect time to revisit the subject with some additions and updates on the material. MILF is a noun, an acronym for
A mother I'd like to fuck.
I'd like to frick. Now, although the term was
Frick.
circulating the internet for a while, MILF was popularized in the cultural zeitgeist when it appeared in the 1999 film American Pie.
M-I-L-F. Mom,
Oh my god, this is where it came
It's
from?
important to note that this is not to be confused with another acronym for the word MILF being the Moro-Islamic Liberation Front, based in the Philippines, whose primary goal was to get an autonomous region for the Moro people. So again, that is not the MILF we are talking about in regards to today's class, although there might be
Thank God, I was really
MILFs
confused. That shit was about to
in
get super
MILF,
political.
as in members of MILF may include people considered MILFs. They are in fact very separate things. So that is just a textbook definition of what a MILF is, but there is an important question we need to answer. Does a MILF have to literally be a mother? But before we answer that question, you need to know that as diligent students of our esteemed university,
let's poll the class. Press 1 for no, press 2 for yes.
You all spend countless hours online studying very cultured materials. But while
look at everyone
researching
agreeing
those
with
sensitive
me.
topics,
And everyone disagreeing with me is just wrong.
Into the unknown and often dangerous.
If you are pressing 2, that's because your autism is more severe than mine, and you have black and white thinking, and you think if it's in the title that it says mother, then that must mean that they mean mother as in a woman who has given birth to children before. That just means that you're more autistic than me. Sucks to suck, elbows
on
out.
The internet. Luckily, we can thank our partner, CyberGhost VPN, for sponsoring this video.
Oh my god, the TTS right in time. Right in time with the ad.
Can't always catch the streams, but always love watching when I do. Lucy P. Hart, Lucy P.
Diablo
Hart.
took my pie. Thank you for the 10-month anniversary. I appreciate it. Thank you for helping me, parry.
MILF have to literally be a mother? The answer? No, a MILF does not have to literally be a mother, because I believe that the most important aspect of being a MILF is a character's MILFy energy.
True.
Now, how do we define MILFy energy? Well, let's take a look at some examples. So here we have Danny Phantom's mom, Dexter's mom,
she's ugly.
and Nicole
Dexter's mom is
Watterson
hot. She's
from
ugly
the
and a furry.
World of Gumball. 3 undeniably MILFy
only the one in the middle is fuckable.
Here we have a nurturing but protective demeanor across all these characters. They are all undeniably pretty thick, and the commonality here is the MILFy hair. There is a distinct curvy bob that most
you need
MILFy
short hair to be a MILF?
have,
this is
but
bullshit.
As you can see, Nicole Watterson does not have
She's a
hair.
baldy, bro.
So
She's
say
bald.
That the MILF bob is a strong indicator of MILFiness, but not necessarily a prerequisite to be a MILF. So let's take a look at a MILF that is not technically or explicitly a mother. Like Aunt May, played by actress Marissa Tomei in the Marvel Spider-Man movies. Although not technically Peter Parker's mother, Aunt May displays some maternal qualities as a caretaker. But again, not technically a mother.
Female.
And undoubtedly, Marissa Tomei is clearly a MILF, especially in this movie.
That's a female.
Alternatively, we can take a look at a character that is technically a mother, but not a MILF. Like the Pokemon Kangaskhan, which
what the
shows
hell?
That actual parenthood is not a prime indicator nor necessity of MILFhood, but ultimately the character does need to have some sort of motherliness about her, whether it's her demeanor, her figure, her hair, or some combination of all those. Okay, so now the question is, where do hags fit in all this?
I'm not one.
When it comes to a discussion of older women in online spaces, older characters, hags might often be confused for a MILF, but I'm here to clarify.
But are you MILF? Nope, I'm none of these.
Different and separate categories, almost opposites. So
almost
what
opposites.
exactly
What a statement.
is a hag? A hag is a word to describe an ugly older woman. Now, this is a perfect
This is correct, so why are you calling me a hag?
example of practical sentiment going against the literal.
Dare I say that ugly older woman is redundant because in the eyes of society, if a woman is older, she is automatically ugly. Thus, you really only need the word older here to clarify this. Make sure to simplify your writing. It creates clarity.
Definition of a word, since people often use this term, hag, as a way to indicate their attraction.
Not true? Shit, they fucking got me. I exaggerate things for comedic value sometimes.
To the character. Take a look at this example. This is Marine, a pirate-themed VTuber. Now, the core dynamic of Marine's hagdom is that she is an older woman in her 30s who behaves like someone
Fortunate bystander, thank you for 7 months, I appreciate it.
Often attempting to demonstrate cutesy behavior
I would never do that.
in the way that they talk or what they do.
I would never do that.
Importantly, this fact is teased by others and by her viewers for
I would
the
never do that.
dichotomy of the behavior with her age.
I can't relate to that.
But most importantly, this obvious attempt to be considered younger is seen as cute or attractive to people who
Is this
would
seen
like
as cute?
hags. This goes against the formal definition of a hag being simply an old, ugly woman. The opposite is true, actually. It's the fact that she is seen as too old that makes her behavior and thus classification as a hag an attractive quality.
Right.
This can be summarized with one word.
Damn, she's a genius.
Shame. Now, a key marker of hagdom is some sort of embarrassment, or again, shame.
Fuck, they're
Whether
talking
that
about
manifests
me.
through attempts to obfuscate their age, or simply by trying to act younger.
They're fucking talking
a hag
about
is
me.
seen as performative in this nature. And also of note, hags in practice are not actually that ugly or that old. This is a key trait of hags. Contextually, they are compared to very extreme expectations.
You mean I'm not ugly or
of
old?
youthfulness, often to a comical level. Marine, being in her 30s, is not that old in general, but she is compared to idols in their late teens or early 20s. In a tongue-in-cheek kind of way, of course. This element can be demonstrated by a popular meme in regards to hags. With enough power, you can refire even a dying star. In this meme format, a character, a hag, is surrounded by fertility aid supplements.
I have to pause a second. The shit got a little bit too close to home. Ooh. Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock goes the clock, tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock.
Implying that said character is far beyond the peak fertile age that demarks youthfulness. This also implies a lustfulness
Lucy, you're 18?
towards the hag
TikTok.
and is coupled with that, again,
TikTok.
embarrassment element, meant to bring attention to the supposed oldness of the character. So now, if we haven't been clear, what exactly is that difference
Thanks,
between
Jake
MILFs and hags? So, when it comes to delineating between MILFs and hags, there is
Wait,
a
she literally
key
looks like me.
difference.
That's literally me.
MILFs
But longer
are
hair.
older in appearance and mature in their demeanor, and are actually desired for their older qualities, whereas hags are not actually that old and are desired for their attempts, seemingly so, to appear youthful as opposed to mature. If they are actually old and acted like an old person, they wouldn't really be desired as a hag. Now, the term MILF is often used for both
So the moment that my sense of humor becomes extremely old school and isn't fresh and youthful and vivacious, you guys are gonna fucking throw me to the wayside because I won't be a sexy, desirable hag to you anymore? Fuck this
fictional
shit.
characters and real people, while hag, at least recent times, has almost exclusively been used to describe fictional characters. So hopefully that's given you a good framework to navigate MILFs.
But I've been trying so hard to keep up with the times. I know 6'7" and Chappelganger and Lokerkinuanly and there's more, I swear. I know more. I know sorry, let's just watch the video.
Hags online, but as the saying goes, the best things often come in threes. That's not the only thing that's gonna, whatever. Cougars. Now, a cougar is an older woman.
A cougar is a pet
that has a particular interest in being with a markedly younger man romantically.
A
now,
cougar
cougars
is
have
a
kind of fallen off nowadays, often mocked by the more traditional MILF in media, but we can't ignore their place in the conversation about older women. Now, whereas MILFs and even hags.
This fucking dirty bitch. This fucking dirty bitch. Of course he would choose her as an example. Of course he would choose her as an example. That fucking scene where she just grabs Shinji and she kisses him when like the world is ending and she's like, don't speak anymore. You dirty fucking bitch.
Are more about our interest in the woman. Cougars are about the woman's interest outwardly.
She's my wife, don't talk ill of her.
For a cougar to
How old are you, fat loser? You might not be her type.
Be somewhat attractive in a conventional sense, there isn't much emphasis placed on their physical appearance since it's more about their behavior as opposed to our attraction to the cougars themselves. Do you have an older woman in your life? Perhaps you can now go to your mother and say, Mom, Professor Lando told me that you're
Can a MILF or a hag can be a cougar?
Well, technically, any older woman can be that, I guess.
Okay, students, that's going to be it for class today. But remember, your homework is to click the link in the description to check out these special...
Chatty, I get it, right? I get it the opposite way. I guess. You know? Like the weird, creepy teacher who sex pests the student. I guess I get it. That's like a fantasy, right? Everyone has that as like a little fantasy. They don't like it in real life, but like a fantasy, right, Chatty? You don't like that in real life, right? Just as a fantasy. I guess I understand. But fucking every time I see Masato and a picture of her, I can smell that bitch through the screen, okay? I want you to know that's not my type of female anime character. I can smell her fucking stench, all right? And she is smelly. Why did the future look cooler in the 2000s? It really did! Everything was silver and
Remember
metal.
when the future looks like this? Or perhaps like this? What happened to that? From movies and marketing to games and aesthetics, it seemed way cooler in the 2000s. Now, there's a lot of weird reasons for this, and no, it's not just because you were younger. Chances are your expectations have changed regardless of your age. So, why doesn't the future look like this anymore? Were these actually real places? And more importantly, what the hell was going on in the 2000s?
I remember this strongly. Huey74, thanks for the sub, welcome in. Exposing my hag nature. I remember the 2000s.
Even if you aren't familiar with the term, you've definitely seen futurism before. Maybe you played Fallout and fell in love with its 1950s aesthetic. This is actually called retrofuturism, and there's a reason it feels strangely familiar. It draws on predictions from the 50s to create this nostalgic yet high-tech look. Back then, this really was how people thought things would turn out. And yes, we're still waiting on flying cars. The point is, every decade had its own version of this. The 2000s were especially strange, but we aren't there quite yet. Another notable period was the 80s, responsible for popularizing the cyberpunk aesthetic. Movies like Blade Runner painted a future full of neon lights, augmentation, and giant holographic advertising. It also did something the 50s, 60s, and 70s didn't really do. It made the future look kind of scary. Rather than only focusing on the wonders of the space age, it hinted at a more dystopian existence.
Chatty?
Focusing on the wonders of the...
You know how, like, with like regular women, they're like, she's so flat, that's so hot? Do you think they objectify the robots that are steel and like they should have a caca there or something, but they're just totally flat? Do you think like people are like, ah, you're so flat there, it's so hot, and then the robot gets embarrassed and they're like blushing or like, stop looking, this is normal for robots, and you're like, you're so flat, it's so hot.
The space age, it hinted at a more dystopian existence, and this wouldn't be the last time. Still, when the 90s rolled around, people started to get a lot more excited for the future. This ramped up towards the end of the decade, and you started to see the word 2000.
When Y2K didn't kill everybody, they had hope for the future. That's why things became so hopeful when they portrayed the future, and now all that's gone.
Over everything.
Now it's all
dystopian. It was a symbol
dystopian.
of technological advancements, experimentation, and a new digital age. Depending on when you grew up, you might have had varied expectations for this future. For instance, the vision of the early 2000s was vastly different to its later years. In fact, as we dig deeper, a lot deeper, you may start to notice some recurring design trends. These all have names, and when we eventually look at those, we can start to understand why things looked the way they did. But first, let's explore the future of the past. From reels to YouTube playlists, there's hundreds of videos documenting the unique visuals of the early 2000s. If you're subscribed, you'll know that I've made at least one. Anyway, a great place to start looking for futurism is commercials.
Someday our femcell queen will find a victim to binge these videos with. You! You're the fucking victim! What are you talking about?
Despite being only 20 years ago, you wouldn't find anything like them today. The first thing you'll notice is that everything is blue. Anything
Cortisol.
from car ads to albums was put through the same filter. The next thing you'd be asking is,
Why is everything
future?
chrome in the future?
in the late 90s and early 2000s, this is mostly what the future looks like. Making something silver and shiny set it apart from the aesthetics of previous decades. It felt energetic, advanced, and alien. I also get the sense that it took itself a lot more seriously. Where the 80s and 90s often used more vibrant colors and patterns in marketing, the early 2000s employed a darker atmosphere and a more uniform palette.
This is also
Look
true.
at 90s aesthetics like wacky homo. They're so much more chaotic
Kids
and
enjoy
colorful.
color.
It's worth noting that
Sue
this
us.
didn't just randomly start at the turn of the millennium. A lot of what we'll be covering today stemmed from the late 90s. Anyway, this ad is a great example. The people are shown with this trippy
Yes,
blue
us. I'm still a kid at heart. I'm youthful in spirit. Fuck you, hag.
scanning effect, kind of like the sonar scene in Batman. The car itself looks like it's flying through hyperspace, morphing into different trims and models. You'd expect it to be something groundbreaking, their top-of-the-line car. It's a Toyota Echo. That was an ad for a Toyota Echo. Pepsi got in
Why
on
did
this
he
as
make the
top-of-the-line
fucking
car. It's a Toyota
Why did
Echo.
he give him the fucking what do you call this chin? What do you call this chin? I've seen this fucking meme before. Why would you do this car this way?
That was an ad for a Toyota Echo. Pepsi got in on this as well, and I think their collection of ads are the best demonstrations of the style. They had it all: metallic
Recessed
clothing,
chin.
a chrome-plated spaceship, and an overwhelming blue tint. I love to use this clip, so you might have seen this one for Pepsi Blue before. It's perfect. But this aesthetic wasn't just seen in
Well, I was
adverts.
into it.
You could
Why didn't you
spot it
play
on pretty much anything associated with technology or gaming. And this quickly bled into real life. Have a look at Nintendo World from 2005. There's the exact same pairing of chrome and blue. Every DS is the same color, and the chairs and architecture
This
make
has
it feel like
soul.
you're stepping into a space station. Sony's PSP Pavilion echoed these design principles. There was a long, illuminated walkway, glass pod chairs, and a blue backdrop. In the other corner, Xbox embraced the more alien aspects of these styles. Outside of its own game show booths and demo kiosks, you could
Man, I've got major nostalgia vision, or the past really was better, because it feels like they used to care more about design and the way things looked in the past. So now they're just like, if we pretend we care about minimalist aesthetic, then we can spend less money on it.
see this in its menus. It feels like the interface you'd use at the helm of a UFO. Either way, at the start of the decade, this was how the future was portrayed. Chrome-plated, sleek, and surreal. This wasn't the case forever though, and if you were born a little later, and remember wanting an Xbox 720, it might have looked something like this.
Everything's
but that
all
doesn't explain why
ergonomic now.
things were the way
Blech.
they were, or how we even got there. To do that, we have to dive even deeper. I've kept this to myself for
Is that why the song Blue from Eiffel 65 was made? Because everything was blue back then. I don't know the answer to that question, but what I will say is that song is iconic for nobody really knowing what the fuck the song is supposed to be about. What it's about is a man who is blue, he's blue all over, and blue is his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue to him. That's what the song is about. He's just fucking blue.
far too long. Just like Neo in The Matrix, I've discovered something I shouldn't have. A real-life exploit, a glitch in the system. At first, it was simple, free samples with no shipping cost.
Oh my god, this is so me! This guy's
so
code
I started
is...
ordering flavors. Just really supports this channel. Take the mint pill by clicking the link in the description and you'll be locked in.
When you think you're supporting the VTuber Mint with code MINT, but you're supporting this fucking guy. That's crazy.
Like never before.
They're calling it the greatest scam of all time.
90s cool can be seen as both a genre of film and an aesthetic, almost entirely summed up in 3 words. Leather, sunglasses, and slow-mo. It can also be encapsulated in
It's
one
the random
movie,
Japanese
making
characters
its
for me.
alternative title, The Matrix Effect, unsurprising. But why am I talking about this in a video about the 2000s? And how did 3 elements define an entire era? Blade, X-Men, Mission Impossible, everyone had a leather jacket. And if it wasn't a jacket, it was a latex bodysuit. A lot of this style drew inspiration from anime. Characters from Trigun, Akira, and Vampire Hunter all shared slicker, form-fitting bodysuits and of course, dope jackets. They came across as more futuristic and
I've said it before, I'll say it
agile
again,
than
I miss thick
traditional
lines in
Western
anime.
action heroes. This helped engineer the aesthetic shift from
I
movies
miss
like this
saturation.
to 90s cool. Ripped sleeves and
color.
sweaty jungle combat were out, and gigantic coats and Oakleys were in.
I'm sick
Across
of every
the board,
fucking anime
everyone
having
had
soft
crazy
palettes.
fits. Fashion was suddenly prevailing over utility. Hardly a shocker, but this was already being mirrored outside the big screen. Music videos were in the same boat, having more bullet time than the entire Matrix trilogy. Again, there's the shiny jackets and pants, and the blue tint we mentioned earlier. If you're more familiar with games, look back at Deus Ex, Perfect Dark, and Mortal Kombat 2.
Have you guys played this shit?
All of those came out in the year 2000, showing that the style was still going strong. Setting-wise, they also shared similarities. Much like the Matrix, they were often in dystopian cities and
Robin, you
environments
played
with advanced
them? Oh my
technology and
god,
weapons.
Robin, you're like a
JC
gamer
Denton
girl
from
or something. Are you
Deus Ex
single?
is just a copy and paste of every 90s cool ancestral tenant. Slicked back hair, cold demeanor, and a long-ass jacket. In his own words,
Just like the movies.
the reason this look was so popular was extremely simple. It just looked cool. That's it. Technology and hacking were represented by shifting lines of code, sleek gadgets, and outfits.
Deus Ex is
It felt
considered to
like
be
a
one of the best
fitting
games ever
visual
released. Is
language
this
for this
true?
new reality. Edgy, fashionable, and shiny. I've included it here because it set the stage for a lot.
I'm sorry, this is an extremely weird announcement with weird timing and very, like, out of nowhere. Then again, the color's been mentioned so much that I feel the need to say it. I have discovered officially, okay? I have discovered officially, I do have a favorite color. It's blue. It's blue. I can finally say with confidence that blue is my favorite color. I finally made a choice. I made a decision. As a woman, I'm standing 10 toes on it. My favorite color is blue, and I don't care that it's basic, and I don't care that everybody's favorite fucking color is blue. My favorite color is blue too, and I'm not afraid to be a sheeple, okay? In a world full of sheep, I too was a sheep.
Of what's about to come, and was heavily influential up until the mid-2000s. With that being said, let's continue on and see what we find.
Is it a specific blue though? I prefer lighter blues, but I like all blue.
We've established that
Kill
chrome
that
and
guy,
blue
Mods!
were
What
the
are you
colours
doing?
of
He's
the
booing
future.
me!
But why was this, and does this
People aren't allowed to disagree with me!
look have a name? From the late 90s to the early 2000s, you couldn't escape products and media covered in curved silver plating. This idea was famously captured in SB-129, the 14th episode
Cinema.
of SpongeBob. Released just before the year 2000, it shows
Oh no,
Squidward
thanks for the
being
gifts of the light blue, that's
cryogenically
crazy.
frozen and waking up 2,000 years later. He's met by Spongetron, and of course, everything looks like this. There's even a guy running around spray painting stuff that doesn't fit in, which is hard not to read as a jab at literally any tech company at the time. I mean, seriously, look at flip phones, handhelds, consoles, and watches. I don't know why, but these are suddenly weirdly appealing to me. But I've made some interesting choices in the past. More to the point, this trend has been retroactively organized and categorized through the aesthetic known as chromecore. I've discussed this before,
Chromecore.
but it's important to mention here because it really was significant. It capitalized on the narrative of a metallic future by giving people tech from that vision. Even though this is just a Nokia, it feels right at home in all of those ads and music videos.
I feel
Now
like
you
all
could own a piece
Nokias are
of
somehow
them
chromecore,
yourself.
even if they don't
Notably,
look chrome.
you could also spot it in website design. The second that people could add reflections to anything they did, leading to pages like these.
Legs!
Compared to 90s cool,
Sorry,
it
I'm
showed a
just
cleaner, more optimistic
always
approach
looking.
to style and futurism. Still, while being more sanitized, it was far from minimalist and just as exciting. At this point, you might be wondering why nothing really looks like this anymore. It still comes across as futuristic and clean, so why can't you buy a chrome
think it's
PlayStation or
too old
Nintendo
school.
Switch? Why had this
It's
look
too
completely
expensive.
disappeared by 2010?
It's too fun.
Well, a lot of it came down to materials. Shiny stuff is susceptible to scratches, wear and tear, and general damage. If you've ever owned one of those old Lego
It's somehow susceptible to scratching and wear and tear and damage, except all of that shit somehow still works to this day and new things break in 3 years? Okay.
swords, you'll see where this is going. After a few years of the craze, companies started to shift back to more durable and cheaper materials. Everyone except Apple. Why the fuck are phones made from glass? Regardless, chrome plating was somewhat short-lived, but one of a few interesting approaches from the time. Making everything see-through.
The crazy thing about Apple phones is that you never really get to experience them naked, because if you have a brain cell, you will put a case on your phone because they break whenever you breathe on them.
Was another that we'll look at soon.
Whenever I take off the case to clean it, it's
futurism
literally
wasn't
like holding a
always
naked
aggressive
baby, I
and
think.
metallic. Many distinct aesthetics branched out and took on a softer, more abstract approach. There's a couple that fall under the Gen X name, with the most notable being Gen X Soft Club. While often overshadowed by things like Frutiger Aero and Y2K futurism, I think it still looks really
I'll
clean,
fall
and I'd
before
be
Frutiger
surprised if
Aero.
you haven't seen it before. It usually depicts naturalistic, distorted urban environments, train stations, skylines, and so on. Cool blues and greens were the most common colours, highlighting a future that was clean yet fresh and organic.
I miss
Nostalgia
how
was embraced
emo
and
everything
blended
was
with
back then, too.
futuristic optimism. The result is an aesthetic that's calming, nice to look at, and kind of hopeful. While you could see it in everything from concept art to architecture and advertising, the best examples are on albums.
I don't know if I'd call it
Blur,
hopeful.
The Madding Crowd, Midnight Drive, and
I wouldn't call these hopeful at all. These are actually slightly unnerving images. Or am I crazy? There's something about them that's a little bit creepy.
Music for Airports use similar elements and techniques. The aesthetic was only categorized more recently, and the name is pretty self-explanatory. At the time, the target audience was young adults, or Gen X, and it romanticized club and urban life through this softer lens. It was more mature and refined than the bubbly chrome look, but still interesting enough
This
to
being a
look at.
documentary
That
makes me feel bad. It was only 20 years ago. You are Unk. I am Ant. Welcome. We are Hags. Together, we are. Get used to it, buddy. It's only gonna get worse from here. And let me make it even worse for you and make you have an existential crisis. You're as young right now as you ever will be again in your life.
and the growing technology industry in the late 90s are generally credited as the reason this style exists. Even more interesting is the fact that a lot of people
Let
are
that
still
one sink
using
in,
it
buddy.
today. CFCF's Memoryland album cover captures the style excellently, and there's been a renewed interest in it that's nice to see. Now, this is more for the unks among us, but
Well, I'm
there's
still
another
22.
aesthetic with the Gen X moniker that preceded Soft Club, and it's definitely worth quickly looking at. Corporate Cyber utilized a similar amount of nauseating motion blur, although being much more unruly and chaotic. The only consistency across these ads is that nothing
Damn,
makes
Pete.
sense. Another key difference was the time period. Corporate Cyber was more of an early 90s thing, whereas Soft Club landed in the latter years of the decade and leaked into the mid-2000s. You'll notice that the former is more abstract.
Look at the best
CGI
slot. Wait,
is
wait,
used
wait,
more-
wait, 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 wait. Wait, hold on.
You'll notice that the
Chatty, who getting the best sloppy? I think it's definitely this guy right here. This guy right here is getting the best. Definitely that guy.
former is more abstract. CGI is used more heavily with more varied degrees of success, and there's a lot more colors at play. I want to finish.
There is a bird outside my window that has been barking all day long.
I want to finish this section with an open letter to Gen X. If we
Damn, that's rough,
apologize
buddy.
for cancelling Eminem, can you please bring back this style?
They canceled Eminem?
So we've covered some key aesthetics from the era, even some from the late 90s. This wasn't just because I think they're cool though, it was, as you'll find elements from all of them in
Eminem is
Y2K
problematic.
futurism.
If even Eminem is problematic, everybody is fucking problematic, okay? Problematic is a word that apparently means nothing.
This is the real meat and potatoes of the first half of the decade and also this video. There's tons to unpack here, from clear tech to bizarre ads and video games, so we might as well jump in. Y2K is a term derived from a software problem in the year 2000. The aesthetic covers one of the largest and most comprehensive expressions of 2000s futurism. If you spend a lot of time on TikTok or Instagram Reels, you might have heard it being referred to as cybercore or K-bar. It can be traced
Cybercore!
back as far as the late 80s, sharing vision.
Why did they want us to fuck the robots so bad? Why did they want us to fuck these robots so bad? Are you kidding me? Brother! Holy shit! Gururo, thank you for the 19 months. I
Lucy, you're the
appreciate
core
it.
of my cyber.
She's gonna use that finger to find your fucking prostate, dude.
with rave flyers from the UK underground. However, things really started taking off with the rise of CGI.
They really wanted you to fuck those robots.
Websites
Oh my
and
god.
advertising
Oh
began
my
to
god.
lean into this futuristic vision. The year 2000 was right around the corner, and it was an easy way to grab a piece of the hype. In terms of games, it's usually tied to the
Those
fifth
of you
and
saying yes, please, I consider you base for being honest. Have you guys noticed that more often in hentai, they'll just have like one girl sucking the dude's dick and one girl eating his fucking ass? Or is this just me? Am I just watching weird shit, or is this becoming more and more common?
6th generations of consoles. You know, the original Xbox, PlayStations, GameCube, and Game Boy Advance. I recently saw an ad for the PS2 that nicely demonstrates both the technological
Link, shut the
optimism
fuck
of
up,
the time
buddy.
and this aesthetic. The year is 2078,
I was asking a question,
and it
not
shows a
sharing
mock advertisement
recommendations.
for the PlayStation 9. When you crack it open, it releases spores that attach directly to your adrenal gland. Several shots have the same vibe as The Matrix, which makes a lot of sense.
I hate it when they eat it. It's so gross. Chatty, please love yourself. If she's not willing to stick her face in your ass, she doesn't really love you, right? She doesn't really love you. She's not about that life. She really doesn't care, okay? A girl who won't touch your ass fucking wants you to die. So, just know when she does that, when the anime girl does that, she's doing it with love.
As they were pretty much created at the same time. The ad closes with the PS2 logo and 2 words: the beginning. The angle here is pretty clear. Like a lot of things in this video, you're being sold a piece of the future. Even if just a taste, it's a method of marketing that makes the product feel advanced and exciting. Just like the PlayStation, the Xbox felt like it belonged in this future. And for just $2.99, so could you. Better yet, plugging in a game didn't bring you out of this fantasy. The flagship title for the Xbox was a futuristic sci-fi shooter. The Dreamcast had games like Space Channel 5, and many others shared these kinds of settings. On the topic of futuristic consoles, I have to talk about the clear craze in the 2000s.
I never had a
touched on this
Dreamcast,
briefly
very
before,
sad.
but there's a new reason that I'm talking about it today. The clear craze was a distinct component of Y2K futurism, and was a fad all through the early years of the decade. If it was tech related and it wasn't already chrome, it was clear.
I feel they should bring
TVs,
this back.
controllers, consoles, and most famously the iMac G3 are
This shit
all
would go
colourful
triple platinum in
examples.
2026.
Even though there was rarely anything to actually see, it was still a seriously cool look, and many consoles with it have since skyrocketed in price. You wouldn't just find this in the 2000s though. The 80s kicked things off with phones like this, and the 90s followed suit. Outside the shelves of EB Games, Prisons had clear technology for entirely different but far more obvious reasons. Regardless, a few months ago I mentioned how badly I wanted controllers like this again, specifically for Xbox. And to my surprise, they actually just started making them, and I think they do look pretty good. All that's left now is a translucent Series
Totally
X.
gay 1993? Dude, my brother was born in 1993. Are you him? Being gay also checks out. His girlfriend doesn't know though.
Before we go any further, it's important to quickly mention Metal Heart, an aesthetic from the same genre and time frame as Y2K futurism. It used 3D metallic shapes to create jagged patterns and visuals. You might recognize it from
Flipping
Armored
this
Core
and
Nexus,
sending it to
early
him.
websites and even artwork. It's more mechanical, darker, and edgier than any of the other aesthetics in this video, especially the ones towards the end.
I love
Taking
that
its name
image.
from, well, a book called Metal Heart, it peaks for a few years before starting to die out in 2004. To this day, it remains one of the most obscure yet fascinating offshoots of Y2K futurism.
Europeans,
This
man.
period also saw some unique approaches to marketing, and I want to draw your attention to one advertising firm in particular. In the late 90s and early 2000s, a company called Fragile Design produced several pieces that resonate with almost every style we'll be covering today.
My god, the
I actually
saturation
posted
is
a few
so
of these
high.
on Instagram.
Oh my god,
Looking
it's
at
so
their
blinding.
work, you can see elements of Gen X Soft Club, Futurism, and Metal Heart. Yes, they are out there, but I think it works. Seriously, to the 3 other Australians watching this video, you can't tell me that Big M wouldn't taste better in this carton. As a whole, technology was represented very differently to today. The internet was still borderline magic to a lot of people, which is unsurprising considering the way it was portrayed. On TV, it was visualized as anything from beams of light to fluid, multi-layered 3D spaces. There was a sense that it existed within its own realm that was separate to our own, with computers and phones representing portals into cyberspace. This dynamic was sort of reflected in reality, although not nearly as dramatic.
XD random.
Houses used to have a computer room, a desk like this, and that was where the internet lived. It was very much separate from the day-to-day, not something that followed you around at all times. This tweet nicely sums it up. Today, however, this is no longer the
Sorry for being nostalgia baited, but it was kind of nice when the internet was a single, solitary, unmoving place instead of a terror that extends to everywhere. You went to a specific spot to go to the internet. When you left the spot, you left the internet. It was a place. Man. Man. You mean our current connection with the internet is unhealthy? Man. And look how ridiculous that desk is, too.
That's such a silly desk, oh my god.
Case. Whether it's your watch, phone, PC, MacBook, or a TV, chances are you're constantly connected to the internet. It's far from some exciting escape into a different world because
it is true. The internet
world.
is the world now.
Tech just doesn't have the same aura as it did during the 2000s, and the marketing around it isn't as futuristic. Naturally, this isn't the only reason Y2K futurism fell out of fashion and was eventually replaced by something else. But before we reach those moist horizons, we have one last stop in the early 2000s.
I did not expect this guy to look like this. I'm not sure what I expected.
Shoes, glasses, and this watch is all I'm wearing right now. Fashion in the 2000s wasn't always futuristic, but when
I thought it was an ad again, and I was like, what? There was already an ad.
On the covers of magazines,
for gamer
in
stuff.
music videos, and in movies. So let's find out why it looked like that and where it went. Remember when every artist filmed their videos inside a cheese grater or some huge industrial washing machine? If the answer is yes, you'll also remember when they dressed like this. There was a 5-year-long shiny pants competition.
No,
with
I love the
winners
duality
and
of man.
countless
I
victims.
think. No.
Still, some did get pretty close to the title. Mark Nelson in 15 Minutes was up there, but had a disturbing lack of Oakleys. B tier.
TLC, Lucy.
Next up, Busta Rhymes, what it is. Busta Rhymes, undoubtedly a GOAT, but did he deliver in this music video from 2001? Honestly, I'm thinking, yes. There's shiny pants, ambiguous chrome blobs, ambiguous chrome people, glasses, and at 1 minute 55 seconds
I'm a
he
chrome
starts
person.
doing this.
Moisey Rose, thank you for the 19 months. Why is he jerking? Why is he jerking dick? This was the 2000s version of that one fucking clip of that guy who I'm not sure what his name is, but he like imitates himself sucking dick.
5 seconds he
Have to play it
starts
again.
doing
Rotten
this.
Ralph, hi. You would make that motion too, don't lie. I'm doing it right now. I'm beating my shit right now.
Can't get over by September. This one really leans into the futuristic angle. Flying cars, Cloud City, and a touch of 90s cool. As for the main outfit, it looks like what 2006 thought 2012 would look like, and it could be shinier. A tier. Busta Rhymes is back, only this time we're inside an impossible Rubik's Cube.
Holy
it looks like
peak.
RoboCop, he busts a circuit here, and there's a marching band inside a giant birth canal.
God tier.
That feels like a nice segue into this next part, so we'll keep things ticking.
Music
You might
videos
not
used to
give
be
a lot
art.
of thought to experimental looking watches, and maybe
Forgot
you
to care,
don't
thank you for
even
the tier
think
3
about
19
watches
months.
at all. But it's definitely worth paying attention to what was
Lucy beating her shit instead of getting her chat to do it. Such a hardworking streamer. No, that's not because I'm a hardworking streamer. It's because I fell off and Chatty isn't willing to beat my shit for me instead, so I have to do it all myself. It's actually very embarrassing. Please don't draw attention to it.
going on in the 2000s. We got some of the strangest looking pieces of all time as companies vied to make futuristic
What the fuck kind of watch is that? I hate that.
If it looks like it came out of Spy Kids, it was probably from this time. Personally,
True.
I don't mind the Nike Triax. It even came in a silver armored
I don't
version,
know.
which is now selling for ridiculously high prices.
It ain't worth
Naturally,
that. It
Oakley
ain't
was
worth all
right
that.
behind them with the Blade and the Judge. As weird as they might look now, I can appreciate their attempts to put an artistic spin on something
vaguely
as
remember
ubiquitous
men
and
wearing
simple
watches like
as
this.
the watch. In fact, this kind of
Watches are literally jewelry for men, okay? The jewelry industry said, fuck, well, we got women, but women don't have any fucking money. There's a wage gap. So we need to start selling this to men now! And we need to start selling it super expensive now! And they came up with watches that are like thousands of dollars per fucking watch.
experimentation today could do a lot for the industry in terms of bringing in new enthusiasts. I mean, there's already a huge second-hand market for these older pieces. Going beyond accessories, the emergence of this new...
Okay, sorry for continually pausing this video, but to be fair, it is a 30-minute video and I keep having thoughts. Okay, to be fair though, when men accessorize with bracelets or watches, low-genuinely, that's the second hottest thing. Remember when I said a man with tits that bounce is like one of the hottest things, but then like second of all, a man with bracelets and watches is also another one of the hottest things.
Futuristic look was chronicled in magazines like Kerouac. Based in Japan, an early issue titled What's Cyber looked at the outfits of an emerging street culture scene.
What's
Common
cyber?
elements were short, spiky hair, metallic materials, chunky platform
Ugly,
boots,
I don't like
and
that.
of course, shiny pants.
I don't
all
like
in all,
that.
the message was pretty clear, regardless of where you were in the world.
Not a bad take. I'm
This
banning
was how
Pixel only,
people
by the way.
dressed in the future.
Congrats on your last stream. New rule, you can't disagree with me. Moist Horizons. He's
Fruitiger
really
Arrow
stealing
is
Moist
still
Critical's
massive,
bit.
and I've been fruitigooning to this for the past week.
Oh,
If
that's
you've
so
run out of material, you're in
cute!
luck.
Is
because
that a mouse?
I've been fruitigooning to this.
Oh my god, that is so cute!
This for the past week. If you've run out of material, you're in luck because we're about to take the biggest deep dive into the aesthetic so far. We're gonna find out what it really was, why so many people call it the future we were promised, and where exactly you might remember it from.
Why would we have another Earth on top of Earth?
Amazing futuristic interiors, and I've always wondered how
I
many
do
of
wanna live
those
here.
were ever real places. Later
I
on,
do
we'll
wanna
check
live here.
those out as well, because I found some genuine locations that were easily more bizarre than any concept art. Anyway, the 2000s futurism we've covered so far was very much influenced by the 90s. All of the chrome blue utopias that peppered corporate design were sparked by the... What the fuck was that? Was sparked by the hype for the year 2000. Those four numbers alone represented massive innovation and change. And the world did get both of those things, it just didn't anticipate how. As the new millennium ticked over, people's attitudes started to shift. As put by Mike Grindle, it's likely that Y2K aesthetics disappeared because the cultural zeitgeist that made them no longer existed.
Damn.
Things like 9/11, the war on terror, and the bursting of the dot-com bubble made
You know that one thing that's like the dominoes, and at the very top you have 9/11 happening, and then at the end it ends with a dolphin leaping in the sky with rainbows and super bright saturated colors becomes a meme image in the 2020s.
it increasingly difficult for such an idealized future to resonate with people. Furthermore, as handheld devices and computers exploded in popularity, the world grew more familiar with them, and if you didn't, 90s style UIs were starting to look outdated. By roughly 2004, the stage was set for a revitalized approach to interfaces, and inadvertently,
Like for me, 2001 was really good for me besides what happened on September 11th. You were a child, you didn't have bills to pay in 2001. Of course that was a good fucking year for you.
futurism. Corporations knew they needed to sell us something fresh, tangible, and optimistic. Reducing the gap between technology and nature seemed to be a logical place to start.
So
where
true.
Y2K futurism portrayed tech as if it were part of some distant space-age future, this new style meshed it with existing concepts and environments. This contributed to the narrative of eco-futurism, which
They
you're
had
likely
concepts and a
familiar
plan
with if
back
you grew
then.
up in the late 2000s. But we'll unpack that more soon. Back to basics, the first signs of change were the introduction of skeuomorphic designs in Mac OS X 10 and
Imagine
the
using
original
Mac
Windows
OS.
Longhorn, around 2001 to 2004. Their icons aimed to be more intuitive to users of...
I have no opinions on 2001 because I was not born yet. That really fucks with me, Scrapehead, because you saying that makes me want to ban you on instinct thinking you're a child, but then I remember what year it is.
every age and skill level, incorporating 3D elements that were glossy and rounded. This philosophy and the associated design language have been retroactively named Fruitiger Arrow. Fruitiger coming from Adrian Fruitiger, the creator of this font, and Arrow coming from Microsoft's design theme for Windows Vista. Today, its absence is most notable in menus. For a couple years, it was a very popular style for everything from consoles to phones.
So true.
That have blue or green swirls of colour in the background, sometimes with rays of light poking through as if underwater. When coupled with bubble or water drop-like icons, the naturalistic themes were hardly subtle. This was especially prolific around the early years of the 2010s, being largely replaced by flat design. This didn't stop us getting some cool interfaces though, and I especially
God, it's
like
so
the
bad.
original Xbox
I fucking hate that
360s
Windows
and the menu
menu.
for this random smart TV. Honestly, it's strange looking back at this era because at the time it didn't feel out of place at all. It's only when comparing modern designs to it that you notice how much things have changed. Samsung and Apple haven't used glossy, skeuomorphic designs for like 10 years. They aren't
Now Mac is doing this liquid glass thing, which I guess is their attempt to go back into having things be whimsical, but it runs like shit on my phone. Low-key
hard to
bricked my
navigate
fucking
now or
phone.
anything, and there still are some nice gradients and colors, but this cool design philosophy seems to be a thing of the past. So, how did this short-lived approach to UI evolve into Gen Z's promised future?
To be fair, I think you have to be fucking dumb to see a picture like that when you're young and then grow up thinking that that's literally what the future is gonna be like. How fucking stupid are you? Is this a meme?
Well, this look wasn't exclusive to interfaces. The switch to HD and the rise of advanced modeling software made it easier to render realistic 3D objects. This is a key difference between Y2K futurism and Frutiger Aero. The former was usually produced with lower resolution and more primitive lighting and effects. Regardless, everything from advertising to video games started to embrace this new aesthetic. It was especially popular in corporate stock images, and so many of the most iconic pictures came from a single website. Asadal Design is a Korean company specializing in, well, stock images.
They're children, Lucy? They're not children! That is my peer group!
This image originally came from, now one of the most definitive representations of the style. Water, glass, and
that
giant
is my
globes
monkey,
were
that is my circus,
visuals.
chatty.
The globes representing the world or the World Wide Web. Those with buildings in the background spoke to a sustainable, optimistic vision of eco-futurism. Some have since labelled this Frutiger Eco, a subdivision centred around environmentalism and a harmonic balance between architecture and nature. You did see this a lot on TV, a good example being this ad for the DS Lite. It has the same cityscape on the horizon, bright green fields and people levitating. Moving on, if you've ever owned one of these lamps or saw this meme recently, you'll recognize another micro category called Helvetica Aqua. This focused more on water, the ocean, and tropical fish, and was a popular motif in interior and product design. It was less futuristic, but utilized to sell new tech regardless, as you can see in the ad on screen. In terms of
I'm having fond memories right now. When did the 3DS come out? What year was it? Was it 2013? I think that's when I got my 3DS. Ah, yes, 2013, when I got my first 3DS, and it was the Pokemon X and Y release, and I got my 3DS. It was the Xerneas skin of the 3DS, and I got it. And I was so happy. That was all I got for my birthday that year. And I was very happy. Very, very, very happy indeed.
Architecture, Helvetica Aqua can still be found in today's interiors. Have a look at this waiting lounge from Taiwan's International Airport, or even the inside of this children's hospital. Dark Aero, on the other hand,
was a true based era.
More obscure. To a guy like me, Dark Aero is just normal Aero, but that's just a glimpse into my twisted mind. Popular from around 2006 to 2015, it offered a sleeker, more professional alternative to Frutiger while maintaining the same glossy 3D elements and gradients. Great examples are these BlackBerry ads. Some promotional material for Windows,
This was the coolest phone you could possibly own back in the day, by the way. Like, it's funny how different the most cool, quote-unquote, cool phones look now, but this was the coolest shit ever back then.
And car campaigns. Zooming out again, you started to see more forms of media promoting this eco-futurism. Meet the Robinsons is one of the best examples that I've referenced on this.
Luis Tomirai Dorobo! Lewis and the Future Thief? What?
This channel. The futuristic city of Todayland shows a world where nature hasn't been neglected as technology advanced. There's bubbles, water, grass, and a skyline that looks straight out of a 2009 stock image. This helps shape the narrative that a lot of Gen Z grew up with, that the future would be colorful, high-tech, and green. On apps like TikTok and Instagram, you'll see this perpetuated through shorts that cut between wavy green and blue
all
interiors.
AI generated now.
There's a general sentiment that this future has been abandoned, with people missing its hopeful tone. But how much of these places were ever real? Was it all concept art, or have we truly left this look behind? Well, you'd be surprised at how many places used to look like this. Offices and stores in particular made good use of the more playful colours to create corporate environments
this is not an example,
that were at least somewhat inspiring.
This looks nothing like that.
All of the images on screen right now were real places.
This is so nice. This one right here, this is so nice. Wow. Wow.
This is from the mid-2000s. Interestingly, I even found some appearances as far back as 2001. The launch of the Sony Ericsson was accompanied by a pavilion that looked straight out of 2050. While sharing many elements with Y2K futurism, the glossy logo at the front, chairs and couches were distinctly Frutiger Aero. And it wasn't even called that until like 2017. O2's flagship store in 2007 embraced the naturalistic side of things even more. With flowers, bubbles and cool blues, it ticks the boxes and feels refreshing. You could also find it in post offices, hospitals and homes. If you like
oh my god, he's gamer sub code dropping mogging me. He's fucking mogging me with code.
Designs, you can check out either of the Mirror's Edge decks to
go,
edge to them even more. As we've established, you can break 2000s futurism up into two distinct eras, Y2K and Frutiger Aero. Both envisioned different outcomes and both looked pretty cool while doing so. But
What
you
a
still might be
beautiful
wondering what the big deal is, and that's fair enough. At face value, they were both byproducts of corporate focus groups, and they weren't just made to look good, there was strategy and purpose behind
I miss when icons looked like this. I feel like it's a lot easier to tell what things are this way too.
their implementation. Consequently, some people don't see them as anything more than weird periods of design. Not everyone though. Growing up, the eco-futurism of the 2000s and early 2010s...
Hell no! This guy thinks he's cool for disagreeing with me. You're the third person to disagree with me today. Probably like the 25th. You're the 25th person to disagree with me today. You're going to hell, buddy.
really did make sense. Yes, it was idealized
Congratulations,
and artificial,
you
but
won.
it felt
You were the
fun.
1
I can
millionth Rage
understand
Baiter.
why it's become so popular recently. In a world where corporate aesthetics have been refined, flattened, and simplified beyond recognition, it offers a return to a more optimistic and colourful period. This is largely why you'll see people romanticize it as the future they were promised. It was everywhere in advertising, movies, and games, and then suddenly it just disappeared.
Goodbye.
Only this time, its replacement wasn't nearly as interesting. But that is a video for another day.
That's crazy.
Wow! I saw a lot of pictures. I feel like that video is mostly a lot of displays of the styles and aesthetics back in the day, of the chrome core and the fruitager arrow. But it was a good video. I liked it. Much to think about, much to consider. Holy fuck, I still have so many videos to catch up on. Chatty, we are fucking cooked! Also, this was on Twitter. I already retweeted it, but oh my god, look at it if you haven't seen it. That's literally me. That's literally me.
So, Chatandy, what are we gonna do next? We've killed and eaten our parents, Chatandy. So who are we gonna eat? For the next episode of The Coffin of Lucy and Chatandy!
So cute. Thank you for the beautiful art. I appreciate it. Thank you. Grover's mad quest to kill God.
Here's your steps to heaven. Most steps to your sins, Grover. All 1,048,576 of them. You think yours is long? Wait till you've seen mine.
Grover has accepted the challenge
Wait until you've seen mine.
to climb his stairway into heaven. Each step marks a
If every time I've cursed is a sin, I have to walk an insanely large staircase to get to heaven.
sin that he'd committed in his past life. The bigger the sin, the bigger the step. If he climbs the entire thing, he'll face judgment based on his efforts. Unfortunately, Grover made plenty of sins.
Grover.
About 1,048,376 of them. And the stairs will turn into a slide after every 7 days.
That's crazy!
But none of it deters Grover. He
He's
brought the block
Sisyphus.
with him. Even if it does take an eternity to master the flight of stairs, he would be the Muppet to kill God.
Oh my god.
The stairs had yet to turn
Bishop
into
Single,
a
thank you
slide
so much for the tier 2
2
36 months. Have
Those
3 year
larger
anniversary.
steps that were his grave sins were no match for his thirst to shoot and kill God.
Hermit, show me your staircase.
After only 6 days, 23 hours, and 35 minutes, Grover has ascended most of the
Most is not enough.
1,048,576 steps to heaven. But to his shock, Kermit was up there waiting for him.
Nutty Masaka!
You were supposed to climb your own stairs, and it was bigger than mine, right?
With a calm demeanor, Kermit answered him.
You've come a long way for your purpose, my child. But next week, let's get serious and land a foot on every single step so you don't look like a furry blue cheater.
He was
Then
cheating?
Grover got his face kicked and fell to the bottom.
That's crazy.
After many failures, Grover finally made it to heaven again at the top of his sinful steps. And this time, he remembered to push Kermit down those steps before going in to complete his primary mission. As Grover concentrated on where God might be, he noticed a growing glow all around him. His teeth began vibrating as it reached a blinding crescendo, forcing him to shut his eyes tightly as he waited for his nemesis to appear. His head felt to be in the grip of a closing vice.
No
in
way.
a terrified frenzy, his words jumbled and somehow cried out.
Show me God!
Instantly, the buzzing and glowing
He
stopped.
turned off his vibrator.
Grover began to see himself in a puddle at his feet.
God's come.
It stared him in the face. He had
actually
usurped God. He was handed down ultimate power in the moment of Kermit's
No way.
tumbling collapse, and is now in control of every aspect of the cosmos.
No way, Grover.
The sun and moon, good and evil, and all the things sacred are in his hands to maintain alone. That was never part of the plan. Grover intended to shoot God, and by God he will.
God? Where are you, you hell-ass bitch? I'm here for you, and I've got nothing to lose but that this gun I stole before I die.
Grover
Damn, he
didn't
came
get a
prepared to
response.
heaven.
I know you're hiding. I get it. But chips weren't supposed to be invented.
Grover looked around for a few minutes before he realized God isn't here.
Where's God?
At this point, he wondered if God was that frog he just shoved down the stairs.
Kermit?
But in any case, he kept his guard up. What Grover had missed in his bloodlust was the 1,048,577
What
step
the
that had
fuck?
manifested the moment he had thrown the frog down the stairs.
No!
It was so immeasurably tall in every dimension that he had no way of perceiving its formation.
Kermit was God! Kermit was God!
Only
The
when
sin of
Grover
usurping
fired
God
his
cannot be
sullen block of
overcome!
anger that he noticed the walls bleed. The sizzling bullet caused the scorched, cooked meat smell to emanate from the hole.
I'll climb this too, you big son of a bitch.
Grover shoved his hand into the entry wound, digging at it until he could get a handhold. He shot open a new hole, repeated,
Oh my
and
God.
made progress.
I'll shoot a hole in your face.
He's playing Resident Evil in heaven.
God!
Grover had just finished the sentence when what he had understood to be a wall shrugged. A minuscule
Atlas
movement for
shrugged.
it, but Grover's entire reality shook. Hubris. He heard whispered coldly in his mind as he fell.
No.
God punishes Grover by flinging him out of the
Oh my
gates
God,
of
Grover
heaven,
is Lucifer.
doomed to fall down the infinite stairway while shattering every bone in his body.
And his
till
heart
the
attacks
end
would
of
put him to
time.
sleep. Oh my God, it's not over? It's not over.
How long has it been? Years? No. Not years. Not decades.
Did you meet Grover in hell, Lucy?
Not centuries.
I've never met the goat, no.
No time. There was no time.
This is Pete?
Still
Is this
thinking
cinema?
like a mortal, Grover knew. The day he left Earth was the last day he was a part of. The moment before he entered the portal was the last time he was a part of this world.
Boom. Can we get 5 booms in the chat for Grover? Boom! 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 Boom!
Forever. A single second. A million years. It's all the same now. The neon flashes of the multicolored radiation that spilled forth from the distortion in deep space. The bright white of the world when he first left his mother's
Grover has a mom? This is a lot of lore.
together into a singular moment. A never-ending eternity. Time was gone. On his quest to seek the unknown, Grover had become
Well, of
immortal.
course, he's dead.
Grover had died.
Thank you.
He saw the birth of the universe. And he saw the heat death. And he could not tell the difference.
His writing is this fire! He saw the birth of the universe, and he saw the heat death, and he could not tell the difference. What the fuck? Why did they put one of the greatest bars of all time in a stupid ass fucking video, Grover's Mad Quest to Kill God? This is so fucked up. If you're a writer and you enjoy writing like me, just give up now. You'll never be as good as a fucking shit poster on the internet. Arcturus version 2, thank you for the 17 months, I appreciate it. My dreams are ruined and smashed, and in fact, I never really had any to begin with. Anyway, let's finish today off with a Wild Spectrum crash out. I'm literally her probably. This is a Dux.
You can always tell who is a Comcast or Spectrum customer
Yeah,
just
me.
from the look in their eyes.
The
This
1,000-yard stare.
unmistakable sadness that's buried deep into the windows of the soul. This anguish at having to use such an irredeemably dog shit service like Comcast or Spectrum.
True.
Unfortunately, I too bore that hopelessness
Oh my
back when I was
God.
in my apartment and having to use
Me.
Spectrum. Cursed to use Spectrum as my internet
Me.
service provider.
This was me.
It is trash. At least in my neck of the woods. I can only speak for Tampa. It was horrible. Almost unusable at most times. And I just saw a video on stream the other day about a woman who was calling to cancel her Spectrum services, and the rep started fighting tooth and nail
Ain't no way.
to prevent her from doing that, and things got really heated for some.
You have to understand, the Spectrum employees have guns pointed at them by corporate at all fucking times. If they don't manage to keep you as a customer, they literally get shot right after the call. It's grim there. Arcturus version 2, did I say thank you for the 17 months? Because if I didn't, thank you.
Reason. You see the girl who called to cancel her Spectrum Wi-Fi, and the rep on the phone went crazy. No? Why would the rep be going nuts?
Want my services canceled.
Why?
No, it's okay. Thank you. I would just like to cancel my services with you guys.
That doesn't make any sense. Alyssa, why would you tell me that a technician came out and you're not letting us help you solve the issue? What are you complaining about? I don't understand.
Why is the rep
crazy.
like personally offended?
Holy, does the rep have major autism? Is her middle name Spectrum? I think she's on the spectrum.
We just want to fucking fix it. What do you mean you're canceling, you stupid? We're Spectrum. We give you like 5 megabytes. Like, are you dumb? You wanna not use Spectrum?
You know what? I don't understand why you're yelling or being rude about this.
We're trying to help you.
We're trying to help you!
It's okay, I don't...
Who gives a fuck? It's a bad service. I had Spectrum when I was living in my apartment. Bro, that shit could hardly download a single
So
Steam
true.
game.
So
like a Steam
true!
Unity stinker it would struggle with. It's just, at least in Tampa, Spectrum sucks. I totally get why she canceled Spectrum. Even if you're giving that shit away for free, it's worthless.
True!
You can't use it for anything. But I will tell you something.
McDonald's
She
ass
takes
Wi-Fi.
very strong pride in her company that she works for in the customer service department.
Want the help anymore. I just want my services canceled.
I can't.
I don't think I need to explain why.
All day long. If somebody tried to call me and offer me to cut my bill in half, send out a service person for some, you're saying you're having service issues, but we don't have any record of you calling in.
This is a cry for help, bro. Somebody send a therapist to her stat. She needs to be inpatient.
You can send a tech out for free. I would jump all over that. People just don't appreciate anything anymore. I mean, I don't understand what's going on.
Spoken like someone who doesn't use Spectrum. That lady on the other end of that line clearly is not a Spectrum customer herself. She may work for the company, but I know she's got like Frontier or something else on the back end.
That's crazy.
Because I think this is the most understandable thing going on here. It's trash. It's fucking trash. Our technicians can come out on Monday and Friday between 5:30
Or maybe she's
a.m.
having a
and
bad day.
11
That is
p.m.
clear.
So Tampa stuff? I mean, yeah, like I said, I can only speak for the service in Tampa, but in Tampa, Spectrum is horrible.
That's okay. Please just cancel my service.
Okay. I'm running this by my supervisor. You don't need my name. Okay. I've been bending over backwards to help you. Okay. Do you want to disconnect?
She needs a mandatory paid vacation. Stats!
Yes or not? This is not a game.
And by the way, what I said about the people having a gun to her head, she talks like somebody who does have a gun to her head if she doesn't manage to convince this person. Like, the amount of rage and, like, sheer panic and confusion in her voice, I think she is being held at gunpoint.
This is not money. I've been on the phone all day long listening to people like you. I am tired.
Well, sorry that that's your job. May I please speak with your supervisor?
Your job, and you know what? My job is to help people. And I've been over backwards, and you were lying to me. You were rude to me.
I bent over backwards by refusing to give you what you asked for.
What is happening? I mean, I guess it's entirely possible in between these cuts, maybe she was like goading the rep in some way, but I don't really see how, because I feel like you can just stop.
I feel like, yeah, if you're being goaded, just hang up.
But I don't really see how, because I feel like you can just stop it instantly by being like, all right, I canceled the service, and then hang up. Is it like a huge song and dance, like a ceremonious process to cut the cord with Spectrum? Because I didn't have that issue. When I canceled with Spectrum after leaving the apartment, it wasn't that big of a deal. Did she get...
It would have been amazing if he had been the one to get this call, man. Imagine. Content for days.
Paid more if she stops people from canceling? I don't know. I mean, if she just hangs up, the woman won't cancel it on her own. They need confirmation. No, I'm talking about the rep. I'm saying, I'm speaking for, like, the rep's reluctance to just, like, end it. Because all she has to do is be like, all right, I canceled it. You're done. Bye-bye.
You're done.
Saying, I guess it's possible that she was being rude to the rep at some point. But
if I ever live in America, being lumped with Spectrum is an actual fear of mine. Tofu, I think you have a lot worse fears to contend with first. We have more guns than people here. Why don't you check how many people are in prison right now?
Again, even if that was the case, she could have just canceled it and been done right then and there. I don't really get it. This is all just completely unnecessary and inexplicable.
Because you're going to have to wait for a long time for my supervisor.
That's fine.
That's fine.
What's fine?
What?
Waiting for your supervisor.
This bitch is picking a fight, dude. She's being polite. She's like, that's fine. And she's like, oh, what's fine? What's fine?
Are you kidding me? What is your deal? Are you complaining about what
No way.
that you don't want to stay with Spectrum?
Are you kidding me? What's your deal?
So why do you want to complain? Why do you think you have the right to do that?
Why do you think you have the right to do that? You don't have the right to cancel Spectrum. You don't have any rights at all.
I do have the right to do that.
Her social credit score is decreasing rapidly.
You don't like our company. So why do you think you have a right to complain and just disconnect you can just move on and go on?
This is crazy.
Since we're so horrible as a company that you want to disconnect.
Is she like the owner of Spectrum or something? Do they have like the fucking CEO working the customer service line?
They're understaffed, they're short-staffed, so they had to put the fucking CEO on the line.
Why does she care that much? I don't get it. That company loyalty is remarkable. This has to be fake. I would think so too if she didn't show the customer service number. So like I feel like it's probably not fake.
I hope it's real.
I don't know. I guess I guess it still could be. This is what it feels like to cancel a gym membership. Yeah, I know it's become like a big like meme.
I'd like to cancel. So you like being fat? So you like being a tub of fucking lard? Why won't you let us help you? We're just trying to help you. Oh my god, you think you have the right to cancel, fatty? Fatty McFatterson? This is disgusting. I am not canceling.
Never had an issue with that at the two gyms that I've canceled memberships at.
Wu-Tang Financial High Welcome.
But maybe it is like that.
Wu-Tang or Wu-Tang?
You want to cancel the membership? You got to come in here and fight our biggest guy. Good luck.
Yes, I'd like to disconnect. And I'd also like to speak with your supervisor.
There's nothing wrong with being fat, then why did you quantify fat with loser in your username? That's actually fucking crazy. I agree with you, by the way. There's nothing wrong with being fat. But you're sending a mixed message with your fucking username.
What do you think you're going to get out of this?
I don't need to get anything out of it. I just need to speak with your supervisor.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I'll never talk to you again. But let's do that, okay? Please let me go. I get off in 5 minutes.
No, I'd like to speak with your supervisor.
You're not going to. Like I said, you've got 14 days from today. And
to get transferred to your supervisor, please.
Jesus.
She hung up.
Oh, the service got canceled. That was just that was spiteful at the end there. But yeah, that song and dance did not need to go on too long. I don't understand why the customer service rep cared so much.
If this was me. Wait, by the way, that video, I have no idea what it is, but I want to know. I want to know the context. What the hell was this from? Because this looks so fucking scary. I keep seeing this clip on the internet and I don't know what it's from. So we're going to watch this one. Okay, you're getting a bonus extra video today because I want to know what this is.
Turns out the Reddit mod meltdown on the Ring doorbell.
He literally is a Reddit mod.
I was very skeptical. I mentioned that a couple times in the video.
He looks like the guy.
It felt like forced because you genuinely, like if you asked someone to sit down with a box of crayons and said, draw me a
the original clip?
caricature
No.
of a Reddit mod, it would spit out this guy. He's in like a pseudo trench coat with flip-flops, a Demon Slayer shirt.
Oh no.
He even looks like the Soy Jack memes and shit and all that.
Sorry.
I really thought that this was just like a very successful staged video. It's not. It's a very real thing, and it's actually very sad. So there's a couple of additional pieces of information that have come out.
Okay.
There's this video here where apparently he actually broke into the house.
Oh my god.
The claim is that the husband wasn't home and was talking to the guy through the Ring doorbell, which is what you hear in the original Freakout. But he eventually...
Wait, chat, why is that me? It says Lucy on X. That's literally me. What the fuck? Why did I posted this?
Found his way in.
I don't remember. I must have blocked this out. It looks pretty traumatizing.
Where the fuck is she?
What the fuck? It's the sandals! The sandals!
Victor, you around?
So he's asking where the fuck is she? I'm assuming it's the daughter that he was talking about at the door. He starts opening these doors like it's a Scooby-Doo chase scene, like looking around. And he seems like he's in like a
You
trance
gotta watch
almost.
the OG vid. Where the fuck? How do I find it, man? How do I find it? This guy posts like a fucking new video every 2 seconds. Dude, it's so hard to get to the bottom of anything on this channel in specific. Oh, here it is. Oh, I found it.
I saw a video today
I was
of
lying.
a fedora
I lied, I found
tipping
it easily.
gentle sir freaking
I was exaggerating.
out, going ballistic,
Woman
and I
moment.
thought for sure it was just a skit. It was a staged video. It was fake for the sake of like rage baiting and engagement farming. But now I've seen that same video being picked up by actual journalists, like actual outlets.
Bro.
So maybe it's real. I just find it hard to believe that this is legitimate because everything about it is too perfect. This guy is wearing a Demon Slayer shirt with a pseudo trench coat and calling himself the name of a fictional character who is known
Wait, what
for
does he
being
call
in a
himself?
trench coat. And he just actually looks like the
Wait, what does he call
quintessential
himself?
Discord moderator.
Hello?
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
Oh no.
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay.
The sandals. I still can't.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
Harry Dresden?
This saint
What
was just
the
in
fuck?
the neighborhood making sure that there was no ne'er-do-wells up to no good. He has just finished his training with the katana. He often studies the blade, and he thought he would just kindly pay you a visit just to make sure everything's all right over there. He is a master of cringe breathing, and this guy is a force to be reckoned with, so if there was any trouble, he could just slay them on the spot. This fucking guy is
genuinely
like a
based.
mystical cryptid. He's like Santa Claus, but for Redditors. How Santa Claus knows who's been naughty or nice, this guy knows who's got too low of karma, and he pays them a visit, but instead of wiggling his big ass down their chimney, he just knocks on their front door and then blows a fucking gasket.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this
What
fucking
the
door!
fuck was that?
Where's your daughter, man?
Dude.
Where's your daughter, man?
The recoil of his own pathetic kick sent him flying backwards 5 feet.
About?
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro.
I can't believe the door didn't just explode. He should have deatomized that bitch. This is a very strong advertisement for that door. It must be like an adamantium core in there because I don't know how it withstood the power of this man's kicks. Granted, he was nerfed. He was wearing flip-flops, so he couldn't
True.
really get the oomph,
He should have wore his
the elbow
boots.
grease that he usually would get there, but this is a superhuman we're dealing with. It was so powerful it almost sent him tumbling backwards. He had to regain his balance while, falling back down the stairs.
The door resisted the power of Bushido. Extra, this might be the first time you've ever posted anything funny.
There. It was a devastating blow right there. That shit would make Omni-Man
Congratulations,
tremble.
man. This is an all-timer
And then
from
he
you.
starts asking where his daughter is. Perfectly normal question to be asking a complete stranger. Maybe he'd been talking to some kids on Roblox or something, and now he's trying to track them down. I have no idea. But it immediately gets unhinged. And speaking of unhinged, you're crazy if you don't check out the new Starforge sale going on right now. There's a huge sale.
Charlie, shut the fuck up. Now is not the time.
Open this door, I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
Leave my house. You don't...
Are you okay? Is everyone in this
are
house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
What was the point of that? He's just aura farming right now. He's just staring menacingly!
It's hard to tell because of the quality on the Ring doorbell, but he's actually activating.
Honestly, it doesn't matter how lame or stupid or cringe somebody looks. If a guy is standing in front of your door and doing this shit, I genuinely am scared, man. But that's also because I'm a 4'11" woman who would be completely defenseless.
His Sharingan right now. It's about to get serious. They're in a standoff right now, and he is subtly powering
Crazy people
up
are
because
scary
it's
no
looking
matter
like
what.
it's going to be a scrap. And trust me, I know a warrior when I see one. This guy fucks. Like, this is not someone you want to be taking lightly here. His body is a weapon of mass destruction. He looks like if someone wished Millhouse was real.
Holy shit.
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
Gotcha
You have
there.
nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know
my
who
name
you are.
is
You don't belong in this
Harry
neighborhood.
Dresden.
That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker.
I can't.
Open the door. This is my neighborhood.
His face.
Open the fucking door.
I can't.
Yeah, that's the thing I mentioned at the start. He calls himself Harry Dresden.
My name is Lucy Pyre. Open the door. Open the fucking door. Open the fucking door.
Which is a fictional character from something called the Dresden Files.
I've
He's
never
a
heard of
professional
this.
wizard who
That's
solves
crazy.
supernatural crime. This is what I'm saying. Like, I find it so hard to believe that this is real. Like, he's the one that just offers that up out of nowhere. It feels like they were trying to really dial up, like, the amount of cringe. So now he's trying to pretend that he's a professional wizard and
I'm shaking in my
investigator and
timbers.
that this is his neighborhood. You're on the property of Harry Dresden. You're breathing my air, Buster, so you better open this door. I
Was
gotta
he
go in
having a
there and check. Where's your
schizophrenic
daughter
break?
at, huh? Where's she at? And then, like, throwing these, like, puny kicks and stuff. And now he's about to get a lot more wild about it. Like, to me, it just feels fake. Like, it feels like this is all staged. Everything about it is just too perfectly embarrassing and, like, shameful. This guy is what you picture when you think of Reddit mod. Like, hey, I saw that your comment got down-duded a lot. I decided to ban you for the sake of the r/defending AI art community. Get out of here. That kind of thing.
No. Or
No.
I'll fucking end you.
Lucy
Do you understand me?
Jelly, thank you for the 21 months. I can't. He's made
Now
his
you better
choice.
start sweating. He put on the big boy voice. He got low into the baritone, the sultry tones
You
there.
have decided death.
And unfortunately, I hate to say it, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Playtime's over.
monitor. He's literally that Pepe. Dude, dude. Oh my god. Whenever somebody is yelling at you at the internet and sending you hate and shit, you can just picture them as this fucking picture and then you will not feel anything except laughter. You will be overcome with joy. This is the joy maxing method, 100% success rate. You can never be upset when people are yelling at you on the internet ever again. Oh my god, wait!
Scary. Aura so powerful I was trembling through the computer
started doing
screen, and
Naruto
it wasn't
moves
even
on the
my
fucking
Ring
camera.
doorbell. Just seeing the way he
Triforce, 64
strikes at the way
palms!
he's grabbing
Oh, so
at
it's,
it.
sorry,
like,
it's
oh,
trigram.
man.
I got my
don't know
medias
the
mixed.
aftermath here. I don't know if the homeowner called the police, but if he did, I don't know if the police are strong enough to stop this man on a rampage. That probably was just more bodies left in his warpath. It's terrifying. Having the virgin Viltrumite come up to this guy's door and start asking where his daughter
Guy
is
got arrested
and whatever.
good. That's fucking scary, bro. That's fucking scary.
Like this seems like he's having an episode of psychosis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I
It
feel
is
like he's
what
going
it looks
schizo.
like to me, and he's asking for someone named Victor. I don't know who he's looking for. Maybe Victor Von Doom or something. I have no fucking clue.
Harry
but he's looking
Dresden's
for
next
Victor
enemy.
And trying to locate
Stupid. Stay along with his schizo
some
plot.
girl that he believes
Keep
is
up.
in distress.
Keep up!
You around? Huh? You like raping little girls, bitch?
Oh my god.
Huh? You fucking try me, I swear to God, I'll fucking kill you. Do you understand me? Where the fuck is she?
So I don't know who he's talking to there. In the comments, the poster said that they know who this happened to, which is how they have this ring footage that he had sent it to him.
That's
in the
crazy.
comments, apparently, the wife of the
Wait, they've already made him into a Wojak?
in the comments,
I have cursed you into being a Wojak.
apparently, the wife of the homeowner was home and had like locked herself in a room to try and stay safe. And
No
I'm
shit.
guessing that's who he's talking to there. Where he says, if you try me, I'll fucking kill you. I'm assuming he's talking to the wife there. And he didn't know this guy. So this guy was, I guess, just taking
Mental
a
health
cruise
is a
through the
crisis, Chatty.
neighborhood and
Don't
then
let
picked
anyone
this
scam you into
house.
thinking otherwise. Schizos are out there, and they are dangerous.
You okay? Are you okay in here? What's going on? Where are you?
It's a little quiet, but you can hear him say, "Are you okay? Are you okay in here?" That could
He's
be the wife
hallucinating?
he's talking to there. I'm not sure, but he was saying something like, "I'll kill you" to someone else, like if you try me, and then he says, "Are you okay in here?" to someone too. I'm not sure.
Videos like this supports the Second Amendment. Well, I'm not gonna say anything about the Second Amendment. You know, we do be bearing arms and shit. But I will say it's kind of sad, man. If he's having a mental health break here and he's actually going through psychosis and he's not just like, I don't know, genuinely an asshole who's like LARPing on purpose. I don't think he's LARPing on purpose. It's like genuinely, this is a guy having a mental episode. It is really sad that it comes to this. If a guy breaks into your house, you should absolutely shoot him if you have to. But it just sucks that this is how people end up, man.
You know, who he's talking to there or what that's about. But again, it feels like he's in like a state of psychosis. Eventually the homeowner does get here.
I mean, yeah, but like, he broke a door. Those are expensive. That's not why you would shoot him! Because of the door being expensive. Let's jot that down.
Get the fuck out of my fucking house! You think you can fucking shot me, motherfucker? I will save that little girl, you bitch! There's no fucking... You fucking liar! I can hear her! I can fucking hear...
He beat him.
Now
Oh my
there's a
god, he
big
smacked him.
tussle.
Damn, the camera's shaking. What the fuck?
So you can hear them scrapping. It's off camera. You can't see it, but I'm picturing like
He beat him with
an
a
Ed,
shovel?
Ed,
No
when they
fucking
start
way.
fighting
That's
all
crazy.
Together. It's just like a big old cloud of smoke and a bunch of fists are flying. You can hear them rummaging around there, getting pugilistic. It's shaking the ring camera, but the whole time you can hear him saying like, "Where is she?" That kind of thing.
I can hear Lucy Pyre in the walls.
And then,
What if it came out that this was one of the chatties? I don't know, chatty. Have you noticed someone missing in the past few weeks? I don't know.
I was gonna fast forward a bit. I don't know how long it lasts, but eventually he like starts to de-escalate
Where is
the
she?
situation.
Where's
The
Lucy?
homeowner.
Lucy, I'm coming. Don't even joke. That would just make me sob.
Who you talking to, bro? You are. My name is Harry Dresden. Get the fuck out of my house.
He keeps insisting his name is Harry Dredson, the professional wizard detective. So even inside the home, while presumably
Harry
getting his
Dresden.
ass beat here, he is also maintaining
And
I'm
you're
Harry
the next
Dredson.
case I need to
Did
solve.
he like flash the badge or something at him? I don't really know. But he is staying with that. They're fighting. He keeps insisting that someone needs help here, the daughter or some woman, something. And then the homeowner comes down after the scuffle with this big shovel here.
Oh my
A
god.
fucking
Oh
massive
my
shovel.
god.
He's got the big snow
He
shovel
really
out.
was a shovel.
And,
I thought you guys
now
just
he
knew
starts
from
to
hearsay.
defuse it.
Bro, I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house. Please. Just answer the question. Get the fuck out of my house. Answer the question, please. There's no one in there. There's 3 rooms.
This guy's been beat with a shovel. He's genuinely
I
crazy.
don't know who you are. You better get the fuck. 1797 Co-op Drive. I don't know who you're talking about, man. Why do I hear screaming? Are you military? Yes. Okay.
What?
Can you help me out? Okay. Yes.
I understand what you're going through right now.
Yes.
Can you step outside?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Will. Thank you for asking.
So that is something that I found really interesting. He asks if he's military. He says yes. And he says, I know what you're going
He
through.
says this
And
is
then
not my
after
first
he asks
time
that
dealing with a
question, like, his
schizo.
whole demeanor kind of changes, and that's when he gets him outside, and that's when you see this arrest. Like, it's not fake. This inside footage I haven't seen outside of, like, the subreddit here. It feels like it's really hard to fake, because it's definitely not AI. It is 1000% the same guy. Like, that. I think this is probably legitimate as well, but the arrest is 1000%.
It's me, the Lucy Show.
real.
You're watching it right now. Lucy,
So that's
Lucy,
how he
Lucy,
gets
Lucy,
outside.
Lucy Show.
I don't know if he's actually military or anything because, again, it seems
I
like
think
he's in a
he's
state
just
of
schizo.
psychosis, so he might not even know what he just said yes to. Or maybe he really is ex-military and he is struggling with, like, PTSD or something. It's impossible to know, but he is definitely going through some kind of, like, episode here. So they fight. He de-escalates it with the snow shovel. Then everything else takes place outside. You can see the cops come in. They're checking on everything.
I honestly think it's a blessing that the guy did not immediately take out his gun. Very risky. God knows if he even owns one. Nobody would have blamed him if he did shoot him. But I think that this is the best possible ending to this scenario.
Fairfield Police, is anybody inside?
Fairfield Police Department.
And then outside, they take him away in cuffs.
No. Stop. Stop.
Understand.
Stop. 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 Stop!
He rang the bell. The fight is on.
The cat! Oh! Wait, is that a cat or a dog?
Sounding straight out of an old Xbox Live lobby right there.
Whoops.
Don't move.
But yeah, they've got him out here now. And again, that's the homeowner that you can see here. He's wearing the same thing, so it's definitely the same guy. I think there's no world that this is somehow fake or staged. These aren't actor cops. These aren't like fucking strippers or anything. These are real.
Actor cops.
His police report is out there. He's facing a lot of charges.
Jesus.
Turns out it was 1000% genuine, which I cannot believe. Me after 2 beers. Well, bub. Interesting. But yeah, then they take Cobra Commander away. It was real.
It was real. Genuinely curious why this all happened. I feel like we won't know for a very long time. You know, that has to go to court or whatever. My guess is that if he gets defense, it'll be like an insanity defense or... I'm not sure. Can you plead insanity to crimes that don't involve murder? I have no clue. It was like breaking and entering, a fucking attacking assault. I'm sure you can plead insanity to that, right? Right? I'm sure Mans will be getting a psychosis diagnosis of some kind of variety. I'm positive. It'll happen. It'll happen. We merely must wait. We must merely wait, chatty. It is what it is. It will happen. And, I hope everyone involved in that situation turns out okay. I'd like to think that the guy is just very mentally ill and could be helped, hopefully. But anyway, chatty, wasn't that a fun stream? I learned so much today, and I found out what that clip was about. And I saw a Reddit moderator. That's the same thing twice. I love you, chatty. Did you have fun today? Did you feel parasocial? Were you happy to be married to me? Do you feel like you chose right to be married to me and not to another woman? You love me? You love me? I love you too, chatty. I love you too. I love you too. Furnace Fox Eye, right at the industry. Anyway, I am going to go and what am I gonna do? Probably gonna go drink some chicken noodle soup. I like me some soup. Soup is good. Soup saves me. Oh shit, shower? Fuck! Fuck, I have to shower. Why did you remind me of that? Not scroll on Twitter? He wants me to close the tab. He wants me to close the tab. He can see my fingers hovering over the scroll bar. No, Chatty, I won't do it, I swear. She lied as easily as she breathed. I won't cortisol max today, Chatty. I won't do it. I won't do it. I'm gonna be a better person. I'm gonna grow. I'm gonna grow and learn from this, okay? Open your Twitter feed now, or I will end you. Open the Twitter feed now!
I love you, Chatty. I will see you again next week, Chatty. Love. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.